GoHighLevel is the ultimate software to grow and build your agency, but it can become very confusing and overwhelming with all of the different features and all of the different business models you can run with the software. I've been using HighLevel for over 2 years and I've scaled my agency to over $40,000 per month. So in this video, I'm going to be walking you through everything from the offer to setting up your GoHighLevel account to getting clients and keeping those clients happy. Literally everything you will need to be successful in your agency using GoHighLevel. You've probably heard of HighLevel by now, but if you haven't, you can build websites with it, you can build funnels with it, and we can sell these websites and funnels to local businesses, small businesses, and we can also charge them a monthly subscription because we're giving them access to a software suite that'll manage automations, communication with all of their leads and contacts, their appointment booking, and a lot of other really cool things that we can basically automate the entire process for these businesses after we've built out their website or their funnel. And as you can see over here on the right, these are all the different features that the HighLevel software offers. If you were using other softwares like the ones shown on this chart, you would be paying like $7,000 a month for all the features that GoHighLevel offers. But HighLevel only costs $297 per month. So it's a very low operating cost to run your entire business. It's a fixed fee. You can get unlimited clients for that $297 per month. And so a super low operating cost to run a business of this scale. The pricing that we're going to charge to our clients on average is going to be a $1,000 setup fee to $2,000 setup fee, depending on how big of a website or a funnel they're wanting. And then we have a monthly fee, so you guys can start making some monthly recurring income. The $97 per month, the $197 per month. So it's not a huge, monthly fee. The setup fee is a bit larger, but we're building them a full-blown website for the most part. And so we can charge those setup fees, no problem. And the monthly subscriptions are going to be for like hosting their website, making any changes on it that they might need. And then also we're going to give them the software along with it. So they're getting a full software suite with their website. So it's a no-brainer, super, super good offer, really easy to sell to businesses. And very few businesses have this in place already. And a lot of them have really bad websites or no website at all. And so they get access to these features that you can see here on the page. And the setup fees are based on how big the websites are that we set up for them. The niches that we're going to be targeting for this offer, as seen on the screen here, they're typically our low-ticket appointment businesses. So spas, wellness centers, pet groomers, vets, salons, businesses like the ones here, because these ones we can build a website or a landing page for them. We can set up a booking system that's completely automated, and we can automate their Google review requests that send out after the appointments happen. And so we can help build their local reputation through Google reviews, and we can save them a ton of time with the automations from building their website, their client's book, all the way till that Google review request is sent out to the client afterward. So these are the best types of niches to go after. So start kind of maybe thinking or brainstorming which one you might want to go after, because later in this course we're going to be picking a niche and we're going to be focusing on that niche or just a few different niches. And so go ahead and start thinking and maybe brainstorming of which one you might want to go with right now. And then here's our 5-month game plan. This is a very conservative game plan. This is assuming you're probably working a full-time job right now and you're doing this on the side, 2 or 3 hours a day. And so this is very conservative. If you have a full 8-hour workday, you could scale way faster than this chart is showing here. But basically in month 1, we're going to assume we can get 2 new clients, which is our free trial month, by the way. When you sign up with HighLevel, you can get a 30-day free trial. And so we haven't even paid anything yet. This is while we're still on the free trial. We can get 2 new clients. Let's say we don't even charge setup fees yet because these are our first clients and we don't want to, maybe we're not comfortable charging that $1,000 or $2,000 setup fee. So we build them 2 websites, we get 2 clients. We do charge them monthly though. We charge the $97 per month just to cover hosting and some of our costs are $297 that we have to pay to HighLevel. So our first month, we're making $194 a month, and that's our profit because this month we don't have to pay for that subscription yet. It's a free trial. So we're in the red or in the green already, making $194 a month. Month 2, let's say we get 1 more client. So we get 3 clients total on top of the previous month. So now we've got 5 clients total. This month, we're charging $500 setup fees because now we're a little bit more comfortable. We've gotten our first 2 clients in month 1. We're just charging the $97 per month on average. And so we're making $1,500 in setup fees for the 3 websites or landing pages that we're building. We now are making $485 per month in semi-passive income for the software and hosting fees that we're charging. And so month 2, our profit after our GoHighLevel subscription, because now we have to pay for HighLevel, which is $297 per month. After that, our profit is $1,688 for month 2. So really not bad. We're scaling pretty good here. Month 3, we get 4 clients. So now that's 4 plus 3 plus 2. I think that's 9. Yeah, 9 clients. So we're now charging, we're comfortable charging these larger setup fees now. We're getting better at sales, better at talking to these business owners. So we're charging $1,000 setup fees now on average. Maybe we're not quite comfortable charging $2,000 yet, but $1,000. Now we're charging the 97 to the 197 like we showed on that pricing page before. So now we're getting more comfortable charging these higher monthly fees. Setup fees that we're going to be making this month, 4 new clients times 1,000, so $4,000 in upfront setup fees that we're making. And then monthly recurring revenue, we're now making $926 per month because the revenue stacks, from the client's previous months, it's stacking on top. We're adding new revenue to that we're going to be making monthly. So now our total profit after our high-level subscription of $297 is $4,629 in month 3. Month 4, we're getting 4 clients again. We're just saying let's get 1 per week, which is definitely like super doable, really, really easy to achieve. $1,000 to $2,000 setup fees now. So now we're comfortable charging that full $2,000 setup fee, just depending on how big the site is, right? Some people might charge $1,000, some people $2,000. And then we're charging the $97 to $197 per month subscriptions now. Setup fees on average, we'll make about $6,000 on 4 clients between the $1,000 and the $2,000 setup fees. Monthly recurring revenue, we're now making $1,514 a month on average. And so profit after our high level subscription of $297 per month that we're paying is $7,217 month 4. So now we're making, projecting about $100,000 a year, a little bit less than that, $80,000 to $100,000 a year, just 4 months into this. This would be a great time to quit your job if you can live off of $7,000 per month. Most people can. And so this would be a great time that you'd now be able to quit your job or cut back on your hours, whatever your situation is. You could probably put in full time into this and you could grow it even faster and just scale even more. So that's where month 5 comes in. Now we get 5 new clients, which is averaging about 1 a week, a little bit more than 1 a week. $1,000 to $2,000 setup fees. We're comfortable charging $97 to $197 subscriptions. Our setup fees will make about $8,000 off of 5 new clients. Monthly recurring revenue is now $2,249 per month that we're making in semi-passive income. There's a little bit of work to upkeep it, but very little work, just a few hours a day. And then our profit for month 5 after our high-level subscription is $9,952. So we're making almost 10 grand a month. That's basically our game plan right there in 5 months to making $10,000 per month. Very conservative. You could scale much faster than this. I know I did when I first started. And so you guys could easily scale to this amount in 5 months. And there's your game plan. In the next video, I'm going to be showing you guys how to navigate the community, how to post, how to access. You're already in the course, so you've already learned how to do that. And some really cool bonuses and prizes that you can achieve as you're scaling and going through different levels in the community. And as you achieve different levels, I'll be giving you guys some really cool freebies basically and bonuses. So make sure to check that out in the next video, and I'll see you guys there. If you haven't signed up for HighLevel already, you can get a 14-day free trial through their website at GoHighLevel.com. But I'm an affiliate of HighLevel, and so they've given me an extended 30-day free trial that you can sign up with. So instead of 14 days, you get 30 days free. So it'll just give you more time to learn the software, see if this is something you'd like to do, and even get your first couple clients in those first 30 days before you have to start paying for the software. So you can already have made money and gotten paid by your clients before you have to pay that $297 per month subscription. So it's a no-brainer. Definitely go through the 30-day free trial if you haven't signed up for HighLevel already. There are other affiliates that offer the 30-day free trial, but if you use my link here, I'll give you access to a special community on School called HighLevel Vault, which gives you access to jump on multiple Zoom calls with me a week. I give you some free bonuses that I don't offer in HighLevel Quest, but all of the course material and tutorials between HighLevel Vault and HighLevel Quest are the exact same. So if you're not my affiliate, you can still set everything up step by step inside of HighLevel Quest absolutely free. But a lot of people starting out in HighLevel, including myself, need some extra additional help to get everything rolling and just have some extra motivation and just get a little bit more hand holding. And a lot of people who are not my affiliates have been reaching out to me on social media asking me for help and asking to jump on free Zoom calls with me. And so by popular demand, I've created another option for non-affiliates to get access inside the vault to my resources and to all of my Zoom calls. It's just $97 a month to get access if you're a non-affiliate. But remember, if you're an affiliate and you sign up with my 30-day free trial link, you'll get free access to the vault. So I'll drop the link down below to my affiliate link to get the 30-day free trial, and I'll also drop the link down below for my non-affiliate so you can get access to the vault for $97 a month. If you are going to go through my link here and get the 30-day free trial, just make sure you turn off any VPNs or ad blockers on your computer. So go up here to your top right and make sure all the VPNs and ad blockers are turned off, or else it won't track the affiliation to my link. And so just make sure you do that. Reload the page after you've turned those VPNs or ad blockers off, and then sign up. And so you're just going to go right here, start an extended free trial. You're going to put in your business name. Doesn't really matter. Just put in your name for now if you haven't picked your business name yet. Put in your full name. I'll just go ahead and fill in some info right here. WebJuice, Aiken, just to show you the second half of this form right quick. And then you'll put in your phone number. Make sure you put in a number that you can receive text messages to, because they'll do a text verification. Go to step 2. And then on the second half, you can pick your plan. So this model really only requires the $297 per month plan. You don't have to go with the $497 plan. It does have some additional features. I won't go over that in this video, but basically you guys really just need to start on the $297 plan. So go ahead and select that one. You can upgrade later if you want to the $497 plan, but just go ahead and get started there. The $97 plan doesn't really give you access to fully set everything up the way that we need to for this model, and it doesn't allow you to get unlimited clients. It limits you to 3 clients, and so we can't fully white label and put our own logo on the software and do all that kind of stuff on the $97 plan. We'll need this $297. But it's a 30-day trial, so you put your card info in right here. It's not going to charge you anything today. It'll give you 30 days, and like I said, if you hate this business model before the 30 days are up, just make sure to cancel your account. You won't be charged for anything, but these videos are really going to help you guys out and help you scale your agency, so you won't want to cancel because we're going to help you get your first couple clients in the first month before you even have to start paying this $297. So you go ahead and click complete order right here, and then it should take you to a page that's like a little button that says complete account setup, and then it'll take you to this page right here. We're going to go ahead and fill in, what does your industry business serve? Doesn't really matter right here. We could just put in whatever. It is required, so I'm just going to say let's type in, or let's see if software, just do software because that's basically what we're offering. What would you like to use HighLevel primarily for? To manage white labeling and reselling. So we're going to select that option. How many customers do you currently have? I don't have any customers yet. It doesn't really matter. Do you have a website? We just say no for now. Hit next. Billing address. Go ahead and type in your address here. I'm going to go ahead and type in mine. Just don't send me anything. And then I'm going to select Idaho because that's where I'm based out of. And then postal code 83442. Do you intend on reselling HighLevel? You'll select yes right there. I agree to their terms of service. Awesome. Let's get started. And then it says, what tools are you using currently? We can just skip this part. Click next and then click got it. And then you can create your password for your account. So I'll go ahead and create mine really quick. All right, just make sure it meets all these requirements and then click set up account. And then this will actually take us into our HighLevel account. Well, actually first we got to do this part. So it says please enter your email address. The one you signed up for will paste in there automatically. And then you'll have to go check your email to get this verification code. I'll just jump over to my email real quick. There it is. I'm going to copy the code. Copy too much there. Jump back in, paste that code, and then verify. And it's going to verify through your phone number. So make sure to pull your phone out. Let me see if I got this text message real quick. There we go. Got it texted to me. So then you'll just type that in. Hopefully I typed that in right, and then verify. I haven't done this in a long time. I've been using HighLevel for like 2 years, so I haven't done this in like 2 years. But basically, it'll take you right inside of the dashboard of your account. So that's the full setup and getting signed up for HighLevel. Going through this course, I'm going to show you how to set everything up inside of your account step by step. So make sure you watch all the videos and preferably watch them in order. Unless you feel like you've already set up this before in like another course that you went through or something, you can skip to where you need to go and like what you need help with most. But if you're starting out brand new, make sure to watch these videos step by step. They really will they need to be watched in order, or else some of the stuff won't make sense and you won't be able to set future stuff up if you haven't set up the things before it. And if you need to watch these videos on a faster speed, like at the bottom right of this video, you can select the little gear icon and you can play it at 1.5 times speed. I know I'm a slow talker, so if you want to speed these videos up and watch them faster and get through everything quicker, just make sure to toggle that switch on or turn that speed up so you can watch these quicker. And anyway, once you're inside here, we're good to go. We're good to jump into the next video, so I'll see you guys there. When Helen, the most beautiful woman in the world, was taken by Prince Paris of Troy, her husband, King Menelaus of Sparta, called for help. The greatest heroes of Greece answered. Led by King Agamemnon, they gathered at the port of Aulis. There, warriors like Achilles, known for his strength, and the clever Odysseus prepared for battle. They prayed to the gods for help and made sacrifices to win their favor. Just like the ancient Greeks from this story prepared for battle against Troy, in this section, we're going to be preparing our business for the battle of scaling our agency. The first step in setting up our business with HighLevel is to come up with our business name. If you're like me, I don't have a creative bone in my body, so coming up with business names is insanely hard for me. That's why I use ChatGPT. That's why I've got it pulled up here on the screen. I use ChatGPT to come up with my business name, which is webjuice.io. I know, coolest name you've ever heard. Sorry, it's taken. But you guys can come up with your own business name using ChatGPT pretty easily like I did. You can just say, give me 10 business name ideas related to websites, software, automation, and whatever else you want to throw in there. But those are the main three things that we're offering, right? Like websites, software, automation, that kind of thing. And then just hit enter and it'll generate us 10 examples super quickly. WebWorks, automation, SoftStream solutions, AutoSite, innovators. Some pretty decent names here. If you want single word names, you could try reprompting it again and say, give me single word names. And then it'll spit out a list of a bunch of single word ones: Webify, SoftMate, AutoGen, Codex, SiteFlow, SoftBot. And you guys can prompt it with whatever you want from here. You kind of keep playing with it. Say, I really like, 1 and 3 and 5. Give me some more examples similar to those ones. Then it'll spit out even more. And just kind of go back and forth with it until you find one that you like. Be careful though with the single word ones. A lot of those will probably be taken because we need to buy a domain. And if the domain's taken by somebody else, then you might want to rethink the business name. So I'll show you how to buy the domains in the next video. But yeah, you might want to go with one that's a little bit more obscure because you'll have a better chance of finding that domain with .com on the end when we go and buy your domain. But yeah, this is the process that I used to come up with my WebJuice name, and my previous name as well was Advanced Selling Systems. That was my old brand. And yeah, I used ChatGPT to do it. So a great tool. It's completely free to use. And yeah, come up with your business name. That's going to be really important, and have fun with it. Like, take pride in your business name. Spend some time on it, because like you want to have something that you really like and you're really prideful about, and like you can take pride in the name of your business and you think it sounds cool when you say it to people. Get excited about it, and all of this will just help and drive momentum for your future success in your agency. So there you go. The next step in setting up our business is to buy our domain, our website domain. In the previous video, we hopefully came up with our business name already. Now we can buy a domain that corresponds to our business name. So in the previous video, we were using ChatGPT to come up with a name. Let's just say we like this one, like Auto Web Dynamics, as our business name. So I'm going to copy that, bring it into GoDaddy, which is where we're going to buy our website domain. GoDaddy has cheap domains. It's really easy to use, and it's really easy to hook up to your website that we're going to build later on in the course. And so I recommend GoDaddy, but you can buy your domains anywhere with like Google Domains, HostGator, Namecheap, Cloudflare. There's a ton of different options and places to buy your domains, but they're all relatively around the same price, and GoDaddy has good prices. So I'm just going to go ahead and paste this one in here, Auto Web Dynamics, and then I'm just going to try to go for the .com domain. I doubt this one's taken. Oh man, what the heck? This one is taken. If your .com domain is taken, it'll say domain taken, but we could try, instead of .com, we could try .io and see if this one's not. So yeah, this one has an exact match. It said it's available. It is $39 for the first year, so it's a bit more expensive. Usually .io or .ai domains are more expensive. So I would recommend trying to find a .com domain just so you don't have to pay as much. But there's some other examples. It'll give you some other ideas down here too that you could use. Auto Web Dynamic without the s.com. That one's really cheap. So anyway, just play around with it until you find one. And then once you find one that you like, I'm going to try a different one. Let's do Cody's Technologies. We'll just find one that's like really cheap, and we can find the .com of it. Take the space out there, put .com. I doubt this one's taken. There we go. There's one that we found. So I'll just click make it yours. And then it'll open up your cart over here, I believe. Yeah, it says added to cart. Just click no thanks down there. And then just go to your cart. And then click continue to cart. Well, right here, actually, we're going to switch this to 1 year. We don't need the full 3 years. We could just do 1 year because it'll be cheaper. And maybe we don't want to use this domain after a year because we switched the name of our business or something like that. So we can just hit continue now. And then it's going to say, do you want full domain protection or whatever? We can click no, scroll down, and then just continue to cart. And then we can check out right here once this loads. Make sure it's just a year. It should be around $12 for the first year. So really, really cheap. And then it renews at like $22 a year after that. So they give you a good deal on the first year. But yeah, that's everything you need to know about the domain. Just click I'm ready to pay for it. And then I'll show you how to add this to your website later on. And you'll also need to know this process so you can hook up website domains to your clients' websites and funnels that you build out in the future. So I'll show you how to do that in the future video in the course. But this is the video for buying your domain. This is how to do it. And just play around with it until you find one that you like that matches your business name. And yeah, see you in the next video. Next up on our to-do list for setting up our business is to create our logo. Inside of HighLevel, we can white label the platform and we can put our own logo on it. So when our clients are using it, it won't have HighLevel's logo. It'll just be the logo of whatever your business is. So they'll have no idea that they're using HighLevel. So it's a really cool model. But basically, we need to create that logo. One place we can do that is inside of Canva, which is a software. This is this one that you see on the screen here. But basically, we can click Create Design. We can go to Logo right here. Excuse me. And then over here on the left, it already has a bunch of pre-built logos. Some of them that have the crown next to them are part of the Pro plan. If you want access to some of these, you have to pay like $15 a month for the Canva Pro subscription. If not, there's plenty that have like some cool logos without the Pro plan. And so anyway, you can kind of go through here and see if there's any that you might like. The only problem with these is there might be somebody else that's using them because Canva only has a specific, like certain limited number. And so there might be other people pulling from this pool of Canva logos. But you can kind of add your own flair to it and combine different logos together in different text fonts and things like that. So this would be the first place. Let's say you want this one that's like Planet or whatever as your logo. This could be your logo right here. Basically, you want the logo to fill the entire box, and you can actually change the dimensions of the logo. This would be like for a square logo, so this would be good for like a little favicon, like the logos you see up here next to the tab in Google. But for HighLevel, we want to have like a longer logo that's going to fill the entire space. And I'm just going to show you how to create the logo in this video. I'll show you in a future video how to add the logo into your HighLevel account. But yeah, you want it to, like, we can just resize this one. I'm going to go to custom size right here. And then the width, let's do like 400. And then the height, let's do 200. I don't know how this will look, but let's see. And then we can just hit continue. And then we'll do just resize this design. There we go. That should be pretty good. And just make sure the logo fills the entire space. So, you know, if it's this one, this L right here, looks like they're all kind of separate pieces. Just make sure the logo fills the entire space before you export it, because then it'll look better inside of HighLevel and it'll fill up the entire space up in HighLevel. So then we can make this larger. So this is probably a good dimension, like 200 by 400. And then we'll make this one larger as well. That was probably really stupid of me. I could have just done that all together. Let's go back. Because inside of Canva, you could just select all of them. Yeah, I'm stupid. But anyway, we could just have done this. Boom, there we go. Now let's fill in kind of this whole box right here and just kind of make sure it's centered or whatever. So I'm going to make sure it's lined up right in the middle there. Boom, good to go. And then when you hit share, you'll just hit download. And then you'll download it with a transparent background. That's important because you don't want this black background to show up inside of HighLevel. When we upload that logo in there, you'll want it to be transparent, and then you'll just download it. And also one thing to note, inside of HighLevel, the background color is either going to be blue or you can change it to white. So make sure the color of your logo will look good on that like darker blue background, or if you want to change it to white, make sure your logo is black so it actually shows up on the white background. Make sure it's not white or else it'll blend in with the background. So just kind of keep that in mind. You can play around with the different colors. But yeah, that's how to create the logo. That's one way. Another way we can do it is through a software called Midjourney. As you can see here, these are how I generate the course thumbnails. So you guys caught me. That's my secret. But a Midjourney is a Discord server that you can join. It's $15 a month, and you can create AI images. It's similar to DALL-E. If you're using ChatGPT, DALL-E is free. So you could generate your logo with DALL-E for free. But Midjourney can create like way better designs, in my opinion, way cooler logos. And so all you have to do is type in down here in the chat, /imagine. And I'll put a link down to Midjourney and Canva below so you guys can sign up with them if you want. And then you could type in whatever prompt you want. A minimalistic logo for a web design software company. And let's see what it gives us. This will give us a square logo because Midjourney usually by default will give you like 4 different variations. Like you can see these ones of like this army up here. It'll take a minute to generate, usually about 20 to 30 seconds. It'll show a percentage of how much it's generated so far. It's at 32%. It's really fast, but it'll give us 4 different variations so we can pick from them. So let's see what it gives us. We might have been better off if we said like black background or something like that. Oh, it looks like, okay, it's pretty good. So I mean, pretty solid, right? You could add like this into Canva and then you could put text next to it. So it'll be like the logo with the name of the business or something like that. But yeah, this will make sure that your logo isn't like copied by somebody else. You get like your own logo. The only problem with this is you can't like really get super customized on it. Like you can't tell it to change like a small little section. You kind of have to make it regenerate the whole image and it might change it or look different. But if you're like, hey, I like this first one right here, this first quadrant, but I want a variation of it, you could do like V1 and it'll give you 4 variations of this first quadrant. If you just liked number 1 and you wanted that one and it was perfect, you could just click U1 and it'll upscale number 1 and put it by itself. And then you can just right click on it and then hit save image and you can save it and then go and use it. But right now it's still varying. It's loading, but it's going to vary and give us 4 different variations of this one right here, because that's what we told it to do, V1. You can do the same for all different quadrants. Quadrant 2 is this quadrant. Quadrant 3 is a U3, U4. That means upscale, and then V means vary, so you can vary any of them that you want, or you can redo the whole thing and just have it regenerate 4 brand new different ones that are completely different. So yeah, anyway, here's our 4 different variations of that first quadrant. So anyway, Midjourney is pretty cool. I used Midjourney for my WebJuice logo, so it came out really good, and I just had to play around with it, mess around and change the prompts up and everything. But yeah, if you wanted like more of the long logo, you could do a different aspect ratio. So by doing this, you could copy this one, and you could do \imagine again, and then you could say the same thing, but then you could do these 2 little dashes and then type AR for aspect ratio. Then you could do 16:9. So now it'll generate it like vertical. It'll be, or sorry, not vertical, horizontal. It'll be longer, and it'll give you like a longer logo, or at least it'll put it on a longer canvas. Not that it matters too much, but anyway, once you get it here, you could bring it into Canva and then finish off the rest of the logo inside of Canva. And yeah, those are really the 2 softwares that I would use for my logo. Is either Canva by itself, totally fine. You could use DALL-E, which is by ChatGPT by OpenAI, or you could use Midjourney. DALL-E is free, Canva is free unless you pay for their pro version. Midjourney does cost like $15 a month. So, but yeah, get excited about your logo. Your logo is like the face of your business. The name and your logo, that's what people are going to see when they go to your website and your different social media platforms if you decide to create socials. And so take some pride in this, have some fun, take some time, and really just find that perfect logo that you love, and then let's run with it from there. Next up in setting up your business is to create your LLC. This is for if you're based in the United States. If you're not based in the US, you don't have to do this step, but in the United States, it's typically best if we form an LLC, which just costs on average a filing fee of like $100 to $150. And it's usually just a one-time fee in most states, but some states in the US do require you to pay that $100 every year. But it's just $100 a year, $150 a year filing. It's not that much. And so you can use a site called bize.com, which I'll link down below. But basically, it'll allow you to file your LLC completely free. They will try to upsell you on some things along the process of getting it all set up. You just decline the upsells, and then it'll just cost the basic fee of like the $100 or the $150, depending on which state you're in. But yeah, this is the easiest, most convenient place to file your LLC rather than going through your state website or whatever. It's a little bit more tricky that way. Just use Bize. Decline the upsells, like I said, and it'll get set up within a few hours. The form that you fill out only takes like a few minutes, but everything will be filed, and you'll get a document of your organization, of your LLC back within a few hours. And so super convenient. But the LLC is necessary because it stands for Limited Liability Company, which basically just means it protects you. If anybody were to ever come after your business or sue you or anything like that, it keeps your business assets separate from your personal assets. And so they can only sue you for what's inside your business accounts and things like that. Another thing along with your LLC that would be smart to set up would be a business bank account. So if you have Bank of America like I do, you can go into the bank, or you can do it online, and you can have them create a business bank account for you. Usually it's at no additional charge, which is really nice for most banks. But yeah, you can start getting paid to your business account, and then from your business account, you can pay yourself out to your personal accounts and then spend the money from personal accounts. But it's all going to be, all your income's going to come through a payment processor that I'm going to show you in the next video how to set up, called Stripe. But yeah, having the LLC set up is definitely a good way to go. Some businesses won't even work with you unless you have the LLC set up. Like some businesses might say, oh, are you an actual LLC? And they might search you up in the state. And if you don't have an LLC, they might not want to work with you. So it just makes you more official, more legit. You're actually like a US taxpayer now. You have a business ID, like an EIN number, employer identification number that you can use for different use cases. And so go ahead and set up your LLC. It'll be pretty important. And it also is just one of those action steps that you want to take, like form the LLC, because then you'll take everything going forward more seriously, and you'll definitely find more success if you just make the jump, pay the $100, pay the $150, get the business started officially, legally, and it'll just be all up from here. So I'll see you guys in the next video. In our business, we need a way to be able to process payments from our clients, and the way that we're going to do that is through Stripe. Stripe is an account that we can create, and basically it processes the payments, brings them into Stripe, holds them there, and then from there, it'll deposit into our bank account, our business bank account, or a personal bank account every 3 days, 5 days, 7 days, 2 weeks. You can set it to different increments and pay yourself out every so often. But yeah, Stripe takes like a 2.5% transaction fee on every transaction. So if you are getting paid $100 by your client, Stripe will take $2.50, which really isn't that bad. And so Stripe's going to be the best option. It's a really nice payment processor to use, really easy to use. and very little problems with like getting paid out to your bank account. Very reputable payment processor. If Stripe is not available in your country, if you're not in the US, there's some other countries that Stripe is not available outside of the US. It is in a lot of countries, but some countries it's not. You'll have to use PayPal as your payment processor, so go ahead and create a PayPal account. But if you can use Stripe, do some research, figure out if it's available in your country. If it is, it's going to be the best option for sure. You're just going to go to stripe.com, click start now. If you have an LLC already, it's going to ask for an employer identification number, an EIN number, which you'll get when you form your LLC through Busy or just wherever you file it. You'll get an EIN form with your EIN number. And so it'll ask for that if you have an LLC already. If you don't have an LLC already and you just are acting as a sole proprietor, then it'll ask you for your social security number and you'll put that in instead. If you're outside of the US, I don't know which number it'll ask you for exactly. But yeah, it'll ask you for either your EIN number or your social security, whether you have an LLC or you're just working without an LLC. So anyway, go ahead and click start now, go through the process. It'll ask you for some personal information as part of setting up the account. Once it's set up, you're good to go and we can jump to the next video. The last step in getting our business fully set up is going to be to create a Google Workspace email. This is going to be an email that has like your name on the beginning. So for me, it'd be like jasper@webjuice.io. So it has like my actual domain on it. When we're business owners, we don't want to be using gmail.com emails. I mean, it's fine if you do at the start, but like you want to eventually have a professional email, and Google Workspace is the best place to do that. Each Google Workspace email costs like, I think it's like $14 a month. And then they also have like a more basic option that's like $7 a month. And so it's really not very expensive to get a professional looking email that you can use for any inbound emails from your clients and outbound emails to your clients. You could create one that's like info@whatever your business name is.com or Jasper@, you can put your name on it, info, replies, whatever you want. You can hook it up and set it up the way that you want. But you're going to go to workspace.google.com. I'll link it down below to take you to this page right here, and you'll click get started. And it's really simple. It'll just take you through some simple setup steps. You do need to buy your domain first, because as part of setting this up, it's going to hook it up to your actual GoDaddy domain or wherever you bought your domain. So make sure to buy that domain first, and then go ahead and hook that up here and get everything set up. And then you'll have a professional working email with your own email inbox just for your business that you can message and communicate with your clients and leads back and forth. But yeah, make sure to get that set up. You can also do this through Outlook if you want. Google Workspace, I think, is just a little bit more easy to use, user-friendly, and more reputable, in my opinion. So go ahead and get that set up. And that's everything for the business setup. We can now jump in to the next course or the next section and start setting up things inside of HighLevel. So I'll see you guys there. King Minos of Crete, driven by a desire to prove his favor with the gods, embarked on a quest to gather the golden apples from the garden of Hesperides. With determination, he navigated treacherous seas and confronted fierce guardians. Upon reaching the garden, he skillfully outwitted the dragon Ladon and plucked the coveted apples from their branches. Victorious, Minos returned to Crete, his prize a testament to his bravery and divine favor. The golden apples, symbols of immortality and power, cemented his legacy as a favored king of the gods. Just like Minos, in this section, we are embarking on a quest to set up our HighLevel agency account. Right now, we're inside of the agency account. The agency account is where we set up some main settings, and any of the settings that we set up in here reflect on all the sub-accounts. The sub-accounts are where we will set up our agency. That's where we'll build our website. That's where we'll set up our automations and run our agency from, is from a sub-account. And all of our clients as well, we'll give them their own sub-accounts. So the majority of the business is run from the sub-accounts. We do just have to set up a few main settings inside of the agency account, which is where we are right now. And so we're going to start off by going down to the bottom right here under settings. And then we're going to go under the company tab. You're going to get this red banner up here. I'll show you how to fix that in a minute. But first off, this is where we can change out our logo. Inside of HighLevel, we have this logo at the top. This is just the default GoHighLevel logo, but we can change that out with whatever logo we want, whatever logo we designed in Canva or Midjourney from a previous video in the course. And so we can go ahead and upload that right here. I'll go ahead and upload one just for sake of the video. Let's see if I can find one here in all of my, maybe I'll just do like the Zoom logo. All right, so I just updated it with the Zoom logo. Obviously, not going to be your logo, but it'll pop up here. One thing to mention when you're updating or building your logo in Canva, make sure the logo fills the entire space. This Zoom logo right here did not fill the entire box that it was in. I don't know where I got this logo, probably just offline somewhere on Zoom's website, but make sure that logo fills up the entire box inside of Canva before you export it, and then it'll fill up this space up here a little bit bigger. It looks fine, it's a little bit small though, so just make sure that fills up the box so that your logo shows larger up here at the top left. And then update any of your settings in here. Make sure your company name is updated, your company email, company phone number, website. If you have bought that domain already, go ahead and put your domain in there. Select your niche. For us, we could do like website designer, or we could do like software, whatever. Probably website designer would be fine. And then everything else over here should be good. I'll show you how to set some of this up in some later videos. You can change the theme of your GoHighLevel account. So right now it's dark by default, but you could change it to light. And so let's see if we change it to light there. Now it's white. So you could do a white background and make the whole layout of GoHighLevel look white, or you could just do the default, this like darker blue color. Either way, once you make those changes, just hit update company right here, and your logo will be saved and updated there at the top. Make sure all your company address information is correct here. And then we're gonna go ahead and toggle on a few things inside of here. We're gonna toggle on the template library, enhanced security. We don't really need to mess with anything there. And then we could also toggle on beta features. GoHighLevel is always releasing new beta features, and they're usually good. We want access to those whenever they come out. And so if we toggle on beta features here, we can get access to those as soon as they come out. And so we'll definitely keep that on. Daily updates, product guides, NPS surveys. You don't really need all this. If you want a product guide to kind of walk you through GoHighLevel, you could toggle that on, and it'll give you kind of like little things that you can click on to like navigate through GoHighLevel and learn it. But you don't need those. I'm going to teach you guys everything you'll need to know. And then, yeah, that's everything on the setup and logo. But up here, we're going to update this tax ID information so we don't keep getting this red pop-up, which is super annoying. We're going to click resolve right here, and then it's going to ask us right here for our tax information. Hopefully we filed our LLC already, informed that, and so that's what it's really going to ask us for here. So right here, we can scroll down and we can find where it says EIN. I may have skipped it already. There it is, US EIN number. You could also say, I don't have a tax ID. If you have, I guess that'd be the option you'd go with if you didn't have your LLC set up and they didn't give you that EIN yet. Let's try going with that, and then we'll just save this. And yeah, I guess we won't get that banner anymore. So just go with that if you don't have the LLC. If you do, put in your EIN number, you'll be good to go. That's everything in this video, and I'll see you guys in the next one. In this video, we're going to be setting up our white label domain, which is the domain you'll see up here at the top. app.gohighlevel.com is what it will say by default in your account. But we can change this to say app.whatever our domain is that we bought from GoDaddy.com. So it could be like app. For me, it's webjuice.io, so app.webjuice.io. So we can change that to be your brand. So whenever your clients log into your software, it'll be through your domain, not through the GoHighLevel domain. So they'll have no idea that they're using GoHighLevel. Then when they log in, they'll see your logo and everything. So it'll be completely white labeled. So the way that we do that, we'll go under settings. This is all inside of our agency account, by the way. And then we're going to go under this company tab right here. Scroll down to where it says white label domain right here. And then we can type out our white label domain, app dot, make sure to put the app dot on the beginning of it, and then type your domain out. So mine I'm going to be using is the one that I bought for this community, highlevelquest.com. But make sure if yours is a .com domain, a .io, .ai, make sure it matches whatever domain you bought perfectly. If it doesn't match, then it won't propagate correctly. So then we're going to click add domain, and then we're just going to go to add record manually. I found if you do it the automatic way, sometimes it gets messed up. So we'll just do it manually so you guys can see how it's done. And then you need to jump into your GoDaddy account or your Cloudflare, Namecheap, wherever you bought your domain. You need to jump into that account, and we need to add this DNS record right here. So I'm going to go ahead and jump into GoDaddy. I went into my DNS records for this highlevelquest.com domain, and I'll show you kind of how to get there. If you go back out to the main page in your account or the home page, you'll just go up to My Products. You'll click on your little icon up here, My Products, and then it'll show all your domains. I've got a bunch of them, so I need to scroll down to the very bottom to find this one because it was just purchased recently. I think it should be right around here. There we go, highlevelquest.com. You'll click DNS, and then this is how I got to the DNS records. Then from here, you'll click Add New Record. In GoHighLevel, it says it's a CNAME record, so we need to make sure it's a CNAME here. The name, it says app, so we'll go ahead and type out app. And then the value is this value right here. I'll just go ahead and click this copy button, and then we'll paste this in here. And then TTL stands for time to load. We'll just keep this at half an hour. You usually want to keep it at the lowest one possible, and then click save. It says success, awesome. And then we'll just look at it, make sure it's there, CNAME, app. And then for some reason it says TTL is 1 hour. We set it to half an hour, so I'm going to go back and make sure it's only half an hour. Probably won't mess up anything if it's an hour versus half an hour, but there we go. Now it says half an hour. I'm just going to refresh the page just to make sure everything was propagated and added correctly. All right, still there. Cool. Now we'll jump back into HighLevel. We'll click Verify Records. and it'll take about 20 to 30 seconds, and it'll tell us if we've added everything correctly or not. And so we're just going to wait for this to load really quick. There we go. It rerouted us out of that box, that loading box or whatever. And then it has our domain right here, and it's locked now, so that means we've added it correctly. Just make sure to go down to the bottom real quick, click Update Company, just to make sure everything was saved properly. And now we can go and open a new tab. So you'll notice it didn't change automatically. It doesn't change automatically. If you were logged in previously at app.gohighlevel.com, it's going to stay like that. We need to then go into a new tab and type in our new white label domain. So mine's app.highlevelquest.com. So I'm going to go ahead and type that in, app.highlevelquest.com. Hit enter, and then it'll load you to a login page. So now you can see this is your login page that your clients can log in at to access the software, see their contacts, message their leads, see their appointments that have been booked on their calendar, all that good stuff. You can see your logo will be up here at the top left. And so yeah, you're just going to go ahead and log into your account now. So I'm going to go ahead and log into mine. And then it'll send you like the code or whatever. I'm going to have it text it to my phone. Check that really quick. All right, and then confirm the code, and then it'll log you in to your account, and it will say app.highlevelquest.com, whatever your domain is. You can see now it's changed. We'll jump back into this one, that's app.gohighlevel. We'll go ahead and close out of this one, and now we can just use our app.highlevelquest.com or whatever your domain is, .com, white label domain. So that's everything you need to know for this video. I'll see you guys in the next one. In this video, we're going to be connecting our Stripe account so that we can start processing payments from our clients. This little banner's popping up after I created the white label domain from the last video. I'm just going to click update now really quick. It says there's some billing information. They just need your first name and then your last name, and then just go ahead and save that so that banner quits popping up. If you guys have that banner, go ahead and do that. If not, totally fine. And then to connect our Stripe account, we're going to go down to settings here at the bottom left inside of our agency account. And then we're going to go, I'm going to move this thing out of the way real quick. And we're going to go down to where it says Stripe right here. We're going to click connect to your Stripe account. And then it's going to ask us to log into our Stripe account. Mine's under this email. Go ahead and submit that. It's going to ask you for your password. Hopefully I typed that in right. Then it's going to send you your verification text message. There we go. And then it's going to ask you which Stripe account, if you have multiple. I have a couple, so I'm going to connect this one I just created for this course purpose of creating this course. But if you guys just have one, just select the one you want, connect it. And then it says lead connector partners with Stripe for secure financial services. It says use your saved information, or you could create a new business. I'm just going to go ahead and connect this one. This is connected to my LLC when I created my Stripe account. And then we'll go ahead and save that. All right, and then it says show customers your climate community. I'm just going to say no thanks to this. Know when and where you need to collect sales tax. Just click not right now. You don't need to worry about this. Scroll to the bottom, agree and submit. If you need to edit anything here, go ahead and edit that, but everything should be good if you set up your Stripe account properly. And then it'll reroute us back, and it'll say, WebJuice LLC right here. It's all connected now, and then we can go back out here, and now our Stripe account will connect right here, and it'll show all of our income from our agency, revenue last month, monthly recurring revenue. It's going to be 0, right? Because we haven't made any money yet. But in the future, it'll show like all your customers that you have, and so you can kind of see all your income right here. We're also going to have to connect the Stripe account at the sub account level, which I'll show you how to do in the next course section. But that's how to connect it to your agency account. And so everything will propagate here in the agency dashboard whenever you make income for your agency. And so I'll see you guys in the next video. In this video, we're going to be connecting our agency email. We're going to be creating a dedicated sending domain so that we can send emails from our agency account. And so we're going to do that by going down to settings right here. I'm going to be moving this out of the way. Right here, we're going to click email services. And then we're going to click create dedicated domain. So we have to create a domain connected to our website domain that we purchased on GoDaddy already, hopefully. And we can create a domain, an email that we can send out from. So whenever we get people that sign up for a sub account in our agency or get clients, it'll automatically email them with these automated emails that say, hey, you've been added to this account. Here's how to log in, and it'll do that all automatically for them. And so we can add that right here. I like to do mine with info on the beginning. So we'll do like info dot, and then you can create whatever your domain is that you purchased right here. So mine is HighLevelQuest .com. Just make sure you can do info, you can do your name. So if I can do like jasper.highlevelquest.com, make sure it's a dot though, and make sure this matches your domain perfectly. If you have a .ai domain or .io domain, make sure that's on the end. And then you can just click add and verify. Right here, we can automatically connect it and have it set it all up for us. Sometimes it gets messed up though, so I'm gonna go ahead and add record manually and show you guys how to do this manually, just in case it doesn't work for you if you do it automatically. But there's 5 different records here that we need to add in for our email to be completely set up properly. And so the first one is a TXT record. I'm gonna go ahead and open up my GoDaddy account, and hopefully I'm logged in already. We're gonna go into my products inside of your account. We're going to go to the DNS records for your domain. So I'm going to go back, scroll back down all the way to the bottom where I have my domain. And it's right here. I'm going to click DNS. And then we're going to click add new record. Like I said, that first one is a TXT record. The name on it is this. So we're just going to go ahead and copy this. Paste that in there. The value is this required value right here. We'll go ahead and copy that. Paste that in. All of them are going to be half an hour. So we'll go ahead and save this one. Make sure you find that one. For some reason, it automatically defaults to an hour. I think an hour is fine. We'll just keep it at that. We're going to click add new record again. The next one is TXT. This one says info. So we're going to add another TXT record. Info. The value string is right here. Go ahead and copy that. Paste it in and save it. So now we've got both of our TXT records down here. Awesome. Next one is going to be a CNAME record with this host name on the beginning of it. The value is going to be right here, mailgun.org. And then half an hour, save it. Well, I didn't choose CNAME. There we go. And we'll click save. Oh, didn't paste that in for some reason. There we go. Now we got it. And so that one was added. Awesome. MX record. It's going to be info for the host name. So I'll go ahead and copy that. Add a new record. This one will be MX. So we'll need to go to MX right there. The name. Info priority, it's going to be 10. This is the only one that MX records have a priority. You just need to do 10 for both of them. The value is going to be this MXA, and then half an hour. And then we'll do one last MX record. It's going to be this info again, and then MXB. I'll just go ahead and copy that one because I can just type out info right here. Priorities 10. Value MXB, so they are slightly different. This one says MXA and then this one says MXB, but other than that it's like almost the exact same for both the MX records. All right, so everything was added successfully. Now we'll jump back into HighLevel. We got all 5 of those added in. I'm going to go ahead and just refresh GoDaddy real quick just to make sure everything is good on that end, and then we'll click verify records. So it looks like most of them were verified right off the bat. Looks like this one's not verified yet, so we're going to click verify domain again real quick. And then it'll reroute us out here. If it doesn't, just keep clicking verify domain or click back out, click back in, verify domain again. Mine worked on the first try, so I got lucky. Sometimes it doesn't do it on the first try, so just make sure you kind of click back and forth and verify the domain again, and eventually it'll reroute you out to here. It'll say SSL pending. We want this to say SSL verified. So now I'm going to click verify now and make sure it's all good to go here. And then this is one other record we can add in as well. So I'm going to go ahead and add this one in. It's this DMARC. It's not like required, but it is better for deliverability for your emails to actually like not land in spam. So it will be helpful, but it says optional right there. So I'm going to go ahead and add this one in. I'm going to copy this real quick. We're going to add a new record. It's going to be a TXT record, I believe it said, right? Yeah, TXT. The name is this DMARC. That's actually going to go in the value box here. The name looks like is this. I'm just going to go ahead and copy that. And then I think we should be good. We'll just go ahead and save that one in there. All right, and then we'll jump back in. We'll click verify domain right here one last time. And then it'll say SSL issued. So like I said, it doesn't always work perfectly the first try. You might have to go back and forth, and like you may have to go back in and try to verify again and hit back to, you know, and go back out of it. But as long as you get the SSL issued at the end, then you're good to go. And now we can send out emails from our agency account whenever people are added to our sub accounts and stuff. We can send that automated email that says, hey, you've been added. Here's your username and password. Here's the link to log in. It'll do that all automatically for us. We can also add this at the sub account level too, which I'll show you how to do in the next course section. But yeah, that's how to do it in this video. I'll see you guys in the next one. In this video, we're going to be configuring the phone system inside of our HighLevel agency account. We're going to do that by going down to settings here at the bottom left, Then we're going to click where it says phone integration right here. And then this one's really simple. All you have to do is click use LC phone system. And then it's going to make you check this box, confirm that. And this is the easiest way to do it. You can use Twilio, which is another kind of third party, but Lead Connector Phone is actually the same as Twilio. GoHighLevel just has like an enterprise account with Twilio. So they make it really easy for us to set up with the click of a button right there. And then if we click to sub account settings, we're just going to click switch all sub accounts to LC phone. We don't have a sub account set up yet. I'm going to show you how to do that in the next course section, but we're going to basically just acknowledge that right here. And so going forward, all of our sub accounts, we would have one for our agency, and then we will have our clients' sub accounts. Each of them will have their own sub account. All of them will automatically be connected to this phone system. And the reason we have the phone system is because each text message that sends out or each call that we can make phone calls and send texts with these phone numbers that we get inside of HighLevel. Each of them costs a certain amount of it's like a half of a cent per text message or 3/4 of a cent per text message. And then it's like 3 cents per minute calling people. And so it just needs to be able to be hooked up this way so that it can charge us appropriately for the texts and the calls that we make. And so that's the entire setup right there. Just make sure you follow those steps and you're good to go. This is the last video and the last step of setting up our agency account before we can move on to setting up our sub account in the next course section. But basically, it's this little Favicon logo up here. We're going to be adding in a square image, a square logo that looks better up here and doesn't look so jumbled next to our business name. By default, it'll paste the one that you put in right here, just your white labeled logo. But sometimes the logo that you put up here is going to be more horizontal and you want a more square logo up here so it doesn't look so bad. And so we're going to be updating that in this video. We'll need to do this inside of our sub account. We need to grab the link for this logo. I'll show you in a sec, but we need access to the sub account in order to do that. And so if we switch into our sub account, you might have one already. If you click here to switch, this is our first sub account. You might not have that set up already. And if you don't, we can go ahead and create one. But if you do, just go ahead and switch into this one. I don't know how this got here because I never set this up, but maybe it just by default sets up for us. So I think you should have this. So we're just going to go ahead and assume you have the sub account. If you don't, just click add sub account, go from a blank snapshot, put in your business address right here, add account manually, and go ahead and fill all this information in on this page right here. First name, last name, the name of the sub account you're creating, all this info, and then click save, and then you'll have created your sub account. But you should already have one. So we're just going to switch into it. Should just be the name of your business. And now this is our first time in the sub account. This is what the sub account looks like. But basically, we need to go down. I'm going to move this guy out of the way to our sites tab. And it's kind of interesting how we have to get this link. But basically, we need to go into a website, for example. I'm just going to click new website from blank. I'm just going to call this like Favicon. And we can literally delete this right after. We just need to paste in a logo or a square logo onto this website so that then we can get the link to the logo. So it's kind of a strenuous process. We're going to click add page, and I'm going to show you how to use the website builder later. This is just for this Favicon. We're just going to call it Favicon /Favicon. None of this really matters, but we're just going to go ahead and create this page so we can get our Favicon link and add it to our account. So we're just going to click create from blank right here. This will pull us into the website editor, the website builder inside of HighLevel. We're just going to do a full width column, add a row, add a column, and then add an element. We're going to add an image. And then over here on the right, we can upload this image in here. So we're going to click this little image icon. We're going to upload from media library. And then we're going to click OK right there. We're going to upload a file from our computer. So I'm going to try to find one that's like a good square logo. I'm going to use this Loom one. I've already used Zoom as my white label logo. Now I'm going to use Loom as my Favicon logo just for fun. I guess that one's file size exceeds the recommended limit. All right, that one didn't work, so now I'm going to try something different. I'm going to look for a good square logo. Maybe I can find my WebJuice one in here somewhere. There we go. I'm going to use my WebJuice logo right here, this square one. Upload it in. It's uploaded in now. We're just going to double click on it right here, and then boom, it pasted onto our site. The only reason we're doing this is because we needed this link right here. So now that it's pasted in here, we have this link that we can then copy. Make sure you're copying the whole link, like drag the mouse just in case all the way to the end until it says PNG or JPEG or whatever your logo is. Copy it, and then we can go back out of here. We don't need to save it. We just need that link, and we can go ahead and honestly delete this site. You don't need this. We'll go ahead and delete it because it was just to get that link for our logo, which you can't really get anywhere else. It has to be a specific GoHighLevel like logo link. And then we'll switch back to our agency view, which is our agency account, where we can upload this Favicon or change it up here at the top left. So I'm going to go down to settings to get there. Then we're going to go to company. And then down here at the bottom, we have this box that says custom JavaScript. Down below this video, I'm going to paste this script. It's going to be all of this from here to here. Don't get intimidated by this. It's just, you just have to copy and paste it into this box. And then right here in between these two little lines, ellipses, I don't really know what these are called, it says paste logo here. This is where right between these two little ellipses, you're gonna paste in that link that we just copied of your logo. And so now it's in there, and make sure you do it between the ellipses, don't delete the ellipses, and then just leave everything else the same and click update company. We're gonna click proceed right here. And then if we refresh the page real quick, it should update with our new logo. There we go. So now you can see my WebJuice logo's up there. It looks a lot better. It's just a square logo. So have two different variations of your logo in Canva. I should have told you that earlier, but now you know. So have the long horizontal version for right here, and then have a square version of your logo for the Favicon. And yeah, that's how to set up the Favicon. That's the end of this section. Now we're going to be jumping into setting up our sub account, which you guys should already have created because we had to create it to set up the Favicon. And yeah, we'll just jump into that. See you guys then. The ancient hero Theseus, renowned for his courage and strength, embarked on a perilous quest to slay the fearsome Minotaur. This monstrous creature, half man and half bull, dwelled within the labyrinth of King Minos on the island of Crete, where it demanded a yearly tribute of human sacrifices. Theseus, armed with only sword and shield given to him by Princess Ariadne, ventured into the maze. With cunning strategy and unwavering determination, Theseus navigated the labyrinth's treacherous passages, confronting and ultimately vanquishing the Minotaur. His victory not only liberated his fellow Athenians from the Minotaur's terror, but also established Theseus' legacy as a legendary hero of Greek mythology. Just like Theseus vanquished the Minotaur, in this section we're going to be vanquishing and setting up our sub-account in HighLevel. If you haven't created your sub-account already, I'm going to show you how to create sub-accounts in this video. But we're going to need to create a sub-account for our agency, and this is going to be the sub-account that we use to run our entire agency, build a website inside of it, run our automations inside of it. This is where our contacts and leads will live and our conversations back and forth with them. So we're going to be doing and running everything in our agency inside of our sub-account. And so you should already have a sub-account if you've gone through the previous courses. But if you don't, and you don't have anything pop up here whenever you hit click here to switch, and there's no sub-account that's named after your agency, then you'll create one under sub-accounts right here, this third tab down. I'm inside of the agency account, by the way, right now. And then you'll go to add sub-account, and then you'll go from a blank snapshot for now, and then you'll put in your business address. So I'll just go ahead and put mine in real quick. You'll select it, and then you'll select this little button over here saying that you got the address right. And then it'll ask you for all this information. You'll put in your first name, your last name, your email. Right here, it'll default to the address. Just change it to your business name, whatever your agency name is. Mine is, WebJuice. And then you'll put in your street address, should be there already, all this information. Put in your phone number right here, just your cell phone number is fine. Put in your website domain, and then make sure to select your time zone. Time zone is important because this is how the calendar system knows when to time things and book things, and it knows how to if someone books in a different time zone than you, it knows how to sync it up properly. So make sure the time zone is correct, or this can cause problems later on. And then just click save. Once you click save, it'll look like this. You'll be able to see your sub account now. You can either just click here and switch to sub account and it'll switch into it, or you can go up here and click from here. So either way, I'll just click from here. And then now you're inside of your sub account. This is where we're going to be setting up everything inside of this course section. And so you'll need the sub account in order to go through the rest of the videos in this section. And so that's it for this video. I just wanted to show you guys how to create the sub account, and that process is going to look identical when you create sub accounts for your clients as well. So you can create unlimited sub accounts on the $297 plan that you guys are on with GoHighLevel. And so really, really cool that we can have all those sub accounts for each of our different clients. We can keep everybody's leads separate, everybody's website separate, and just give each person their own suite and platform that'll look just like this with your logo, your white label domain, your Favicon. So they'll have no idea that they're using HighLevel. They'll think that they're using whatever your software company is called or whatever your agency is called. So I'll see you guys in the next video. In this video, we're going to be configuring the basic account settings inside of our sub account, the one that we're going to be using to run our agency. And it's going to be the same process and similar process for every new sub account you create for your clients as well. But this one is going to be specifically for our agency. So inside of our sub account, now you can see it says WebJuice. If you're inside of the agency account, it'll look like this. It'll say click here to switch. But when you're in the sub account, you'll know because it'll say the name of your business. And so we're going to go down to settings here at the bottom left. And then inside this business profile tab, you can go ahead and upload your logo. So I'll go ahead and just upload, I don't know, we were using that Zoom logo as our company logo before, but I'll just go down and find the WebJuice logo that I had. I'll just use this one right here. This won't change anything up here. The one that changes up here is inside the agency account. We've already done that. This is just for if you want to sign off on emails with your logo and stuff that you send out to people. That's what this is for. But basically just make sure your friendly business name is whatever your business name goes by or whatever the nickname of your business is. And then legal business name for me would be WebJuice LLC, because that's like the official legal name that has LLC on the end. Make sure your email, your business email that you set up with Google Workspace is right here. Put your domain right here, your website domain. Same thing for this one would also be business website, and then select your niche. So you guys can select like website designer, and then just make sure to update this information right here. Business information, you can also, business type, if you're LLC or, corporation, business industry that you're in, registration ID type, which would probably just be EIN if you have an LLC. And then, you could also say my business is not registered if you haven't done the LLC route yet. And so you could check this off right here and then just check the country that you're located in. This stuff doesn't matter too much, but just to make sure everything's situated for like tax purposes and all that. You can upload a voicemail right here. So we're going to get a phone number in a later video in this section, but you can upload a recording, like an MP3 file of your voicemail. So when people call you and you don't answer, it'll leave that voicemail, whatever you upload right here. So you can go ahead and do that. And so you can say, hey, this is Jasper with Web Juice. Sorry, I missed your call. Feel free to text me or I'll call you back as soon as possible or something like that. And just upload that in right there. Up here at the top, just make sure your business physical address is right here. So go ahead and type that out, where your business is located. If you don't have an address for your business, just use your home address or whatever address you used for your LLC when you filed that. For me, it's just my home address. That's what I use. Make sure the time zone is correct. Like I said before, if your time zone is incorrect here, it will mess with your calendar bookings and everything. And so just make sure you have the correct time zone here in this section. So just go through and find the one for your area. And then you can just do like English for this as well if you speak English or if you speak a different language. And then click update for that. Authorized representative, you could just put in your first name, your last name, because you're going to be the representative that's authorized over your sub account. Job position, you could just do like CEO or whatever. And then your phone number, update that info. Right here, there are a few things that we can toggle off right now. Whenever you have a new account with GoHighLevel, you can only send out on like level 1, you can send out 100 text messages. And until you send out that 100, you can't unlock level 2. Level 2, you can send out like 250 messages. This is when I say messages, I'm talking SMS, like text messages. Level 2 is like 250 text messages per day. Once you've sent the full 250, then you unlock level 3, which is like 500 per day until you ramp all the way up. There's like 8 levels, and level 8 is like you can send up to 5,000 not cold, but 5,000 SMS messages, text messages per day using the GoHighLevel phone system. And so we can't toggle this one off, but eventually we do want to toggle this one off because this one will have a compliant message at the bottom of each of our texts that say reply stop to unsubscribe, which we don't want to have that on our text because it just kind of looks spammy and looks like it's an automated message, which we want to make our messages look like they're not automated. This one, make SMS compliant by adding sender information. This will just say thank you and then WebJuice, whatever the name of your business is, it'll paste it in at the bottom of each text as well. We also probably don't want that. Once you're through that ramp period, go ahead and start sending some text messages so you can get past that ramp period where you have to like send 100 a day. And then once you hit that limit, then you have to wait till day 2, and then you can send 250 once you've hit that limit. So you have to send the full amount in order to unlock the next level so you can send more texts. And then make email compliant by adding an unsubscribe link. We do want to keep that for sure. But these two, eventually we want to check off and turn them off. So our text messages don't have these 2 messages on them. Right here, we'll just keep this toggled off. Enable, disable, deprecated features. We don't want to mess with this. And then right here, we can enable missed call text back, should already be checked on by default. This is whenever somebody calls you in your business and you don't answer the phone, we can send them an automated message that say, hey, sorry, we missed you. And it'll be a text that'll send right to their phone. So it can just kind of help capture people that maybe we missed calls of, potential leads of our business that are looking to work with us. This is really valuable for the businesses that we work with, like home service businesses or just service-based businesses in general that don't want to miss out on potential customers calling them, but maybe they're busy doing a job so they couldn't pick up the phone. We can automate a message back that says, hey, this is, and it'll paste in the name of the business. For me, it'll paste in WebJuice. I saw that we missed your call. How can we help? So it'll start a conversation through text message if you missed calls. So that's pretty cool. And you can just type out whatever you want it to say here and then save it. But yeah, that's everything inside of the business profile tab. Another thing we're going to do is we're going to make sure you are added as a user on the sub account level. And so the way that we do that is we're going to go switch back to our agency account really quick. We're going to go down to settings. We're going to go to team. And so when you come in here, you should see, it might just say your first name right here. If it doesn't have your last name, we'll go ahead and update this information right here. But this is how we're going to add yourself, because if you're in the agency account right now, we need to add you as a user to the sub account because it'll unlock a few different things. But we're going to click edit over here on this pencil. And then if you don't have last name, make sure to put in your last name right here first, or else this won't work. It won't save at the bottom. And then we'll go down to user roles. And then we're going to go ahead and click where it says add sub accounts, and we're going to add yourself to your sub account. There should only be one. If there's multiple, just make sure you're adding yourself to your agency sub account, the one that we just set up. And then you'll click save right here. So now you've added yourself as a user to this location. So now it should say whatever your business name is right here. That means you've added yourself to that sub account. And then if we switch back into our sub account, there's going to be a new tab that we didn't have before. If we go under settings, we'll now have this, really my profile. This wasn't here before, but now that we've added ourselves as a user and we're logged in up here as that user, because now we're logged in as ourself, and this will show all the different clients you have once you start getting clients. But if you're logged in as yourself, you'll have that my profile, and you can edit your profile here. So later on, we can update your calendar right here, and then your language, the platform language that you want the platform to be in. And then down here, we can also, configure calendar settings. This is for you specifically, and you can have multiple users. Like if you have an employee who works for your business, you can add them as well to the sub account, and they'll have their own profile tab here that they can configure their own calendar. They can specify their availability of when they're available for appointments and things like that. You can also do email two-way syncing. So this is where we can connect our Google Workspace email that we created. So you may have created one that's like John at whatever your business name is.com. If you created that Google Workspace email like I showed you in the first course module, you can go ahead and click this and click connect. And then it'll ask you to log in to your email and you can connect it. So I'll go ahead and connect my Jasper at webjuice.io email. Hit continue right here. We're going to give access to everything, make sure everything's selected, hit continue. And this will also help you connect to your Google Calendar as well if you have a calendar connected. So you can see now it's connected, and so now it'll two-way sync my emails. If I get an email to this one, it'll sync it into GoHighLevel, so it'll show in my conversations tab inside of HighLevel. So it's pretty cool. But yeah, that's everything you need to do is just make sure you've gone through the business profile, updated all the info in here, switched into your sub account, added yourself as a user, which will then unlock this My Profile tab right here. And then you'll be able to set up your specific settings as yourself as the user, because each sub account can have unlimited users. You can have like 10 users on a sub account because they're all different people who work for your business, but they each have their own profiles here with their own settings, with their own, email hooked up to it, with their own calendar. So anyway, that's how you set up everything for the sub account settings. And then lastly, we're going to go down to labs down here. And this is where you'll have all of the different beta features that GoHighLevel is releasing. Maybe it's not fully out yet for everybody, but it is for if you toggle on these switches right here. So you can say, I want access to all these different beta features. So just so our accounts are all the same, go ahead and toggle all these beta features on so that you have access to all these new features that GoHighLevel is rolling out with. And just make sure all the ones that aren't toggled you turn on, so that as we set up the rest of the videos in this section, everything will be the same for my account and for your account. But anyway, that's everything you need to do in this video. I'll see you guys in the next one. In this video, we're going to configure the email setup inside of our sub account. We've already done this inside of the agency account. So if you haven't gone through that video in the agency setup module for the email setup, go through that one first, because you'll need to do that one before you can set up the email in your sub account. But once you've set that one up inside of our sub account, we can go down to settings, and then we can go right here where it says email services. And then under this tab, it'll ask us if we want to create our own dedicated sending domain, basically our own dedicated email for our sub account. We don't need to, because we've already set it up for the agency account, and we can just use that one that we set up in the agency account for the sub account, for our sub account. And so as you'll see here, it's already set up. This one is the one that I set up from the agency email setup video, and it's reflecting into the sub account. So now we can just use this same email. We don't have to set it up twice in two different places. It'll just be the one that you've set up already on the agency side. And then up here, we can go to reply and forwarding settings. You don't really need to mess with anything here, but you can go down to here and you can have a different reply address. So the emails, whenever we send them to our leads and our clients, will come from this email through GoHighLevel if we send it from GoHighLevel. But we can have people reply to a different email. We can use our Google Workspace email for that if you've set that one up already. So mine's Jasper at webjuice.io. And so I can have people reply to this one, because this one I like using better. And so I'd rather have them reply to this one and it come into like my Gmail inbox rather than message back and forth just straight through GoHighLevel under the contacts tab. And so just go ahead and save that and put your Workspace email or your Outlook email, whatever email you use for your business queries and things like that. And then under here, you can see email analytics, how many you've sent, delivered, opened, clicked. And this is like your overall analytics for this email right here of all those different numbers. And then risk assessment will show you if your email has been like blacklisted or banned or anything like that. If you've been sending like way too many emails and they've all been going to spam and things like that. So it'll show like the health of your email and how likely it is to like deliver and go to the main inbox versus the spam folder. But that's everything you need to know about the email setup. Like I said, if you haven't set up the agency side email on the agency account, and you haven't gone in here and gone under settings and then gone under email services here and set it up here, do that first, and then it'll automatically input this one into your sub account like I was just showing you. So anyway, that's everything. I'll see you guys in the next video. So you've already connected Stripe at the agency account level. Now we need to connect it in the sub account. So we're going to go to payments right here. And then inside of payments, we're going to go over to where it says integrations. And then we're going to go to Stripe and we're going to hit connect. If you couldn't create a Stripe account, you can also connect PayPal. If you're in a different country, I know some other countries don't allow Stripe and you can't create a Stripe account. But if you're going with Stripe, just go ahead and click connect right here and then hit connect with Stripe. And then it will tell you to log in just like we did before. We did this in the agency setup videos, but we also need to do it here in the sub account. So I'm going to go ahead and log in. And then once this loads through, it's going to send me a text confirmation. There we go. And then we'll just connect this one right here. And then it reroutes us back. And then one thing we can turn on is to be able to collect Apple Pay as well. Whenever we create like forms on our website that people can check out through and purchase our services from us through our site, we can allow Apple Pay. So I'm just going to hit yes, confirm right there. And then we are good to go. So that's how you connect Stripe at the sub account level. We need to do that so we can create products. So inside of our sub account, we can create different products and things like that we can then charge our clients. Really, the products we're selling are the setup fees that we're charging and then the monthly subscriptions that we're charging our clients as well. So now that we've connected Stripe, we can create those products inside of our sub account. We're not going to do it in this video. I'll show you how to do that in a future video. But we can create those products and then we can charge people and collect payments right through our Stripe account. So that's everything in this video. I'll see you guys in the next one. In this video, I'm going to show you guys how to import my Snapshot into your sub account. A Snapshot is just everything that I have set up inside of my account, and I can give it to you guys. It's just a link that you copy into your account, and it'll give you everything. It'll give you my calendars that I already have set up. It'll give you my pipeline under the opportunities tab. It'll give you all my automations that I use to run my entire agency. It'll give you guys my sales funnel that I use to show pricing to my clients and show them what we offer. It'll give you everything, like everything you guys need, plug and play to run your business. And so down below this video, you guys can copy my Snapshot link. It's just a link that you'll see. It'll say Jasper's HighLevel Quest Snapshot. Go ahead and copy that link. And then you're going to open up a tab right next to where you have your GoHighLevel tab open, a new tab, and just paste that Snapshot link in there. Hit enter, and then it should come up just like this. It'll say, do you want to import this snapshot into this account? You'll click yes, import now. If it doesn't take you to this page, it'll take you to another page that's like a 14-day free trial of HighLevel. You don't have to sign up for the free trial. You can just click member login at the top right, log into your account, and then it'll take you to this page. So, but it should just take you to this just like it did with me. Hit yes, import now. And now we're importing the snapshot into the agency account, but now we have to apply it to the sub account. So we have the snapshot now. Well, let's see. There we go. It says Jasper's HighLevel Quest Snapshot, and it's under the imported tab under the account snapshots tab inside of our agency account. Next, we're going to go to this tab right here that says sub accounts. Then we're going to go to and click on our agency sub account. I'm just going to click on WebJuice right there. It'll open us up into here, and then we'll click actions and then load snapshot. We're going to select this one right here, which is the one you just imported. It should be at the top, and it'll say Jasper's HighLevel Quest Snapshot. You're going to click proceed, and then we're going to select everything. So just don't touch anything here. Select all of it, proceed, and then we're going to click proceed one more time, and then we'll click OK. Now the snapshot should be fully imported. Sometimes it takes a few minutes for everything to import in. We're going to switch into the sub account now, and I'll be able to show you guys some of the stuff inside my snapshot. So the first part is going to be under calendars, and then if we go up to the top here, calendar settings, you'll see my 2 different calendars. If you guys have 3 calendars, delete the one that's already in here by default. It'd be like booking requests or something. You can delete that calendar by clicking over here and click delete. These are the 2 from my snapshot: support calls and website consultations. The website consultations calendars for people who haven't worked with us yet, but they're jumping on a consultation call to see and see if they're a good fit or we're a good fit to work with them. And then the support calls are for people who are active clients that need maybe tech support using the software, or they need something changed on their website. They can book calls with us through our support calendar and just use the 2 separate calendars, one for new clients, one for current clients. The next part of my snapshot that you'll get is my pipeline. It's very simple, right? Just 4 different stages. Appointment booked is the first stage that a lead will come into is once they book with us. Appointment no-show if they don't show up to the call. Appointment showed but didn't buy, so they showed up but they didn't buy our products or services yet. So we have some follow-up we can do for them, send them some texts and emails automated. And then we have paying clients. So we're trying to get them from appointment booked all the way to paying client. And this will have leads under it. So once you start getting people booking in and you start collecting and creating leads inside of your account, you'll see their names here and you'll be able to see which stages they're under just to kind of keep everybody organized. Next up will be automations right here. You get my 5 different automations that I use to run my agency. This one is for when people book appointments on that consultations calendar, when people are looking into getting a website done with you. Appointment no-showed, if they don't show up to this appointment, then we have this no-show, meaning we just trigger it by a tag. So whenever we tag a lead with this no-show tag, it'll send them through this automation, which has automated text messages, emails that'll send out to these leads and just try to get them to rebook a time with us because they didn't show up to the appointment that they initially booked with us. To tag those leads, I'll show you real quick. If you have a contact created, I've got myself created as a contact right here. If you want to tag Jasper, let's say he's the person that didn't show up to your appointment and you want to send him through that automation, you'll just go down to tags under his contact info and you'll tag him with the no-show tag. So that's the tag I was just showing you that will trigger off that automation right here. This one is triggered automatically when you book an appointment. So anytime an appointment is booked on this website consultations calendar, this one will send out confirmation email, confirmation text, reminder emails, reminder texts 24 hours before the appointment. Then an hour before, it'll send out another text and another email just reminding them. And anyway, that's how that one works. And then the third one here is if they showed to the appointment, you had a great call with them, but they weren't ready to buy yet. They're like, hey, I need to think about it or I need to talk to my business partner. This one is triggered by a tag as well. We'll just go into their contact information. We'll tag them with this tag called showed but didn't buy. So all we have to do after the call is just place that simple tag on them. And we can do that just like I showed you. You can go to their contact. Let's say this is the person that booked with you. They showed up. You had a great call, but they didn't buy from you. But we want to have some follow-up, the week after so that they ultimately will make a decision to buy. We have an automation set up that'll send text and emails and just follow up with them on autopilot so that you guys don't have to remember to keep track of them. And you'll have other calls that you need to jump on, so you'll be busy. So you don't want to have to remember, hey, I need to text this guy back in a few days. The automations will do it all for you. So you'll just tag him with the showed but didn't buy tag, and it'll send him through that automation. And then lastly here, or second to last, we've got this paying clients automation. This one's triggered off by tagging somebody with the paying client tag. So when you tag them with this, it'll send them a welcome email and a welcome text message, and it'll update them in our pipeline to the paying client stage automatically. So anyway, everything in my snapshot is used by tagging leads. That's the simplest, most easy way. All you have to do is press the lead, tag them with that tag, and it'll automatically send them into these automations and trigger off these automations. I'm going to show you in a later video how to build automations for your clients and that kind of thing, but these are the ones you'll use for your agency. And then lastly, this one is for those customer support calls. These are for paying clients. When they book an appointment on your support calls calendar, it'll just send them, confirmation email, confirmation text, reminder email, reminder text to make sure that they show up for the appointment. And it'll, 5 minutes before the appointment, it'll send you a notification saying, hey, make sure you jump on this call in 5 minutes, just to remind you as the agency owner. So a few things, also I'll show you this website under the sites tab. You'll get access to my sales funnel that I use with my pricing and everything. So it has a home page, a checkout page, a thank you page, and a privacy policy and terms and conditions page. All these different pages, really you're mainly going to be using the home page to show your clients. So I'll just open this up real quick and show you guys a preview. Basically, you guys can edit this inside of the funnel builder if you want and change the text and what it says and everything. But it basically talks about high converting funnels, targeting leads, helping them out, streamlining their marketing, powerful automations. And then down at the bottom, it shows our pricing. We've got our starter plan and our unlimited plan, $1,000 setup, $2,000 setup, and then $97 a month and $197 a month. So you guys can use this funnel here for whenever you're on calls with your clients to show them the pricing, show them a little bit about our offer. And it also has this checkout page right here. So whenever your client is ready, they can go and click sign up. And you can do this in front of them on a Zoom call with them. You say, hey, let's go ahead and get started. We'll go ahead and get started with this $1,000 setup plan and the $97 per month, if that's what they have agreed to. When they click sign up right here, it'll redirect them, to this page, which is the second page of the funnel, the checkout page, where they can put in their business name, their full name, their email. I'll just show you real quick. And then their phone number. And then they can go to step 2. And then they can fill out with their card information. We don't have any products connected to this yet, so we need to connect the products first. That's why there's nothing showing on what the price is and everything. So I'll show you how to do that here in a sec. But that's the basic funnel. And then after they check out here, it'll have that thank you page. And then the privacy policy and terms and conditions page. This is necessary because we need to use this for whenever we set up our A2P verification, which is our phone number. We need to verify it with the U.S. government in Canada if you're in the U.S. or Canada. So we have to have this on the website for that to get approved, so we can start sending text messages using our GoHighLevel phone number. And so this is the funnel that I give you guys access to. And that's basically the entire snapshot. If you guys are one of my affiliates, or if you're in the HighLevel Vault and you're a paying member of the HighLevel Vault, you'll get access to my Premier or my affiliate snapshot, which has a little bit extra in it that you guys don't get if you're just in HighLevel Quest. It has this website inside of it that has all these different training videos. And so these are training videos that are completely white labeled. You guys can show them to your clients, and basically you can have these like software tutorials to show them. You click here, and then it has all these videos that I've filmed. They're all white labeled, so whenever you click on one of them, when you're first getting started, they don't have my logo on them. They just say John Smith's account. So you guys can use these for your clients to show them how to use all the different features of the software so that y'all don't have to spend as much time with them. So I've taken my face off of it, my logo, so you guys can all use them as well. There's a video, there's like 54 of them, videos on every single topic, every single feature of HighLevel, so that you guys don't have to like spend as much time with your clients. And so I give those to you as part of my affiliate snapshots. If you guys want to get that snapshot, you can either join the HighLevel Vault for the $97 a month if you're not an affiliate of mine. And if you are an affiliate of mine, just reach out to me in the vault and I can send that to you. You should get it though. As soon as you sign up with my link, it'll email it to you. And then it has all these other courses in it. Like if I go back to this main page, it has a local SEO course, Facebook ads course, just different courses on marketing related topics that we can give to our clients just to help them out with their marketing a little bit more, just an added bonus we can throw in there for our clients. And so, yeah, you get that as part of my advanced affiliate snapshot. And then you get all those courses again under the memberships tab here. They should be here. You get all of them here. So you can use them as lead magnets. So if you guys are posting content on social media and you make a video saying, hey, comment the word Facebook and I'll send you my free Facebook ads course, and people have to put in their name, email, and phone number to get access to it. So you can start capturing leads that way as well, using these as lead magnets for your social media content. But yeah, anyway, that's really the only addition you get as part of my affiliate program. But I've spent like tons and tons of hours filming those videos, so it is very valuable. If you guys want those, either sign up with my affiliate link or just join the vault for the $97 a month. You'll get access to that and an awesome community. But yeah, inside the snapshot, we need to go to settings real quick, and we need to do this. We'll need to go to this tab right here that says custom values. And we need to change a few of these right here. So the first one that we need to change is going to be, might be on page 2 here, our Zoom link. So we need to paste our Zoom link in here. If you guys use Zoom, or you could also use Google Meet, that's totally fine as well. But to get your Zoom link, basically you're going to open up your Zoom account. I'm going to go to zoom.us. I'm going to go ahead and log in real quick to my account. I'm going to sign in with Google, because that's how I think I'm signed up with Zoom. There we go. Then you'll go to this tab called Profile right here. You'll scroll down, and this is going to be, you're going to click this little eyelash button, and this is going to be your permanent Zoom link that you're going to use for every consultation call, every support call. That's the easiest way to do it, is just use the same permanent Zoom link. So you'll just get it, make sure to click the eyelash so it expands the link, and then you can go back into HighLevel and you can click edit over here, edit custom value, and go ahead and put that Zoom link in. This is important because this sends out in automations that are in my snapshot, and if you don't change this right here, the snapshot, whenever it texts the leads saying, hey, here's the Zoom link for our Zoom call on Friday, it won't send anything because I'm using a custom value right there. You need to paste in your Zoom link so it updates in all the automations that I have set up that send out text and emails to people who've booked appointments with us. So we'll go ahead and update this one, the Zoom link. That one's really important to do. And then once this updates on this first page here, we need to update our calendar link right here. So this one, we're going to hit go back. We're going to go to calendars, calendar settings, and then we're going to go to website consultations. We're going to click share right here. Then we're going to copy the scheduling link of our website consultations calendar. Then we're going to go back into custom values down here. Then we're going to go to calendar link. We're going to edit this one, paste in our calendar link. This one's important because if somebody no-shows us, this is the link that will send to them to get them to reschedule after they no-show us in appointments. And that'll send out all automatically in my automations. All you guys have to do is update it here, and it'll automatically update it in all the automations that are there. And then everything else inside of here isn't super important. You guys don't have to update these. And so just mainly those two are the two that we need so that all the automations are firing off properly, sending the right appropriate text messages, the appropriate emails. We update them here, and they'll update in all the text and emails that send out in those automations that I've given you as part of this snapshot. So that's everything as part of the snapshot. So you guys have everything there that you'll need to get rolling. Obviously, keep going through the rest of the videos because you'll still need to learn how to use HighLevel, still need to learn how to sell clients and onboard them and all that kind of stuff. But you guys have everything really in your sub account now that you need to run your business smoothly, just like I run my agency. And so you guys have the keys to the kingdom. And I'll see you guys in the next video. In the last video, you guys imported my snapshot, and it had a sales funnel in it that you guys can use to sell your clients and show them kind of what you offer. It's under the funnel section, sales funnels. It's this one right here that kind of shows our basic offer. And then at the bottom, it shows our pricing. And so this is what you can kind of show your clients on Zoom calls when you jump on sales calls with them. But now we need to connect a domain to it, because by default, it just has this like generic GoHighLevel domain. We can connect and hook up our own domain to it and use this kind of as our website or as our sales page. We don't really need a full-blown website for this business model. That's not super necessary. Even though we are building websites for our clients, we could just use a funnel as our main website, and you guys can use this one. You guys can edit it inside of the funnel builder here. Sorry, that was preview. You can open it up by clicking edit, and you can edit each different page of the funnel. I'm going to show you guys how to use the funnel and website builder later on in another section of the courses, but you guys can edit different things inside of here and change these images and logos and just really make it your own, put your logo at the top, whatever y'all want to do. But anyway, we're going to connect a domain to this so you guys can actually publish it and it can go live and it can be searchable on the web. And so we're going to go down to settings down here. We're going to go to the domains tab, and then we're going to click add domain. I purchased a domain called thesaaslab.com. You guys will put in your domain right here, whatever that is, and then you'll click add record manually. I don't like to use the automated one through GoHighLevel because sometimes it messes up and doesn't work. So I'm going to click add record manually. It's just 2 DNS records that we have to add into GoDaddy or wherever we bought our domain. An A record and a CNAME record. So I'm going to go ahead and jump into GoDaddy here. I've already got my thesaaslab.com domain pulled up, and I'm in the DNS records. I'm going to click add new record, and then the first one's going to be that A record. The symbol is going to be the @ sign, and then the value is going to be this box right here. I'm going to go ahead and copy this, paste this in. One thing to note before you save this, if there's another A record in here with the @ sign next to it, and there's one that will probably say like parked or something right here, go ahead and delete that A record that has the @ next to it, because you can't have 2 of them. So delete that one and then hit save on this one, and this one should save in, no problem. Boom, there we go. And then the second one, there will also be a CNAME record that has www next to it. Like that's the one we need to add. So if there's another one in here that says CNAME and www, go ahead and delete it over here, because we can't have 2 of those either. So I'm going to go ahead and add it. I already deleted mine earlier. www, the value is this one right here. I'm going to copy this box, paste it in there, and then save it. Once those are both saved successfully and we are good to go, we can go back into HighLevel. We can click verify records, and it'll take 20 or 30 seconds to verify that we've created those 2 DNS records in GoDaddy. So it's basically running a diagnostic to see if we added those in properly and if it's linking up correctly. So we're just going to wait that out right here. And then if you get an error like this saying it wasn't good, maybe go back into GoDaddy real quick, refresh it, make sure everything's good in there, and then click verify record again. Sometimes it can take a few tries before it'll go through. All right, there we go. That time it worked. And so now we can select the domain that we want to link this to. And so we can select this sales funnel, or sorry, not the domain, the actual funnel or website that we want to connect it to. This one right here, you guys are, like I said, if you're my affiliates, you get the access to this training courses for your clients. If you're not, you'll just have the sales funnel in here. So just make sure you connect it to the sales funnel and then connect it to the home page. And then under the additional options, you can connect it to the sales funnel homepage as the 404 error page as well. Hit link domain, and then everything should be linked up properly. Just to make sure, we'll hit go back. We'll go to sites, and under your funnel here, you'll click on your sales funnel. You'll go to settings. Make sure thesaaslab.com is connected to your funnel. And then we can actually type it in. So we could just go to a new tab and say thesaaslab.com, and then boom, our funnel is published. If it doesn't work right away, just wait 10, 20 minutes. Sometimes it can take a little bit of time before it'll like be searchable on Google. But yeah, it'll have your funnel now. It'll be connected to your domain. And yeah, this is where you can send your clients or show them on a Zoom call, hey, this is our pricing. These are our 2 different packages. And just have something to show people if they ever ask you, hey, can you send me your website or can you send me more info? You can just send them this right here. So that's everything you need to do to get your domain hooked up and connected to the funnel in my Snapshot. Like I said, you guys can create your own funnel. You don't have to use mine if you don't like it, or you can change it up, make it your own. And yeah, hopefully this was helpful, and I'll see you guys in the next video. In this video, I'm going to be showing you guys how to add products to your funnel here. So whenever your clients come to check out on the second half of this order form, we'll have products connected to it that they can actually select from, put their card information in, and pay. And so inside of HighLevel, we're going to go down to the payments tab right here. You need to integrate Stripe first. So if you haven't done that already from a previous video, you're going to go to integrations right here. You're going to click right here, and it's going to say connect. If it says manage, you're good. That means you've connected it already. If it says connect, though, you need to go ahead and connect your Stripe account, and then this will work. So then we're going to go to the products tab, and we can create our first product. Our 2 products are basically going to be this 2 setup fees, because that's what we're going to charge people whenever they buy from us. Is first the setup fee. Later on will come the monthly subscription. I'll show you how to charge clients that monthly subscription later after you built their website out. But first off, we just need to charge. We have our starter setup fee, which is $1,000 as we saw on the funnel earlier. And so we're not going to be charging them $1,000 though. What we're going to do is we're going to charge them $500. It's going to be a one-time setup fee. We can skip all this part right here. We can add a description if you want, but you don't have to. The amount is actually going to be $500. What we're going to do is we're going to charge our clients $500 on day one as a deposit. We're going to build their website out. It's going to take about a week or so to build the website out. And then we're going to charge them the second $500. So $1,000 total after the website is done. That will have been paid out the full $1,000, and then after the website's done, we will also charge and start the monthly subscription of the $97 or the $197 per month. So this product is for the starter plan. We're just charging $500, half the setup fee whenever we close them, and so we don't want to put $1,000 here, just $500, but just half of that. And then we can just hit save down here, hit go back, and we'll see that we've added our starter setup fee. Now we're going to create our unlimited setup fee. You guys can name these plans whatever you want. You can change them on the funnel. Mine are just starter and unlimited. And then this one is going to be $1,000 because it's a $2,000 total setup fee for this one. We're just going to charge them $1,000 up front, and then the second $1,000 after we've set up their website. One-time fee, and then we'll hit save here. So now we have these two different products that we can add to our funnel. And like I said, we're just charging these half of the setup fees on this funnel. Whenever we are on a sales call with them, we get them to pay us. This is all we're going to charge up front. So we're going to go back to our sites tab. We're going to go to our sales funnel. We're going to click on the checkout page right here because this is the page that has that form where they put in their card info. Then we're going to go to products, and then we can add those two products. So we've already created the products. Now we can just select from them. So we'll do the starter one first so it shows at the top, and then we'll select the price, $500. We'll click save. Make sure it says one time and it's green right here and everything. That means your Stripe has been connected properly. And then add another product. And this one's the unlimited. The price is $1,000, which is half of our setup fee of the $2,000. Then we'll click save. So now I've got these two products on this checkout page. So now if we preview this checkout page, I'm going to go to overview. I'm going to preview it. Well, I've already got it previewed here. I'm going to refresh it. Well, it might not work. I'm just going to do this. I'm going to put in my info here, just like your client or your potential client would be whenever they're checking out. And you're doing this on the call with them, right? You're not going to let them just pay on their own. You usually want to get them to pay on the call. And then put in our number real quick. And then on step 2, now we'll have those two products so they can select, or we can do this in front of them and just take the card over the Zoom call with them, either way, but we can select the product. If they're going with the $2,000 plan, we're going to charge them the $1,000 setup fee. If they're going with the $1,000 setup fee plan, we'll just charge them the $500 today. So anyway, just select the one they want to go with, or let them do it and send them the link to your site and let them select it. And then they can put in their card info, the expiration, CVC, all this good stuff. If you want to give them a discount, you can create coupon codes inside of the payments tab up here. You'll do that under coupons right here, and you can have different codes that give them a certain percentage off if you want. But anyway, this is what you're going to set up right here. And we'll create a coupon code real quick because our first couple clients, like we said at the very beginning of this course, we're not going to charge them these full setup fees because they're just our first couple clients. Maybe we wipe the setup fee completely. And so we'll create a quick coupon just for your first couple clients so that you can show them, hey, these are our normal prices, but we're going to give you no setup fee for this deal just because you're one of our first clients. So the coupon name could be like 100% off. And then the coupon, enter coupon code, just like 100% off could be, or we could just call it 100 free website. I'll just call it free website. I cannot type. Awesome. Free website is the coupon code that we need to type in to get that 100% discount. Coupon type, it's going to be a percentage coupon. Discount 100%. Start date, we're just going to start it today. Start time, we're going to just start it like right now. It is currently 3 p.m. Awesome. And then end date. Let's see, limit the total number of times the coupon can be redeemed. Limit the coupon to selected products. End date, we can just do, I guess we have to select an end date. We could just put it out super far into the future. You know, we're only going to give this discount to a couple clients, just like our first two or even just our first client. And so it doesn't really matter. But anyway, also apply to recurring future payments if applicable. No, we don't want to do that. Limit to 1 use per customer. We'll definitely do that. Limit this coupon to selected products and offers. This is fine. Limit the times that it can be redeemed. No, we'll just do this. Create. So now we've created this coupon. So now if our client is on this checkout page and they put in the coupon free website, or you put it in for them, it'll give them 100% off and it won't charge them anything. But we still want to take their card because we're going to be using their card later on to charge them for the monthly subscription. But that's how you create that coupon code. So you can get your first couple clients 100% off the setup fee, and we'll just charge them the monthly. And then after your first couple clients, you don't want to use this free website promo code anymore because you want to start charging people setup fees so you can make some money on the setups. But yeah, that's how to connect products. That's how to create that coupon. So when you get your first few clients, you can give them 100% off on the setup fee. And in a future video, I'm going to show you guys how to charge people for the monthly subscriptions. We're already going to have their card on file, so we can automatically just start a subscription plan for them. We don't need to get their card info again, because this is going to get us their card info from the setup fee. We can charge them the second half later after the site's done, and we can charge them the monthly subscription. I'll show you guys how to do that in another video. In this video, I'm going to be showing you guys how to add custom menu links. All of these on the left are menu links, but we can add our own custom ones down here and just give our clients some additional things. The first one is going to be a connection basically to our In this video, I'm going to be showing you guys how to add custom menu links. So over on the left, inside of our sub accounts, we have these are all called menu links, each of them that you can click on to get into different features and services and things like that. At the bottom though, we can add in our own custom menu links with specific things that will take our clients to specific places that are custom that aren't default already inside of HighLevel. So the first one we're going to add is going to be our calendar. So under calendars, calendar settings, we want to give our clients a link over on the left that they can book support calls with us right from inside the software. So if they're working in the software, they are like really confused about something or don't know how something works, then they can book a support call with us. So we're going to go ahead and click on the three dots here. You should have this support call calendar already set up if you guys have uploaded my snapshot. If not, go ahead and upload my snapshot. It's like a couple videos before this one. You're going to click share right here. You're going to copy the scheduling link. And then we're going to jump into our agency account. So these custom menu links are controlled from our agency level. We're going to go down to settings, and then we're going to go right here where it says custom menu link. And then we can create our first one. We're going to click create new. It's going to be some sort of calendar. We'll just use this one right here. So that's the symbol we're going to be using. That's going to be showed over on the left next to it. And then the link title, we could call it book a support call. And so they know, like, if they click on it, that's where they can book a support call with us. The link we're going to paste in, that calendar link, that scheduling link that we just copied. And then everything else down here, we're just going to click save. All right, so now we've added that custom menu link. Now if we switch back into our sub account, and this will be the same for your client sub account. They won't be in yours here, but they'll have their own sub account. They'll have this book a support call custom menu link that we just added. And when they click on it, boom, it takes them directly to your calendar where they can book a call with you for a specific time. You can set your availability to whatever you want it to be inside the calendar settings. I'll show you how to do that in a later video, but yeah, you can have this available for your clients to quickly be able to book calls with you so they can get the help that they need. It's not going to be often that they book calls. This is a very simple offer that we're giving them, so that doesn't require much upkeep, but you do want to give them the option just so they don't end up like canceling on you because they needed help and couldn't get it. So that's the first custom menu link we added in here. The second one is if you're an affiliate of mine and you have my affiliate snapshot, we have these training videos right here that we can embed as a custom menu link. And so it'll look just like this, but inside of HighLevel where your clients can see, oh, I need help with this software. So let me go to the software tutorials, and they'll have access to all these videos that are white labeled, and they'll teach them how to use the software. And so we can add these training videos as our own custom menu link down here below the support calls. And so we're just going to click this little preview button on the training page, which is the home page. And then once we're here, we can just use this link right here. We don't actually have to connect our own link to it. We can just copy this one, go back into our agency account. Then we can go down to settings and then go to custom menu link. And then under here, we can add another one. This one could have like a video icon, like this YouTube icon. The link title could be training videos. The link we'll go ahead and paste in there, and then keep everything the same. We'll go ahead and save that. And then if we switch into our sub account, we'll be able to see it. All of our clients, whenever they get into their sub accounts, they'll be able to see it. This video training tab right here, training videos. When they click on it, boom, it opens up into this, and then they can click get started, and then they can access all these different training videos. So those are really the only two custom menu links you absolutely need. Really, the support call is the one you need. This one's just an addition, you know, an extra for my affiliates or people who are in the HighLevel vault. But yeah, it is a nice thing to have for your clients to quickly book support calls with you and have training videos that'll help them learn the software and understand everything. They don't really have to work in the software a ton. Our offer is going to be really simple, where they don't need a ton of this training, and they really probably won't end up using it too much because the offer is very automated for them. They don't have to touch it very much. But in the case that they do want to use the software and use all the amazing features that HighLevel offers, they can have these videos to walk them through it. Anyway, see you guys in the next video. In this video, I'm going to show you guys how you can buy your phone number in your sub account and how you can get it A2P approved so that you can start sending text messages with it. So inside of your account, in your sub account, you're going to go down to settings, and then you're going to go to this tab right here that says phone numbers. And inside of the phone numbers tab, we can first buy our phone number. So we're going to click add numbers up here. We're going to add a phone number, and then we can buy a local phone number in our area code. Unfortunately, you can't hook up your personal cell phone number to GoHighLevel or anything like that. We can forward calls to our cell phone, but we can't send text messages as our cell phone using the automations in GoHighLevel. We have to get one of these local numbers. And so you can select your country right here. The countries that are available are really the only ones that are available. If it's not on this list, then unfortunately you have to buy a number from a different country that you're not located in. But there's lots of different countries that are available. You can go to filters and you can go to search by digit or phrase. So I'm in a 208 area code here in the US, so I can type in 208, and then where it says match to, instead of any part of number, I can do first part of number. So I want the first part of the number, the first 3 digits to be 208. And then I'm going to toggle off toll free because I don't want a toll free number. I want a local number that can send texts, pictures, and voice messages. And then you can click apply. And then you can see if there's some available phone numbers in your area. It's not always going to be available. If you type in an area code and nothing pops up here, then there's probably no phone numbers available. You could try refreshing a few times and see if one pops up, but you might be out of luck. You may have to pick a different area code in a different city in your state, which is still fine. You'll be totally fine even if you have an area code from a different state or a different city or whatever, but it's still the same state. It won't really matter too much. But anyway, I can go ahead and buy one of these phone numbers. I can pick the city that I'm looking for. Doesn't really matter. I'll just do Mountain Home, Idaho, and then I'll hit proceed to buy. It will charge you $1.15 a month to host that number and keep that number. And then you do also have to pay for the text messages. Each text is 0.007 cents per segment, and which is less than a cent per text message. So they're really, really cheap. You can basically send 1,000 text messages for $7. I'm pretty sure that math is right. So and each calling minute is 3 cents. So you could talk 1,000 minutes on the phone for $30. So it's really not very expensive to text and call people using GoHighLevel. But now that you've got the number here, you'll see it right here. It's your default number. Now we need to do this A2P registration. This is a new law that came out a few months ago in the US and Canada. If you're not in the US and Canada, you don't have to worry about this. So don't do this if you're not in the US and Canada. So you're just doing extra work that you don't have to do. But if you're in the US and Canada, you have to go through this little registration form and they have to approve your number, and then you can start texting from the number. You can't send texts with your number until this is done and approved. You can make calls with the number, but you can't text until this has been submitted. So we're going to go ahead and click start now. And then we're going to go to this start registration now. Is the business entity you're registering located in the US or Canada? Yes. If not, then you can just leave this. You don't have to do this. Does the business you're registering have a tax ID? If yes, if you have an LLC and you have an EIN number, then say yes. If you do not, then say no. If you don't have an LLC yet, you can say no. But I'm going to go ahead and say yes for mine because I do have an LLC and an EIN number. We're going to hit continue. It's going to post the legal business name, so it'll pull it in from your account settings under the business profile or my profile somewhere in here. And you'll put your business type. Mine's a limited liability company. So I'll go ahead and select that. Business registration type, I have an EIN, employer identification number. I'll go ahead and paste my social security, or not my social security, my EIN number right here because that's what I had specified right here. I don't even know mine, but I'm just going to put in some random numbers until it gives me the clear. All right, cool. And then business industry, select the industry that you're in. You might be able to find one that's like marketing or media. We can just do online or media. Either of those should be fine. I'll just do online. And then the business email, make sure to put in your email there. Website, make sure you put in your website that you've connected to our funnel. You have to have a website in order to get approved for this first. So make sure you've already bought your domain. You've hooked it up like I showed you in a couple videos ago, how to connect the domain to your website or to your funnel. Go ahead and put your domain in. So mine is https and then the SaaSlab.com. That's the one I was using in the example a couple videos ago. And then just make sure you select US and Canada, hit continue. Country, United States. If you're in Canada, select that. State of province, I'm in Idaho, so I'm going to select Idaho. And then street address, go ahead and put in your actual address. And then city, I'm in Rigby, zip code 83442. Continue. First name, put in your name, Jasper. My last name, Aiken. My email address is just jasper@webjuice.io. Phone number is 208-360. and then your job position. You can just do CEO right there, and then you can hit continue. Right here, you do have to pay $20 to register this. It's just a one-time $20. We can just select this low volume standard, click acknowledge, and then continue. It'll charge to your agency card that's on file that you're paying for GoHighLevel with. But you do have to pay it, unfortunately, every time for yourself and for your clients when you do this registration. You have to do this for every client, by the way, as well, not just yourself. So inside of their sub account, when you get a client, they have to go through this process to be able to send automated text. It's a headache. It's not a high level thing. It's just a nationwide law now that all businesses have to go through this. So anyway, now we have to give some use case descriptions of how we're going to be using this phone number. We can click see examples, and we can just copy this one from here. I'll just copy the second one because it's short. It'll say this campaign will be used to reach out to customers who sign up for the updates via SMS. Maybe you'd copy a few of them because this one, sends confirmation, reminders, appointment information, all this kind of stuff. Make sure where it says company name, go ahead and fill in your legal business name. So make sure it's like WebJuice LLC. Make sure to include the LLC and everything. So they want to see like legal business name on here, not just friendly business name. So I'm going to go ahead and WebJuice LLC, and I think everything else in here is good. Just make sure any of those filler type words you fill in with the actual information. This next one, sample message, we are going to copy this one. The sample message must include the lead's name, your name, and a business name and opt-out language. So this is a sample message, a sample text message that you might send to a lead is basically what it's asking you to put here. So we're saying, hey, John, this is, and then make sure to put your name right here, Jasper from, make sure to put in your legal business name. I'm going to put in WebJuice LLC. Our appointment is scheduled for this time. Please reach out to, and I'm going to switch this because this isn't an actual number. I'm going to say to this number because we're texting them this. So we can say reach out to this number in case, and then make sure it says please stop to unsubscribe on the end. We need that. Then it's the sample message number 2. I'm just going to see example, copy another one from here. I'm going to copy the second one because it's shorter. Hello, this is Dr. Lee. We need to include the lead name. So this one actually is non-compliant. We need to add in like, hello, John. This is, and then I'm going to say Jasper again. I don't know if it matters the name you put in or the names. The lead's name doesn't matter for sure. I don't know if the name of the business owner matters, but we're confirming your appointment tomorrow at 9 a.m. Please reply stop to unsubscribe. We need to also say this is Jasper with WebJuice LLC because they do need the business name in there. So this message isn't compliant in the example. You need to add a few things to it even. So anyway, this message will include embedded links. Maybe some of them will, so we'll check that. The messages will include phone numbers. We'll check that. Age-gated contact or content, no. The messages include content related to direct lending. No, if you're a lender, check this one. Okay, if you're in the mortgage space or the banking world, you will need to check that. But these two are usually sufficient for most, for us for sure, and then for most of our clients as well. Hit continue. And then how do lead/contacts consent to receive messages? We're just going to see this example here. We're going to copy it, and then we're going to paste it in here. End users opt in by visiting http://www. We need to put in our link right here. So we're going to say www. Mine is thesaaslab.com. Yours is whatever domain you've hooked up to that funnel, and filling in their details. Users check a box to receive notifications, promotional messages. Additionally, end users can also text start to, and then just say our number right here, and then leave that. And then opt-in message, we need to just see the example, copy this, paste that in. You have successfully opted in to receive notifications and promotional SMS from, and then we'll paste in, or I'll type in WebJuice LLC. Make sure it's your legal business name if you're on an LLC. Please reply stop if you need to opt out in the future. So that's everything we need to do. Basically, you need to have a terms and conditions page on your website in order for this to work. So I'm not going to submit this because I don't need this as a fake account that I'm just doing for video tutorial purposes. But you'll basically submit it, and then once you've submitted it, it'll say approved right here after a day or so, and then the campaign usually takes 3 to 5 days. And you need both of them to say approved. Once they're both approved, it'll say approved up here, and then you'll be able to send text messages. But what I was saying before is you need to have a terms and conditions page on the website that we put on there, on that form, like we do here in my sales funnel from my Snapshot. This terms and conditions page right here, it has a privacy policy and terms and conditions of showing how we're going to be using people's contact information that we collect on our website. And so we need to make sure that's included, or else your A2P campaign will get rejected. So make sure you have this if you built your own website out. If you're using my funnel, awesome. You already have this and you have everything you need. But if you built your own website or funnel and you connected your own domain to it and everything, make sure you have that terms and conditions page. And anyway, that's the full phone setup. And if I'm going back into phone numbers here, we have our phone number, and it'll say, once you're approved, next to your number, it'll say default number, and then it'll say A2P verified. That means you're good to start sending text messages. Text message system is weird with HighLevel. When you have a new account, you have to ramp up your text. You can't just send 5,000 texts on the first day to a big list of leads. You have to kind of work your way up. They're making us go through kind of like a level system where you can send 100 a day to start. Once you've sent that 100 a day in like one day, then it'll wait till day 2. Then you can send 250 in one day, and you have to send the full amount in that day period to unlock the next level, which is like 500 a day. Then you can send the 500 a day. If you send all 500, you reach the 4th level, and you have to kind of work your way up to being able to send mass texts all at once, which we can do at HighLevel. You just have to kind of work your way up and do it over time. But I'm going to go into here. We're going to go to edit configuration, and we're going to enter our phone number right here. So it's already entered in. Forward calls to. This is where you can put in your cell phone. So I'm going to put in my cell number right here. And this will forward calls to my cell phone. So if anybody calls this HighLevel number, it'll forward directly to my phone, and I'll pick it up. It'll say, you have a new lead. Press any key to connect the call. You press 1 and it'll connect you with the lead. And so that's how you'll know the call is coming in from a HighLevel, from your HighLevel number. If it has that robotic answering machine, it'll basically warn you, hey, this is a lead. Press any key to connect the call. Press 1 and it'll connect you with them. So I would put your phone number there, your cell phone number. It could also be a landline number, either way. So you can forward the calls to yourself, so you get those calls on your phone. You don't have to answer them through the desktop here on your computer. And then everything else is good here. Past caller name as caller ID. You do want to select this one so you can see people's names. If you have them saved as a contact, and when they call in, it'll put their name on your phone so you can see who's calling you. And then we'll just hit save right here. And that officially is everything you need to do inside the phone number setup. You need to buy the phone number. You need to verify it through A2P. If you're getting a toll-free number, you don't have to do A2P. If you do like a shorter registration form for toll-free numbers, those are the numbers that start with like 888 or 855. They're like non-local area code numbers. They're just like generic numbers. And so you can do, it's a little bit easier with toll-free numbers, but most of yourself and your clients will probably want a local number with like the local area code on the front of it. And so you have to do the A2P in order to get those kind of numbers, get approved, and then you can start sending text messages. Anyway, hope this was helpful, and I'll see you guys in the next video. In this video, I'm going to show you guys how to download the Lead Connector mobile app, which is GoHighLevel's white labeled app that you can use on your phone. They call it Lead Connector because it's basically an app that connects you with your leads, and it's white labeled, so it's not, GoHighLevel branded. So your clients can download it as well, and they can use it, and they'll have no idea that they're using GoHighLevel. And so inside of your sub account, and also inside of your sub accounts for your clients, you'll have this tab right here called mobile app. If you don't have it, you can switch to your agency view really quick, and then you can go down to where it says mobile app and just make sure it's toggled on inside of this page here like this, and then make sure it says Lead Connector generic brand, and then click Save Preferences right here, and then switch back into the sub account, and then this tab will show. But it should just show by default. You should have it already, mobile app, and then when you click onto it, it just kind of gives you a preview of what the mobile app looks like. Over here on the right, it shows you the features of the mobile app. You can converse with your clients through text, email, call people from the mobile app. You can message them on Facebook and Instagram, DMs, all of that, all from one place. You can look at your appointments and book appointments and see your calendar. You can do invoicing from the mobile app and send people invoices for certain products or services that you've done for them. You can manage your reputation, your Google reviews, Facebook reviews, those kind of things. And then you can manage your leads from inside the mobile app. So those are like the main features. It doesn't do everything that you can do on the desktop on the mobile app, like editing your website and stuff like that you would want to do on a computer anyway. But it's some of the main features, and it makes it really easy for your clients just to do everything on their phone. Whenever you get them set up with the software, they don't even have to log into the desktop version of the software if they don't want to, which is a lot more complex and complicated. So anyway, you can send the link out to people for them to download the mobile app. Let's say Jasper, he's the only contact I have right here. But you could type in your lead's name or your customer's name, and you could select it and then click send, and it'll send them an email invite with the link to the Apple App Store and the Google Play Store to either download it if they have Android or Apple. And then they can log into the mobile app just like they log into the software with their username and password. You'll log in the same way if you want to use it for your agency and your business. You'll log in just with your normal username and password that you use to log into your GoHighLevel account, and that's it. So it's really simple, really easy to do, and your clients can go right here, or you can send them invites to invite them to download the software. But it's a really good way to get them stuck with you and paying you for longer, because if they have your services integrated on their phone, which is usually like everybody's phone is an attachment of their hands nowadays. And so if you can get that in front of them all the time and they see the app on their phone all the time, it'll keep them using it, which will ultimately keep them paying you for longer. And so it helps just make your offer more sticky if you can get them to download the mobile app. So that's how to do it, and I'll see you guys in the next section. During the prolonged siege of Troy, the Greek army, unable to penetrate the city's defense, devised a cunning plan to infiltrate its walls. They constructed a giant wooden horse and concealed a select group of warriors inside its belly. Presenting the horse as a parting gift, the Greeks then retreated, leaving the horse at the city's gates. Deceived by the apparent victory, the Trojans brought the horse within their walls as a symbol of triumph. Under the cover of darkness, the hidden Greek soldiers emerged from their concealment, opened the city gates and ushered their waiting comrades into the unsuspecting city. This ingenious strategy, famously known as the Trojan horse, ultimately led to the downfall of Troy and secured victory for the Greek forces. Just like the Trojan horse was the secret weapon for the Greek army, our secret weapon to making money online is the website plus SaaS business model. You may be asking, what is website plus SaaS? I thought the best way to show it to you guys would be to show you an example of one of my clients' websites here. So the first part, website, obviously we're going to be building websites or just basic landing pages for clients, for businesses, typically small local businesses in our area that are service-based businesses, so companies that offer a service in return for money. And so this is an example of a medical spa website that I built for a client out of Nashville. We're going to be setting up a website, and then on that website, we're going to give them a few different ways that they can capture leads. The first one is going to be this little chat widget bubble here at the bottom. When we click on it, their leads or their customers can go, they can type in their name, their phone number, and they can send a quick message to Care Nashville, this medical spa, and ask them questions. But whenever they send this message in, we can then automate a text message to send back to that lead or to that customer, and we can say, hey, we just got your message on our website. Somebody will be with you shortly or will reach out shortly. And we can just automate those messages that send out to those leads and clients to make sure that they know they're going to be helped and that they don't go to the next medical spa in the area and try to reach out to them. We want to win their business, and we got to be really quick to respond to them, and so we can automate that message that sends to them. The method number 2, if we go to menu up here and we go to contact us, we've given them this contact form that their leads and clients can also go to their site and fill out for just different queries and things like that, or questions that they have. They can also go and fill out a form, or if there's other businesses in the area that maybe want to partner with Care Nashville or become affiliates with them, then they can fill in their info here, type out a message of whatever they're looking to do or whatever it is, and they can send this message in. This we can also trigger off automations from. So when somebody fills out this form with their full name, phone number, email, and then send a message, when they click send right here, we can text them, we can email them, we can put them into drip campaigns that put them on our email list that send out weekly emails. Like, we can just gather their information. Now we have their contact info that we can remarket to them and send them different discount programs that we're doing or just promotions, things like that. And so another great way to collect leads through the website. Pretty basic though, right? Most websites have a form. A lot of websites have, this chat widget. But the third thing that we're going to be giving them that's going to help their business, and this is the biggest selling point that we're going to be offering them, is this booking system. So inside of HighLevel, we can create these group booking systems like this one right here that have all these different types of appointments. And this business has a ton. You can see they've got like 12 or 13 different types of appointments that they offer. And so a customer or a lead can go to their website, and if they know they want to book a stem cell therapy appointment, they can click on this one. It pops up with the stem cell therapy calendar, shows the availability. It's loading because it wants to pull in all the availability of Care Nashville and the different time slots they have available. And then they can pick a time or date and then a time, and then they can select that. And then they have to fill in their name, email, phone number, any additional notes they want to tell Care Nashville before they book it, and then they can schedule a meeting. So this is really powerful because now we can automate text messages that send to them saying, hey, we just got your booking and we just wanted to confirm for Monday at 3 p.m. or whenever they booked. And then an hour or two before or a day before, we can send out another text and another email saying, hey, just wanted to remind you really quick of your appointment in a couple hours. See you then. And we can just have these automated reminder text and emails and confirmation text and emails send out to these clients after they book an appointment, just to make sure that they actually show up. Another cool thing we can add to these forms here, this business didn't want to do it this way, but we can add payment right here. So they actually have to pay on the website for this stem cell therapy appointment in order to book it. And so they have to put in their card information, which now will eliminate a lot of no-shows because they actually have some skin in the game. They paid us on our site for this appointment, and so they'll be more likely to show up. And it just makes it easier to collect all the payments for these appointments for Care Nashville, this client of mine, because we can put that payment right on the site. We don't have to worry about having people pay in the clinic when they actually come in. Just another added value. This business didn't want that feature, but that's totally fine. And then another cool thing is after this appointment happens, so this person books a stem cell therapy appointment for Tuesday at 10 a.m. On Tuesday at like noon, a couple hours after the appointment happens, we can automatically send their client a Google review request saying, hey, thanks for coming in a couple hours ago for your appointment. We would be honored if you'd leave us a Google review. It really helps our business grow, and we can have a link to that, to Care Nashville's Google profile, so they can leave a Google review. We can also do it for a Facebook review as well. Wherever these businesses want to gather reviews and wherever would be best to help grow their business, we can send that review request out to their clients automatically. It's an automated text. We could also send it as an automated email, and we could have some sort of a program where, hey, if you leave us a Google review, that's 4 or 5 stars, we'll give you 20% off next time you come in, just to incentivize them to leave those Google reviews, which will also help this Care Nashville business rank higher on Google, because the more Google reviews they get, the more positive Google reviews they get, the higher they're going to rank on Google Maps, and more people will be able to find their clinic, and they'll ultimately get more business. And so we're basically automating the entire process from booking all the way until that Google review request is sent out after the appointment happens for these businesses. And it's a huge value, huge time saver, and ultimately to help them grow their business. And so this is basically the full offer that we're giving to these clients, to these local service-based businesses, to help them grow. And that's why we're charging them a setup fee. Is for the website that we're building here, this entire website that I built out for them. I charge them $3,000 for this, which is something you guys can easily charge. And then for the monthly fee, I charge them $200 a month, or $197 a month is what I charge them. And so you guys can do the exact same thing with your clients and work with these small local businesses in your local area, or you can sell this to businesses all over the country. I'm not physically located in Nashville. I'm in Idaho. And so you can sell to businesses all over the country. It doesn't matter. Give them a really good looking website. Give them a really good system that runs on their website with the booking system, with the chat widget, with the form, all the automations that run with it. I'm going to show you guys how to set all those up in the next section, in the onboarding client section. But I just wanted to give you this quick overview so you guys kind of understand what we're going to be offering and what the website plus SaaS business model is. And it's really, really powerful, a service that so many businesses need but don't have. I think the statistic is like 30% of businesses don't have a website, or it might even be higher. It might be like 40% of websites don't, or businesses don't have a website at all. And then of the ones that do have websites, very, very few of them have a booking system like the one I showed you here, with all these different types of appointments that can be booked, with the automations that run behind them. And so that's why we can justify charging that monthly fee as well of the $200 a month, because we're giving them all this automation, this entire system. And there are other businesses out there that do these booking systems and charge way higher prices per month than what we're charging. So we're giving them a really good deal, building them an awesome site, and we can do all of it through HighLevel. So that's the basic overview, and I'll see you guys in the next video. In this video, I'm going to give you guys a better idea on which niche to go after for this business model. So in my experience, the best niches to shoot for are the same day appointment businesses. So what I mean by that are just the niches that are on this list here: spas, barbershops, medical spas, wellness centers, pet grooming, vets, tutoring centers, salons, photography places, car detailing, cleaning companies, golf courses, massage therapy, mobile phone repairs, and coaches/consultants. Any type of business that has an appointment, somebody comes in for the appointment, or they do the appointment through Zoom, if it's like a coach or consultant, if they do online coaching or consultant. But anyway, the appointment happens and the person leaves that same day, or they get off the appointment that same day. All these businesses, they do the service usually within a few hours, and then the person is leaving that same day. The reason these are the best niches to go for are because we can automate their entire booking system for them. And that's a huge value add, a huge bonus for these businesses to have on their website, is that booking system, like I showed you in the video right before this, where people can book all the different types of appointments. So for like a spa, they might do facials, they might do back massages, they might do eyebrow lace threading, or whatever it's called. They have all these different types of appointments that they offer, and we can create a booking system that gives options for all of them. The client can go to the website, they can pick whatever type of appointment, they can pick a date, a time, they can choose from their technician, whoever they like working with the best from that spa, and then they can book the appointment, and they can actually pay for it through the website there whenever they book it. Before they book, they have to put in their card info and all that. Really, really valuable service for these businesses, and a lot of them don't have it in place already. And so we can fill that need, build them a website, put that booking system on it, and then we can automate all the text, the emails, everything that sends out between when the appointment is booked and when they actually show up for the appointment. And then we can automate the Google review request that sends out after the appointment happens. Now, it's kind of hard to do this if we're working with, let's say, these niches right here, like real estate agents, home service businesses, medical, lawyers, e-com, mortgage, rentals. These types of businesses are harder to build that booking system for. And the reason for that, like a real estate agent, for example, whenever they get a new lead, that lead could be working with them for months before they buy or sell the home. And so we don't really know how to perfectly automate everything. Whereas with these businesses, we know when that appointment is booked, when the person's coming in, when they're leaving. Usually the appointments only take an hour or two. And then we can automate that Google review request that sends out. We can automate everything. We don't even have to touch it. The client doesn't have to touch it. And so with these businesses, though, there's a lot of variables that can mess up when those automated texts send out and everything, and when to send that Google review request out automatically. Like, we don't know when that real estate agent and their client are going to close on that house that they're looking to buy. It could be months, could be 6 months, could be a few weeks. We never know. And so home service businesses are the same. Some of those home service projects, let's say it's a landscaping business, Some of those projects could take a week, maybe they take 2 weeks, maybe normally it was only supposed to take a few days, but there were some rainy days, and so they weren't able to take those, go out and help that person at their house a couple days, and so it prolongs the project. Just a lot of variables that make it hard for us to integrate that booking system like we want to. So that's why I say go after these same day appointment businesses. To best pick one, because we really do want to focus on one. It'll make your life so much easier, because when we reach out to these clients, we want to say, hey, we built you a website already. Can we show it to you? That's like the best way to do outreach. And so if we pick one niche, we only have to build one template out and use one template to do our outreach. But if we're working with like 5 different niches, we have to build 5 different website templates. And then we're reaching out to all these different types of businesses, and we just get out of our rhythm, out of our flow. If we're working with one business, we'll be able to better learn that business, speak their lingo, be able to communicate, know their struggles, know their pain points, and it'll just make scaling your agency so much better if you just pick one, maybe 2 max. In my experience, I would pick one that you know the most about. Or maybe you've worked in that industry previously, or maybe you have some friends or family that own one of these types of businesses that you could get as your first easiest client ever. And so that's what I would kind of take into mind, or one that maybe that you're just really interested in and you would really love to help. Maybe if you're a girl and you go to the spa all the time, focus on spas, because you'd be able to really connect with them. You could even, pitch the person, the spa, your favorite spa in your local area on this service and land your first client that way. If you're a dude and you're always going to the barber shop, maybe you go after barbershops because you're really tight with your barber and you can get him as your first, really easy client. And so just kind of keep some of that stuff in mind. Try to pick 1, maybe 2 max. And then we're just going to focus on those 1 or 2 niches, and it's going to make scaling so much easier. We're going to know the process, know the setup. It's going to be the same every time because we're working with, medical spas every single time. So we know that the websites that they like, we know all the automations that they need, and we can easily replicate the onboarding for our clients when we get them. So start thinking, try to dial in your niche, and figure out which one you want to shoot for and go after, and then stick to it. It's okay at the beginning if you don't know your niche. Maybe you could try out a few of them at the beginning, but ultimately you do want to niche down. So it'll make your life so much easier, make onboarding clients easier. And so hopefully this was helpful. And there's others on this, like I didn't give the full list, right? Like these are the ones I could think of that are same day appointment businesses. But if you can think of any others that are like businesses that have appointments, the person comes in and then they're leaving that same day, then you can use one of those. Like these probably definitely aren't all of the niches that are on the same day appointment business realm. So definitely, do some research and do some brainstorming. Maybe there's some on this list that are like even like really, really niche, like maybe that nobody's going after, and those would be really good ones to focus and target on. So anyway, I'll see you guys in the next video. In this video, I'm going to be showing you guys what we're going to be offering to our clients. Obviously, we're building websites for them, so you guys know that part of the offer. I'm going to show you more of the software side of the offer, the SaaS side, which is going to show you here between these 2 different plans. So the first one is the starter plan. We charge a $1,000 setup fee for this one. We give our clients a 3-page website. So a 3-page website would be like a home page, an about page, and a contact us page. That would be a basic 3-page website. Over on the right side, we've got the unlimited plan. It's a $2,000 setup fee, but now they're getting a 4-page website. So they get the about page, the booking page, the contact page, and the about page. So they can pick which pages they want. It doesn't necessarily have to be those 4 specifically. And then we've got the monthly subscriptions right below. So there's the $97 per month plan, and then the $197 per month plan. So the $2,000 setup fee right below it has the $197. It doesn't necessarily mean the $197 plan has to go with the 4-page website. That's $2,000. You can intermingle these and they can mix and match them. So the $197 plan could go with the $1,000 website setup fee, and the $97 per month plan could go with the $2,000 website setup fee. So you can mix and match them. It doesn't have to go with the one that's right above it. The features that they get are underneath. So on the $1,000 setup fee on the starter plan, they get on-page SEO, which is just basic research that you can do to figure out, all right, what are the keywords we need to include on this person's website to see, how to rank them best on Google in their local area. I'm going to show you that in the onboarding client section on how to do that keyword research to figure out and best optimize their website for on-page SEO. The next thing they get is SMS and email automations. So whenever a client goes and fills out a form or message them on a chat widget on their website, we can send automated text to those leads and automated emails to those leads automatically. The next one is missed call text back. So we give them a number for their business that's going to send those automated texts, and people can also call in to that number. And so we're giving them a phone system essentially as part of their website. If a lead calls and the business doesn't answer, then we can automatically text that lead back saying, hey, sorry we missed your call. We're busy doing something right now, but how can we help you? And it will start a conversation with those leads automatically through text message if our client doesn't answer the phone. We also give them the lead management app, which we've covered in a previous video in the last course, which is the Lead Connector mobile app, which we give them access to it on the phone so they can manage all their contacts, conversations, appointments, Google reviews, invoicing, just different things like that from their phone. And that's something a lot of our clients really like, and it makes the offer more sticky for them because now they have this app on their phone that they're using all the time, and so it's hard for them to cancel on us and cancel our services. And then the last one under the starter plan is a contact form and a chat widget. So we're just giving them a basic website with only a contact form and a chat widget. So in like 2 videos ago in the same course, I showed you guys that website that I built for the medical spa. They're only getting that little chat widget bubble where people can send in messages, and they're getting a basic contact form. We're not giving them the full booking system with the calendar built out and everything on this starter plan. That is moving into the unlimited plan. So going to the unlimited plan, $197 per month, they get everything from the starter plan. So they get all that stuff that we mentioned there. And then plus they get advanced SMS and email automations. So what I mean by advanced SMS and email automations versus just the basic SMS and email automations on the starter plan, advanced ones would be more text messages, more emails. So basically when a lead is captured through their site, let's say through a form or through that chat widget, we're going to be sending multiple text messages out to that lead, multiple emails to that lead, and put them into like an email drip sequence. Basically, it'll send emails over the next like month. So it'll send like an email a week or 2 emails a week. So that would be more advanced automations, meaning we're just doing more follow-up through text and email automations for all of their leads that they capture through their site. Google Reviews automation, that one, you guys, pretty straightforward. After their customers come in for appointments, we can automate a Google review request that sends out to those customers an hour or 2 later saying, hey, thanks for coming in earlier. We'd be honored if you'd leave us a Google review. Here's a link where you can leave that. And we can text that to them automatically. We also will give them payment processing. So now they can process payments through their site for their different services, and people can put in their card info and buy these products, or it'd mainly be services from these businesses. And then we'll also give them the calendar booking system where we build out a system with all their different types of appointments. If it's a barbershop, maybe they've got a basic haircut, maybe they've got the advanced haircut, maybe they've got the haircut and shave, just the shave. So we can add all these different types of appointments that they offer to their site. Their customers can go to the site, pick the type of appointment they want, pick the date and time, fill in their information, put their card info on file so that they can be charged for that appointment. And yeah, we can fully build that booking system into these clients' websites. So that's what's offered on the $197 plan. But if you find a client that doesn't need that booking system or doesn't want it, and they just want the basic $97 plan, they can go with that. That's the big upsell for the $197 plan is the booking system that we give them that connects into their website and sends out automated text and emails and Google review requests afterwards. Another cool thing about this offer is if your prospect already has a website that they really, really like and they don't want you to build them a website, we can waive these setup fees and we can still give them all of the features on both of these plans, and we can just charge them the monthly fee, and we can integrate a lot of this stuff onto their current website. We could just charge them a smaller integration setup fee. What I mean by that is we can integrate a contact form from HighLevel onto their, if they have a WordPress website or a Squarespace website or a Wix website, we can integrate the contact forms from HighLevel onto their WordPress website. We can integrate the chat widget from HighLevel onto their WordPress website. We can also integrate the calendar booking system onto their WordPress website. So it doesn't have to be a HighLevel website that we build for them. If they already love the website, they can keep it. We can integrate our system into their website, which I'm going to show you how to do in the onboarding clients course section. But basically we can integrate and still charge them a monthly subscription and still get them as a client, even if we don't build their website or their landing page for them. And so there's really an offer for everybody that we talk to. Most people, if they have the website they love, they're probably not going to have some of this stuff that we can offer them with the automations and everything. And if we integrate this form, chat widget, booking system onto their site, anytime somebody fills that form out, messages on that chat widget or books an appointment, the automations in HighLevel still work the exact same. They'll still send those texts, those emails, those Google review requests automatically. So we can still tie this in to our clients' websites, even if they don't want us to build them a new website, and just charge them a monthly subscription and still get them as a software client. So that's what we're offering. Hopefully that made sense. And these are the prices that we're going to be offering that at. I'm going to go in depth on actually how to set all this stuff up in the back end inside of HighLevel in a future video in the next course, in the onboarding clients course. So you guys will see that there. But hopefully this is kind of churning and starting to spin the gears in your head. Okay, this is what we're going to be offering. And it's a very simple offer, really easy to set up, very automated. So after you set your clients up, you don't really have to touch this much. It's just going to run for them, and they're going to pay you every single month because it's a super valuable service that will save them time and make them more money in their business. So I'll see you guys in the next video. In this video, I'm going to show you some different lead generation methods so y'all can actually start landing clients for your agency. The first one is networking. What I mean by this is you're going to go into your phone, into your contacts, and you're going to look for anybody that you know, friends, family, acquaintances, doesn't matter, anybody in your contacts that owns a business and owns maybe a business in whatever niche you're going after, or if right now you haven't picked your niche yet, just reach out to all the business owners that you know and have in your network on Instagram, any friends you have on Facebook, and then everybody in the contacts on your phone. You're going to reach out to them first. This is going to be your easiest first client for your agency, because like we said before, we're not going to charge those setup fees starting out. And so if you're giving your friends or family or just somebody that you know a good deal, they won't feel like you're just trying to make money on them. You're going to be like, hey, I'm literally doing this for free for you. I'm not charging you a setup fee. I do have to charge the monthly subscription because I have a fee that I have to pay for the software that we use to set everything up for you. But I'll just charge you the software fee, the monthly fee, and I won't charge you any setup fee. So those first couple clients you can easily land through just networking in your local network or family, friends, people you know. And so start by doing that first. I promise you it'll be your easiest first client that you'll ever get. People who know you and like you, trust you, they'll be way more likely to want to work with you. And they'll be more lenient if you make mistakes along the way on the onboarding process and the setup, and maybe you take a little bit longer than you're supposed to just because it's your first time. They'll be understanding because they're friends and family, and they won't be as strict on you as a business owner. So that's your first way to go. Number 2 are Facebook groups. So back about 2 years ago when I was starting out in HighLevel, I joined a Facebook group. I was selling to mortgage loan officers. And so I joined all the loan officer groups that I could find on Facebook. There was this one group, it was called the New Loan Officers Group. It had 30,000 loan officers in it. A lot of them were brand new to the industry, had just gotten licensed. And so I sent and posted in that group, and basically I just posted some sort of free message or something like that. Just, hey, I'm doing this for free and I have a software that can really help loan officers. I wasn't selling websites at the time. And I just posted it in the group. It got 250 comments of people saying they were interested, and I DM'd each of them individually on Facebook Messenger, got booked appointments with 50 of them, jumped on 50 calls, and then out of those 50, I closed 25 clients from a single post in a Facebook group. So it just shows the power of these groups. It'll have your entire niche all in one place, a bunch of business owners. You can find groups not only for loan officers, but for any niche you can think of. You could type in medical spa business owners Facebook group on Facebook, and I guarantee you there will be at least a few groups in that niche that are business owners. You can join them. You have to be careful. You want to make sure you're not posting stuff that comes off as too salesy or threatening, because then people can actually ban you from the group. The admin of the group can ban you. But one strategy you could use is you could go to the group admin, because whenever you join a group, you can see who the admin is. You could DM them, say, hey, this is my intention. I just want to help people out, give them websites, help them with this software that can really help their business. Is it cool if I post in your group? If they say no, you could say, hey, I'll give you a free account in our software suite and GoHighLevel if you allow me to post in your group, or I can pay you money to be able to post in your group. It'll be worth it just to pay them, $100, $50 a month, whatever they want to charge, and be able to post in their group, because these are really great places to make sales and just post, and you can get tons of eyeballs on your stuff. So Facebook groups, that would be number 2. Number 3 is cold DMs. Cold DMs you can send out on Instagram, Facebook, LinkedIn. Those are probably the top 3 platforms to send cold DMs on. On Facebook, you can send about 50 per day, 30 to 50, depends on how old your account is. Instagram, you can send 100 per day, and then LinkedIn, I think, is 100 as well. So between the 3 of them, you can send a little bit over 200 DMs per day to businesses. And you can literally just type in the search bar, landscaping business, or for our case, barbershops or medical spas or pet groomers, whatever niche you're going after. And you can just DM them, shoot them a DM. And the DM script we're going to be using is, hey, we built you guys a new website for your pet grooming business and wanted to see if we could send it over to you or show it to you. Ultimately, we want to get on a call with them. So if you ask them if we can show it to you, that'd be better. I'm going to post all the scripts down below this video, all these different methods and the scripts that I use, so you guys can see all them there. I'm just kind of running over and brushing over each of them and how they work. But yeah, that'd be what you would do for cold DMs. So try to send as many cold DMs as you can per day. To send 200 cold DMs, it might take you an hour. That's not bad. To be able to send 200 DMs and you're just waiting for people to reply back. When they reply back, you can start conversations with them, get them onto a book call, and close them as a client. I've gotten a ton of clients this way. Number 4, lead scraping. So I was going to show you guys, if you guys want to get leads and you're looking for businesses, because all these below lead scraping, cold calling, cold voicemail, cold email, you'll need leads in order to be able to send those and call those leads. So we do that I personally use this guy on Fiverr. I go to fiverr.com. It's a place where you can hire people from other countries that'll do work for really cheap. And there's this guy named Ahmed Mayer that I like to use. He'll get you 10,000 leads of business owners for $45, super cheap, by the way. He'll get you 50,000 for $75 and then 100,000 for $125. So really, really cheap leads. He'll get you a huge Excel spreadsheet of names, business names, a lot of their emails, all their phone numbers, their address, how many Google reviews they have, what their average star rating is, their websites, if they have them. If they don't have them, that field will be empty on the list. So he can get you tons of leads. You can also, if you don't want to pay the money starting out, you can also go through Google Maps. And so you could just literally go to google.com/maps, and you could type in, medical spa, and it'll pull up all the medical spas in your local area. And you can just go through this way and find leads. But if you go through somebody who can scrape them for you, they can get you a much larger quantity of leads that we can then import into our HighLevel CRM under the contacts tab. And then we can go through them a lot quicker and easier, and they'll all just be like on top of each other. Versus with Google Maps, sometimes it can be kind of jumbled. Maybe you make calls one day and you're cold calling these businesses, but then you come back day two and you forgot where you left off, and it's kind of harder to manage it this way. If you get the leads and you have somebody scrape them for you, then you can get a lot more, and you don't have to spend as much time looking at Google Maps and things like that. So I recommend Ahmed. I'll paste the link down below to his Fiverr account so you guys can hire him if you want it. And then the next one is going to be cold calling. So like I said, we'll need leads in order to be able to make those cold calls, because who else, we have to have their phone numbers in order to call. So cold calling, what I like to do is I like to say, hey, is this business cool? This is Jasper with WebJuice. I was just calling because we put together a new website for your pet grooming business and wanted to see if we could show it to you. We noticed on your Google profile that you guys didn't have a website, or we noticed that you did have one, but you guys didn't have like a few key features like the booking system and things like that. And just, kind of go through that pitch. But the pitch we're typically using for all of these different methods is, hey, we built you a new website. Can we show it to you? And that's what we do on the Zoom calls. We show them the website, pitch them on the website, and see if they want a new one, and then we can sell them on our services. So that'd be the basic cold calling script. I'll paste it down below, the actual full cold calling script, so you guys can read that and have that. But yeah, cold calling is really effective. If you make about 150 cold calls, you can get one client from that on average. So not bad. You can make 150 cold calls in a day, no problem. And so technically you get a client a day if you're cold calling full time. Voicemail drops. These ones are pretty cool. So GoHighLevel has a feature where you can send out a voicemail to thousands of people at once, and you pre-record it on your phone, you upload it into HighLevel, and then it'll send this voicemail out to a bunch of people. It'll ring on the phone one time for them, and then it'll go straight to their voicemail, and they'll have a voicemail waiting in their inbox from you. So it's really cool. But basically how it works in HighLevel, wrong page. It's you can create automation for it. So I'll show you real quick kind of how this automation works. So inside of your sub account, under the automations tab, you can create this automation. It's triggered by a tag. So you're going to use the trigger event that's called, I'll show you real quick, it's called contact tag right here. So you add this one, I've already added it right here. And then you add a filter. So right here, you'll just add this filter, add tag, and then you can use a tag. You can create one that's called voicemail drop. I already have one created, so I'm going to select it here. And this tag, basically, if you tag it on a customer or a contact in HighLevel, it'll send them this recording of your voicemail, which is the next step of the automation. Here's the recording where we add that MP3 file in. This isn't an actual MP3 of me. I just put a filler one here. It's like a song, I think. But basically, you can upload your MP3 in here, and it'll send this voicemail out to, you could do it to 1,000 people at once if you wanted to. I wouldn't recommend doing 1,000 at once. If you want to do 1,000 tags on like 1,000 different contacts, maybe you got a huge list of medical spas and you want to send these out to them, you can do this in drip mode as well. So you can add a drip step right between here and before the voicemail drop, and you could do batch sizes of like 100 every, couple hours. So it doesn't send them all at once, because then if you send out 1,000 voicemails at once, it rings on their phone, it shows as a missed call. You're going to get tons of calls back, way too many to handle. So if you drip it, you can send out 100 at a time over every 2 hours, and that'll make it a little bit more manageable. But the reason this works really well is not because the customer is going to listen to your voicemail and be really interested, because on the voicemail you'll say, hey, this is John with ABC website, web design, whatever. We built you guys a new website for your medical spa and wanted to see if we could show it to you. Let me know if you're interested. You can call me back at this number, text me here. Happy to help out, or happy to chat. So you're going to say just a quick 20 to 30 second voicemail recording, but they're probably not going to even listen to the voicemail. Most people don't listen to their voicemails too often, but they are going to see that they missed a call from your number. And so because they see that they missed that call, they're going to call you back. They're going to think you're a lead or a potential client of their business. They're going to say, hey, this is blank company. We were just calling because we saw that we had a missed call from you. And then you're going to say, oh yeah, this is John with WebJuice. We were calling. We left you guys a voicemail. Did you get that? And they'll say no. no worries. We just built a new website for your nail salon and wanted to see if we could send it to you or show it to you. And you can continue the conversation that way. But because they were the one that called you now, their guard is much lower. And so you'll have a much better conversation with them because they were the one calling you. And sometimes they'll call you back, even if they'll actually listen to the voicemail and they'll call you back because they're actually interested. Maybe they were in the market to buy a website or get a new website done. And so their guard is much lower. You can have a much better chance of booking them in. And then also, if you're getting calls in, it's 100% rate of like you get on the phone with them every single time because they're the one calling you. Versus if you're cold calling, when you cold call 100 leads, you're only going to get on the phone with about 30 of them because the answer rate is typically around 30% from my experience. And so you have like 70 calls that go unanswered. So you're wasting your time calling 70 people that aren't going to answer out of that 100 that you call. With this method, they'll call you, so you get to talk to everyone. And then while you're waiting for the people to call you back, you can be working, doing your thing, sending your DMs for the day, texting people that you know that own businesses, reaching out to them that way. And when you get calls, you're talking to business owners of people that you tagged with this voicemail drop tag that sent that voicemail to them. I'll show you kind of how to tag people. So inside of your contacts tab over here, you can select all your leads. Like I've got 25,000 leads. I wouldn't want to send voicemails to all of them, obviously, because that'd be way too many. But we can click this little button. Where is it at? It's this tag button. I can't see right now. Tag right here. So add tag. And all you'll do is you'll add that voicemail drop tag. You'll select all of them, and then you'll add this voicemail drop tag. Name the action. You can just name it like today's date so you know when you place that tag on them, and click add. When you add, it'll send them all through that automation, and it'll do drip mode like we set up in the automation. It'll drip, just 100 at a time every 2 hours. But it'll send out a ton of voicemails to these people. And yeah, it's really powerful. A lot of my students that I work with in affiliates, they get clients like this all day, every day, just doing voicemail drops every day. And it's cool because you don't have to be the one cold calling them. They're the ones calling you now. And so you kind of have the advantage that way. Next up on the list is going to be cold email. So cold email, we need a list first so we can get that list from Ahmed, that guy on Fiverr that I showed you. We can plug it into HighLevel, import those contacts, and we can start sending email campaigns out. Cold email is not super effective by itself. You do have to send like over 1,000 cold emails a day for it to be effective. So your lists need to be pretty big. If you're sending anything less than 1,000, it's probably not worth it to do. The response rate is less than like 0.5%. So it's like really, really low, the people that will actually reach back out to you that are interested in the website that you built for them. Because we're going to say, hey, we built you a website, blah, blah, blah. Let me know if you're interested. I can send it over to you. So that's going to be our cold email script. Like I said, I'll paste all the scripts for all these different methods down below that you can use. But yeah, cold email is good if you combine it with cold calling. So if you say, hey, we built you a website, is it cool if we send over the link to that website and so you can check it out? If they say yes to that email, you can then send them the link to the site that you built for them, and then you can cold call them right away and say, hey, this is Jasper. I was the guy emailing you about the new website that we built for your medical spa. I just sent you the link to the site. I don't know if it got there. Are you able to check that real quick? And they can check it. They'll say, oh, yeah, I just got here. I see it's from you, Jasper. Cool. While I've got you on the phone, I'd love to jump on a call with you and kind of show you the website. So it's hard to show you everything just by sending you a link. So I'd love to jump on that call just to kind of show you how some of the automation tools work with the site, how we can integrate some different things to really help your business grow and help you save time. Would you be available either later today or tomorrow? And so you can mix cold email with cold calling, and you're only cold calling the people who have said yes to your initial email to send the link to your site. And so you're calling on warm prospects now because you're combining the cold email with the cold calling. So it's better than just cold calling on its own, because now you're calling people who have already been chatting with you through email, and they're much more likely to book that appointment because they already remember that they've been emailing with you. And so cold email combined with cold calling, super effective method that I've used to get a lot of clients for my agency. And then the last method that I'm going to cover in this video is organic content. So if I were you and if you're comfortable on camera, post on Instagram, Facebook, TikTok, and create reels. So create 30 to 60 second videos about what you offer, give people free tips, free advice. You can use the strategy that I use is, hey, at the end of each of my videos, I say, comment the keyword start, and I'll send you my free course on whatever topic I'm sending them. And so in my snapshot, in my affiliate snapshot, if you guys are an affiliate of mine, or if you're in the HighLevel Vault community with me, you get access to all of my free white label courses. I've got one on running Facebook ads, on how to use AI to grow your business, on how to run Google ads. You can use those as lead magnets for whenever you post content. You could say, comment the word Facebook, and I'll send you my free Facebook ads course. And I've already built it out for you guys, so you guys can use my course and just send it over to them. And when they access it, they have to put in their name, email, and phone number. So now you capture their information. You can remarket to them and turn them into a client. Organic content is very slept on. A lot of people don't do it. A lot of people aren't comfortable on camera. But if you are, and you can just push through it and push through the pain of being embarrassed of posting, organic content is very effective, and you can get hundreds of thousands of views on a simple reel that took you a couple, 30 minutes to make. So anyway, these are all the best methods from my experience on growing your agency without having to pay any money, without having to run ads. You can always run ads later on, but I recommend doing these free methods first, and then later on you can scale with ads. But yeah, hopefully this video was helpful. I know it's super long. I'll see you guys in the next video. This is the sales framework that I use to close clients and that you'll want to use to close clients as well. It's just a 3-part framework. Before this, we have already reached out to the client. We've told them that we built them a new website. We wanted to show it to them, and now we're on a Zoom call with them, and we're going to show them the website that we built for them, and we're going to show them the automations and how that kind of works and everything like that. But basically, this is the 3-step framework that we use. It's really simple. There's no slideshow presentation or anything like that. The first step is just to ask our client or our potential client evaluation questions. So questions like, we can start with, is it cool if I ask you some questions about your business to see if what we offer would even help you? We kind of want to set expectations. Hey, we just want to see what your business is about, what your goals are, things like that. Is it cool if I ask you some questions? And they'll say yes. And then you'll go forward and you'll say, how long have you guys been running your business? Have you guys seen steady growth since you started? And you just want to write these down as you're asking them, so it shows them, hey, I'm actually putting in some effort and writing this down, and they'll appreciate that. What is your biggest goal for your business this year? How do you get the most of your clients? These are just some examples, right? You guys can figure out some questions that you want to ask them specifically, but these are the ones that I typically ask. And then eventually I'll share my screen with them, and I'll say, I'll pull up their current website if they have one. If they don't, then I don't do this. But if they have a current website, I'll say, what do you like about your current website? And I'll just kind of have them show me as I'm sharing screen with them and showing their website. And then I'll say, what do you love about your current website? Is there some things that you really like and you wouldn't want to change if you got a new website? And then are there any website examples you love from other businesses in your niche? Maybe some competitors in your area, you really like their website, or if there's another nail salon in another state that you've seen and you really like their website, can you show me some of those? And they'll usually give you a few examples, which is really helpful for us, because then we can start kind of getting an idea of what this business is looking for. And by the way, record these calls so you guys can reflect back on them and see what was said in the call, so you can better design the website after you close them, because ultimately this framework here is going to help you close almost every client that you jump on a call with. Actually, it's closer to probably 50%, but still a really good closing ratio. And then after you've kind of gone through that, you shared screen, looked at their website, asked them what was good about it, what they don't like about it, checked out some other websites that they really love. Then you could say, it sounds like there might be a few areas that we can help you in your business. Is it cool if I show you what we have to offer? They'll say yes. So you're basically asking them permission to pitch them. And if they say yes, they're giving you the go to pitch them on the service. And so they'll say yes. Then we go to step 2, phase 2 of the closing framework, which is to show our offer. So we're going to start out by showing the website that we put together for them, because ideally we're going to build that template out first inside of HighLevel and show them the template that we put together for their niche on HighLevel. And so you'll explain that it's a rough draft, right? And if they want it completely changed, we can do that if they hate it. And you can kind of say, like, show the websites, how it helps them capture leads through the chat widget, through the forms, through the booking system, the calendar system that we can incorporate on their site. Show how the automations work, the SMS and email automations. So whenever you're showing them this, you could say, hey, I'm going to fill this form out on the website right here with your information. And whenever I fill it out, you'll get a text message. I'm going to put your name, email, phone number in right here, and they can check their phone. They'll see they got a text message right away. And you can say, hey, that's how the automations work. Your leads will be getting those text and emails from you on autopilot, and it'll just help nurture them and make sure they turn into clients of your business. So you can demo that for them on the call, just really quick. And then you can explain how the SEO on their website will help them rank better in their local area for different keywords. Bring up the site examples they shared from earlier that they really liked, and explain how we can replicate those sites or some of the things they liked on those sites while still giving them the lead captures, the chat widget, form, calendar booking system, and all the automations that run with it. So we can give them their perfect ideal website look-wise and functionality-wise. We can give them all the automation and lead captures and really just help them get more leads, get more business. And then we'll show a few of the tabs inside of HighLevel. We'll show them like the conversations tab, calendars tab, contacts, opportunities, and then the sites tab. If they ever want to make updates to the site, you can show them how easy it all is. And then you could even show them, you can't really show them the mobile app over Zoom by sharing your screen, but you can explain to them, hey, these are the main features inside of our mobile app as well. And you can do everything from your phone. You don't even need to log into our desktop software to really have the functionality of our system and be able to manage everything. And then this is phase 3 of the framework. We're going to show them the pricing. So it's literally just evaluation questions, show them the pitch, what we're offering, and then show them pricing. So we're going to show them the 2 different packages that we have, the starter plan, the unlimited plan, explain how the setup fees work, and they're based on how big of a website they want. And then the software subscriptions are based on the features that they get. And then ask them which plan they think would be best for them. And whatever plan they pick, agree with them. So, yep, I think that would be a great fit for you guys. Looks like that would be the best option. And then right there, if they're like, after you ask them what pricing or which plan they would want to go with, that's where they might have some objections. So you can kind of overcome some of those objections right there. If it's a price objection or I need to talk to my business partner. I really am not the type that likes to be super pushy whenever people have objections. I like to definitely probe at the objections and see kind of what they mean and all that kind of stuff. But you can definitely land clients, even if you don't close them on the initial call. You can say, yeah, we'll follow up with you in a couple of days if they're like, I need to think about it, or I need to reach out to my business partner and talk to them about it. That's totally fine. We can still close them a few days later because the offer we have is so good that it can close deals even a few days after the call. It doesn't have to necessarily be right on the call, but it is better if you can close them on the call for sure. And we explain that the setup fees are broken up into 2 payments, right? We don't charge the $1,000 day one. We're only going to charge $500 today and the $500 after we've built out their website. Or if they're going with the unlimited plan and the $2,000 setup fee, we'll only charge them $1,000 today and the second $1,000 after we'd built out the website, which usually takes about a week or two on average back and forth. And then the monthly fee starts 30 days after the second payment. So we built their website, it's gone live, we've connected their domain to it. 30 days later will be the first payment of $197 or the $97 per month. Explain the process takes about 2 weeks to have the website and software fully set up for their business, and then say, I'll go ahead and send you over the payment link for the X option, whatever option they go with, and we can go ahead and get your product started today and complete it in the next 2 weeks. So you just kind of want to assume the sale, assume they want to do it. They've been showing you all the cool examples of websites that they like. They've been telling you what they want on their website, what they don't want on their website. So you're basically assuming all of this is going to segue into them getting a new website, because that's what we've been talking about the entire time. You've been kind of playing with their emotions a little bit, getting them excited, showing all these cool website examples, and then we can just assume the sale, send the payment over, which is our funnel page, which you guys have already set up in a previous video, in a previous course, but that funnel page where they can check out and pay the first half of the setup fee to get the project started and rolling. So that's the entire sales process. You don't really need, like I said, any big long sales presentation or slides or anything like that. This is just what you're going to do. It's very simple, very conversational. It's just more natural than if you were trying to show somebody this long presentation that might not even be pertinent to them. You just kind of want to, based on the questions that they answer or the answers they give you to the questions at the beginning here, you want to kind of cater the pitch to that, hit on those pain points that they're facing in their business, the places they're trying to get to and the things they're trying to achieve, and use that as ammunition to help make the sale. But yeah, that's the entire closing framework. Super simple. And I'll see you guys in the next video. In this video, I'm going to be showing you guys how to set up products on your sales funnel from my Snapshot so that you guys can actually charge your clients for our services that we're going to be offering them. And so you're going to go to your payments tab inside of your sub account. We're going to go up to products and then the products tab. By the way, you should have integrated your Stripe already. If you're integrated, it should say manage right here. If you're not integrated on Stripe already, from a previous video that I showed you, go ahead and connect your Stripe. It'll say connect right here. You'll click connect and then go ahead and it'll log into your Stripe, and then you'll be all connected, and then we can create the products. So then we'll go to products right here. We'll hit create product, and then our first product is going to be our $1,000 setup fee. We'll just call it $1,000 setup plus, and then we'll do $97 a month. So that's our first one. You guys can name them whatever you want to name them. I'm just going to name them this for the video sake, and y'all can too. This will make it really easy for your clients to kind of visually see when they're checking out. But this is our basic plan, right? Our starter plan with the $97 per month. We're going to create 4 different products though, because we can mix and mingle the 2 different plans. We can do the $2,000 setup with the $97 per month, or we could do the $1,000 setup for our clients and charge them the $197 per month with the $1,000 setup fee. So your clients can kind of choose from different options. So we're going to create 4. This is our first one. We're going to go down. Our pricing type is going to be recurring. The amount is going to be $97 recurring. And then right here, build monthly trial period. We're going to give them a 30-day trial of the 97. We're not going to charge them the 97 monthly until 30 days from when we sign them up, because we don't want to start charging them the monthly before we're even done with the website. Usually the website will take about a week or 2 to complete, and we'll just say, hey, we won't charge you the 97 until well after your website has been completed. We'll just charge it 30 days from now. And so you give them a 30-day trial of the 97, but what we will charge them today is the $500 setup fee, which is half of our $1,000 setup fee. So we're going to charge them half of this now, half of it after we're done building out their website. This makes it a lot easier to sell clients if you break your setup fees into 2 payments, especially because we haven't even delivered the product to them yet. So people are a little bit hesitant on paying the full $1,000 setup fee or the full $2,000 setup fee before they've even gotten the final product. And so we just charge them half up front, half later. It's a much easier way to make the sale and get people to buy from you. And so that's all we need to set up here. We can just skip this part. You could upload an image for it, but you don't really need to. Just do everything that I did here, click save, and then hit back. Just make sure, all right, so we've got this first product. Next one is going to be a $1,000 setup fee. But this one is going to be for the 197 plan, so $197 per month. So like I said, you can mix the $1,000 setup with the 197 plan because the setup fees are based on how big of a website the client gets. The $1,000 setup fee, we give them a 3-page website, and then the $2,000 setup fee, we give them a 4-page website. So if they want a 3-page website, but they want all the features of the 197 plan, then we can do that. We can kind of mix and match, like I was saying. We're going to go down. This is going to be recurring again. This amount is 197 per month. This trial period, 30 days. Setup fee is going to be, this one's going to be 500 as well. And then, so we're paying, like I said, half of the $1,000 up front is what we're charging them. 500, I'll show you how to charge them for that later. And then save that one. So now I've got 2 products. Now we got to add our 2 for the unlimited plan. So this one's going to be $2,000 setup plus, and then the first one's going to be $97 per month. Scroll down, amount is going to be 97 for the monthly. It's going to be recurring actually, so make sure to switch it to recurring. Trial period 30 days. So setup fee for this one's going to be 2,000. So the setup fee for this one's going to be 1,000, which is half of 2,000. And then we will leave all the other stuff blank. Save that one, and then we've got now 4 products. And now we're going to create our last one here, which is going to be $2,000 setup plus, and then we're going to do the 197 per month plan. And then we're going to scroll down. The amount or type is recurring. Amount is 197. The setup or trial period 30 days. Setup fee 1,000, which is half of our $2,000, and then we can save it. So now we've got all 4 of our products that we need here for all of our different setup fees and monthly subscriptions. And now we're going to go down to the Sites tab, and we can add these products to our sales funnel from my Snapshot. If you guys are using my Snapshot, make sure to go to the checkout page of this sales funnel. This is where they will actually pay you on the funnel. Is from the checkout page. You'll go up to products right here. Then we can add those 4 products. So first, we want to kind of add them in order of price. So the first one will be the 1,000 at $97 a month price right here, and then hit save. Next one is going to be this $1,000 plus the $197 per month. But like I said, it says 1,000 here, but we're really only charging them 500. And you'll see, I'll show you the checkout form after I've set these up so you guys can kind of see what I'm talking about. But the next one is the 2,000 at the $97 per month. We'll save that. And then lastly, the 2,000 at the $197 per month, and then save. All right, so now I've got all 4 of our products. Now I'm going to go back and go to overview. I'm going to click the little preview button down here so we can see this page. I'm going to fill in my information real quick. And then I'm going to put in my phone number real quick. I'm going to put in a fake phone number. It looks like it's not taking it. Let me do a different one. There we go. And then we'll go to step 2. And now our products will all show here. So you can see, all right, $1,000 setup plus $197 per month. It says, $500 setup fee with 30-day trial and $97 per month after the trial period. And so it kind of gives you a description. So if your client's like, oh, I want the $2,000 website, I want the 4-page website, but I want the $197 plan as well, you can give them this plan. If they're like, I want the $2,000 setup fee, but I only want the $97 plan, you can go here. And it shows the actual price that they're paying today right here. So you'll see it doesn't show 1,000 right here. It only shows 500 because we set it up that way to only charge half of the setup fee on day 1. We'll charge the other half on whenever we finish the website. Usually that's about a week or 2 after we close the client. So anyway, that's how to add those products to your web page. And your client, when you're closing them, I'll just show you from the main page. You'll be showing them your pricing right at the bottom of this funnel page. You'll be saying, all right, let's go with this option. Cool. I'm going to go ahead and we'll go ahead and fill this in for you. So you'll just do this as you're sharing screen with them on the closing call. You'll fill in their information for them. You can do it for them, or you can send them this link to your funnel and they can do it themselves. And then boom, you're saying, all right, I'm going to select this plan for you. What's your card info? They'll give you their card info over the phone, or like I said, you can have them do it themselves. They don't want to give you that over the Zoom call, and they can put in their card info themselves. And then, yeah, it'll charge them the $500 today. 30 days from now, it'll charge them the $97 per month, and that'll charge them automatically every month. You don't have to do any like manual invoicing or anything for that. It'll just pull out of their card every month. And then I'll show you in a later video in the course on the onboarding section course how to charge that second half of the setup fee automatically. But yeah, that's how to add those products to your funnel so you can start charging your clients for your services. In this video, I'm going to show you all how to charge your clients and actually accept payments from them. So you're on the Zoom call, they want to move forward, they want the website plus the software subscription, and so they're ready to go. We're going to go to our funnel first, and hopefully on the Zoom call, you're on the funnel already, which is the sales funnel from my snapshot right here, and you're going to be on the funnel, showing them the pricing, and then they're like, yep, let's do the $2,000 setup plus the $197 per month. Awesome. We'll click sign up right here, which will take us to the form. You'll fill out the form with your client's information. You'll be sharing your screen, showing them all this information you're putting in. Or you could send them the link to this funnel. You could send them your domain that you've hooked up to it, and they could do it themselves. But make sure to try to do it on the call. We don't want to do it later on, or else the chance of making the sale will go down. So try to get them to pay on the call, and then we'll put in their email. Let's say their email is jasper@gmail.com, whatever, their phone number. And then we'll go to step 2, and then you'll select the plan that the person wants to go with, your client wants to go with. And so they want to go with the $2,000 setup plus the $197 per month. And like we did before in a previous video in the sub account setup course, we said we can add a coupon code if we want to give them a discount on the setup fee. But we also set that up in the other video in the sub account setup course. It's like adding products to funnels. That's what it's called. If you haven't gone through that video yet and you haven't gotten all this set up already, go to that video. It's in the sub account setup course under the funnel adding products to funnels video. Once you've added that, you'll see all your products in here. We're only charging half of the setup fee today. So we're going to charge $1,000 today, and then we'll charge the other $1,000. So $2,000 total. We'll charge the second half after we've built the website, which usually will take about a week to 2 weeks back and forth with the client. It's not taking like 2 weeks straight worth of like building the website 8 hours a day, but you will have some back and forth with the client. You'll send them the rough draft. They'll say, well, can we change this? And say, yeah. And then they'll say, can we change this? So it'll just be some back and forth waiting time through email before it's fully complete, anywhere between a week to 2 weeks. And then, so we're charging them $1,000 today. They'll go ahead and put their card information in, CVC, country, zip code, and they'll hit complete. So it'll charge them $1,000. And then we are going to, that's how you get the first half. That's how you start the project, right? That's how we get the deposit, the first $1,000. The $197 will start automatically after 30 days. So we give them a 30-day trial. After 30 days, the first $197 will charge to their card, and it'll charge automatically every 30 days from then on out. And then we can charge them the second half of the setup fee after the website is complete. We can do that through the payments tab right here. And so inside the payments tab here, first we're going to go up to products, click on products. We need to create 2 more products. Just 2 one-time, one for $500 and one for $1,000, because that's the second half of our setup fees. So we're going to create first. This one's going to be called second half of setup fee, or we'll just call it starter. So that's our first plan. Whatever you want to name your plans, you can. Starter, second half of setup fee. It's going to be a one-time payment. It's going to be $500 because $1,000 is the total. We already charged them the first $500 already. Now we're charging them the second $500. And then we're just going to click save right here. And then we need to create our second product. So we've got our starter, second half of setup fee. And then we're going to create our unlimited. And then second half of setup fee. This one is going to be $1,000. One time. Make sure it says one time right here because this is just a one-time setup fee. And then we're going to click save. So now we've got those 2 products right here. These ones are going to be easiest if we just send an invoice to our client. We don't need to have them check out through our funnel again or anything like that. These ones, we can just send an invoice. So we're going to go up to invoices now. We're going to create 2 different invoice templates that we can save and use for all of our clients. So this one is going to be the unlimited. We'll do the starter one first. Starter, second half of setup fee for $500. We'll just click save. And that's all we need to do. And then we'll save, we'll name the template up here. This one will be called starter. We can call it like second half of setup fee. I'm going to copy this for my next one, and then we'll save the template. So that's for the second half of our starter plan setup fee. And then we'll create another invoice for the unlimited second half of setup fee, which is $1,000, which is half of that $2,000. So anyway, we are going to name this one unlimited second half of setup fee. And then we're going to save this one as well. So now we have 2 invoice templates that we can use when we invoice our clients after we've finished building out the websites to charge them for the second half. And we're going to click use one time. And then we're going to go, and it says, who's this invoice for? So we have to add in our client. They should already be a contact in our sub account. So we'll already have them in here. Let's say it's Jasper right here. We can add him in. And if he's got his email and his phone number in here, which looks like he had his email when we selected him. Like we could see his email, his phone number. Then we click, it already has the product in it, and then we just click send. And when we click send, it'll ask us if we want to email it to them or text it to them or both. I recommend doing both, so it sends the invoice to both places, their email and their phone number, and then it will send that invoice. And then they can click it whenever they look at it. It'll look like this. They can click view invoice, and then they can pay it right through their email or the text message that you send to them. So it makes it really easy. Once it's paid, it'll say paid whenever we go back out of here. It'll show down here and it'll say paid. Right now it's a draft. But that's how you send it for the $1,000, and it's the same for the $500. So if you wanted to send the $500 one, you'll just go to your template that you've created for the starter plan, $500, use one time, and then you can name the invoice, just name it the name of your client, just to keep it all organized. Add them in, add your client in here from your clients. That'll show right here, all the list of your clients. You can type in their name if you can't find them right here. If you got a lot of clients, and then you can just hit send and then send it out to their email and their phone number, text it to them and email it to them, send the invoice, and boom, they pay that, and then everything is good. They've already paid the first half whenever they first were on the Zoom call with you. They paid there. Now they paid the second half through this invoice, and then the monthly recurring will start 30 days after the initial day that you sign them up, and they paid the first half the setup fees 30 days later. So at this point, a couple weeks from now, they'll be charged the $197. Just let them know that. Then the $197 will be charged to their card every single month from there on out. And that's it. That's how you charge your clients. Hopefully this all made sense, and I'll see you guys in the next video. In this video, I'm going to be showing you guys how to set up a demo sub account so that you can show people when you have potential prospects that want to jump on Zoom calls with you. We can actually show them an example website that we put together for them, and we can test out some of the automations that are tied to that website and demo it on the Zoom call with them. And so we're going to switch back to our agency view to do this because we need to create a whole new sub account. So under our sub accounts tab right here, we're going to go to add sub account. And then we're going to create a blank sub account, and we're going to just put in a random address. We'll just click add account manually. We don't need to put in an address because this is just going to be a demo account. It doesn't really matter. It's not an actual client sub account. We're not going to use it really. Our clients aren't going to use it. It's really just for demo purposes when we jump on those Zoom calls and we say, hey, we built you a website. Can we show it to you? And so this is where we're going to build that website out for the just demo sake. And so first name, you can just put your info in right here. I'm just going to put in all mine. It doesn't really matter. Business name, we can call this one whatever your niche is going to be. Hopefully you've decided on a niche by now, but this would be like your, let's say our niche is medical spa demo account. So we'll just call it medical spa demo account, and then street address, we'll just do 123 Elm Street, doesn't matter. We'll do New York, country, United States. All right, and then state and Providence, it's going to be New York. Zip code, I don't know the zip code, I'll just do 12345. Phone number, we'll just put in our phone number. Website, we will do just a random Jasper.com. And then the time zone, we'll put in a time zone right here of, just put in your time zone. So there we go, and then click save. So then you'll have created this demo account. Now we need to do some stuff inside of it to get it ready to show our clients. So the first thing, we're just going to switch to the sub account now, this medical spa demo account. You'll know you're in it because it'll say the name of the sub account right there, medical spa demo. And when we're inside of it here, now we can go down to sites, websites. And the first thing we'll do is we'll go ahead and set up a website for our clients. And so I'm going to show how to build the websites in a video in a later section, which is going to be under onboarding clients. I'll show you how to fully use the website builder in that section. But basically right here, we can create a new website. We can go from templates, and then we can type in, see if they've got any medical spa templates. Looks like they don't. We could just do a normal spa, and we could customize it to the medical spa niche. But GoHighLevel is cool because they've got like 1,000 website templates we can choose from. And let's say we like one of these templates here. Let's say this one right here, med spa. I guess they do have a med spa template. We can preview it by clicking on it. You can see all the kind of how the GoHighLevel's built it out already and has it set up. And then when we like the one that we want to go with, we can hit continue. And from here, we're kind of going to like spice up the website a little bit. Like I said, I'm going to show you more in depth how to use the website builder in the onboarding clients course section. There will be a specific video on using the website builder, but we want to build out a website, just a generic one, doesn't have to have a logo on it or anything, just one that we can show our clients when we're on these Zoom calls with them. And so you'll see it has just the generic logo here. That's fine. We can leave all this stuff. All the text and everything is fine. If there is any lorem ipsum text, we probably do want to change that text on here to actual like English text. And you can use AI to write that. And so if we double click on the text, we can click AI and we can have AI generate text for us on our websites. But anyway, we just kind of want to have this website set up here, and we want to connect a basic automation to it to be able to demo this site. And so let's see, if we switch between pages here, there should be a booking page right here. And it says you do not have a calendar yet. So we'll go ahead and build that calendar out real quick. We'll create a quick calendar and we'll throw it on there. Save it. We'll go back out. We'll go to the calendars tab real quick and we'll just create our first calendar. We can just do a normal, simple calendar. We'll call it Med Spa, or we'll call it Med Spa Appointments. We'll call it right here Med Spa Appointments. This is how to set up the calendars. You need like a widget on the end of it that isn't taken by anybody else that's using HighLevel. So you need to make sure you put one in here that's original. And then it doesn't really matter though what it says. 30 minutes, let's say Monday through Friday, 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. meeting location. You know, you could do 123 Elm Street. Ultimately, this will be the location of the actual med spa. When we're setting it up for a real client, we'll hit confirm and then we'll close it. Now we've got a calendar set up. Now we can go add that calendar to our site. So we'll go into our websites tab, medical spa. We'll go to our booking page. Again, we'll just click on it to edit it. And then where we have that block right here where it says you do not have a calendar yet, you can click on that. And now we can select that med spa appointments calendar that we just created. And boom, it'll paste it right in. And now people can book through this calendar. And so we just kind of want to have this on the site so we can show our clients or our potential clients, hey, this is something we can add onto your site, a calendar. We can also do a group calendar with different types of appointments, not just this single, calendar. We can do all your different types of treatments that you guys do at your med spa. And then we'll also want to throw a chat widget on here, which I'll go more in depth on the chat widget in the other section of this course on the onboarding clients course section. But chat widget is right here under the sites tab. Just go to chat widget. We can edit the chat widget, which like I said, I'll show you in another video. I'm just going to copy the code for now of this chat widget, copy it, and then we'll go back to our website, click on Med Spa website. We'll go up to the settings. Don't jump into the site yet. Go to settings. And then under this body tracking code section, we'll paste in our chat widget code and then save it. And now if we preview the website, we'll have a chat widget on there. So you can see now that chat widget pops up on the site. So cool. Now we've got this website, and you guys can customize anything on the site that you want just to make it look better. But now we've got this, chat widget. If they go to the, let's see, make an appointment page, when they click here, take them to our calendar. And then one other thing we could add is just like a simple contact form, which I'm also going to show you guys how to build forms and use them and create them. But we're just going to create a simple form for this video. So you're going to go to the sites tab into forms where I'm at now. We can call this one Med Spa Form, and it just asks for first name, last name, email, phone number. I can send and receive text messages, blah, blah, blah. We can change this message by clicking on it, and I'm going to delete everything from here down. And then I'm going to change the button. I'm going to click the button. It's going to say, not button, but we'll say submit. And then I'll change the background color of the button to like that reddish color of the site that we were just looking at. That's probably close enough. And then we'll save this. Then we'll go add this form onto the website somewhere. We just want to show all three lead capture methods to our potential client. We want to show them the form, the chat widget, and the calendar booking system, because those are three things we're going to include on most of our clients' websites. So we'll go back to websites now, go to Med Spa. We could do, I don't know, we could put that form somewhere on the services page. Let's see if there's already one on here. Yeah, this one might not be. This one kind of shows all the different types of appointments and things that happen, and they can click here and it'll go to the booking page where the calendar's at. Let's put it on a different page. We'll go to the about page and we'll put it on there. Some websites would have like a contact page, right? And so you can put that form on here. We'll just go click this little orange box plus sign right there. And then we'll go down to where it says form. I think maybe I passed it. There it is, form. Then it says over on the right, we can, or right here it'll pop up, we can add that Med Spa form. And then boom, that form will pop up there. So that's just another thing we could show our clients. Hey, we have the chat widget, the form, and the calendar booking system to collect leads. And this is also something right here, this first name, last name, email, phone number. We can hook up an automation to this just for demoing purposes. Now in this sub account, we haven't gone through and done A2P yet, which is the under like the phone system. We have to do that registration, the A2P registration like we saw in a previous video. Since we haven't done that, we can't send texts from the sub account, but we can send emails. So we can create a simple email automation just to show our clients how the automations work whenever somebody fills out a form on the website. So we could just do a simple automation. We'll start from scratch. We'll call this one Med Spa Website Form. And we're going to go to settings real quick, allow reentry just to make sure. This means if somebody fills out that form multiple times, they'll get the email from us every time that we're going to be setting up in this automation. And I'm going to go over more in depth on all the automations that you're going to set up for your clients whenever you're onboarding them in the onboarding client section. That's where the bulk of everything will be on teaching you guys how to use HighLevel, how to set up clients. But just for this video, you can go there and then come back to this one to finish setting up this demo website once you've gone through the entire course. But yeah, now we're going to go to the builder. The trigger event is going to be form submitted, because that's when somebody comes to our site, fills out that med spa form, and then we have to select from filters right here. We've got to click add filter, form is, and then med spa form. So anytime somebody submits this med spa form, we can then have an action that takes place, which we're going to add right here, which is going to be email, send email. So we can send them an email. From name could be like ABC Med Spa. From email, we can actually put whatever email we want here. So we could actually do like ABC Med Spa, or we could do info@abcmedspa.com. So it doesn't really matter that we could put any sending email or from email right there, and that's what it'll look like it's sent from. Subject line, med, spa, info, whatever, and then we could say, hey, and then we can use this custom values tag here. We can use contact first name. So whatever first name the person puts in on that form on the website, we'll paste right there. Hey, Jasper, this is Jasper with ABC Med Spa. Just saw you submitted the form on our website. Someone will reach out shortly. Something like that. And then we could sign it off like ABC Med Spa. So yeah, that's how you do the email automation. We'll save that real quick right here. So it'll send that email whenever somebody fills out that form. So when we're demoing the website to our client, we'll make sure it's on publish right here. Now it's active and working. We can go to that website. When we show it to our client, we can preview it just like this. And go to that services page. Or sorry, it wasn't services page, was it? It was the about page. We'll preview it, open up a preview of it, not the editor, but the actual preview of the site. And we can be on the call with our client. We can say, hey, we just want to show you kind of how that automation works in real life. I'm going to go ahead and put your info in. So if your contact client's name or your potential client you're on the Zoom call with is named John, you can say, all right, John, what's your last name? John Smith. Cool. What's a good email for you, John? And then they can say, oh, it's john@gmail.com. And then phone, what's a good phone number for you? This won't send a text, but we'll just put it in anyway. Cool. Awesome. And then you'll click that and hit submit. When you submit that, you'll tell John, hey, John, can you pull up your email real quick? And then he'll pull it up and he'll say, oh, yep, I got the email. And it's the email that we set up in that automation. And so that, and then you can say, that's just how the automations work on the website. We also will send text messages too. We don't have it set up on this one, but it'll send emails and text to all the leads that you capture through your website, just to make sure they know they're going to be helped and they don't go on to the next med spa in the area and you don't lose out on their business. So anyway, that's the basic setup for setting up your client's website template. This isn't going to be their final website, right? This is just an example site you're showing them. You can tell them, hey, we can build whatever you're looking for. This is just an example. We put together a rough draft to show you that we put some time in for you. And this is how everything works with it. But yeah, that's really all you need to set up inside of this demo account. It's just a basic website template. Maybe you have multiple templates that you want to add in here, so you can add in, more if you wanted to, and create another one, use another template, and have a few different ones that you can show your clients. But that's the basic setup with the basic automation that's tied to it. Like I said, we can't set up a text automation, an SMS yet, because we don't have A2P registered in this sub account. But we can definitely do it with emails, which is still pretty cool. And then we can also use this account to show our clients a few of the main features of HighLevel. Like, here's our conversations where you can message back and forth with your leads through text, email, phone calls, Facebook DMs, Instagram DMs, and WhatsApp. Here's your calendar where you'll see all your booked appointments that are booked through the website we build for you. Here's your contacts where you'll see all your names, emails, and phone numbers of all your leads that you've collected. And you can just kind of show them those three basic tabs there. And then you can also say, hey, we can do all this on your phone as well on our mobile app. But yeah, that's the entire sub account, demo account setup that we can use to kind of demo for clients on these Zoom calls. And that's it. So I'll see you guys in the next video. In this video, I'm going to show you guys how to create your client's sub account. So you've gotten them to pay you, you're onboarding them, and now you need to create a sub account for them where their website will be built, all their automations, everything will be set up for their business. And so we need to jump back to our agency account real quick. And then we're going to go to the sub accounts tab that we're in right now. If you've already gone through all the other course videos, you'll have your own sub account set up. You'll have the demo sub account set up for whatever niche you're targeting. And then we're going to set up a real sub account now for one of our clients. And so we're just going to go from a blank snapshot right here. You don't really need to use any of those other snapshots that are available by HighLevel. You're going to type in the address of their business right here. So let's say their address is 919 Jaley Drive, Rigby, which is my address for my business. We can select that over here. And then you're going to put in all of their business's information once this page loads right here. You're going to put in their business name, owner's first name, or your client's first name. So let's say their name is John, their last name is Smith, their email address is john@gmail.com. Their business name, let's say they are a nail salon, so their business name is ABC Nails. Just make sure to put in all their appropriate information here, all of the address and everything, their niche that they're in. You just have to find that scrolling through here. It's not necessary. You actually don't have to put that in. But then their phone number, make sure you put in the business owner's phone number, or just their business number in general is fine there as well. So that's going to be required to create the account. And then their website, hopefully they have a domain already or one in mind that they're wanting to buy. And so we're actually not going to buy the domains for our clients. We're going to let them buy their own domain through GoDaddy if they don't have one already. The majority of the clients that I've worked with have already had their domain purchased on a previous site that they used, or they just bought it and never built a website or anything and never put it to use. But if they don't have a website domain, they'll need to buy one, and you'll have them buy that, because usually people want to own their own domains. They don't want you to have control over that as the agency. So let them buy the domain. Make sure that's an instruction you tell them to do. It's like, hey, go to GoDaddy, buy your domain. It'll be like $14 per year, really cheap. So anyway, let's say their website is abcnails.com, and then make sure you put in their correct time zone, their time zone, not yours. But let's say they're in this time zone. This is my time zone. But yeah, make sure to put in their correct time zone, because if you have an incorrect time zone, it'll mess up the calendar booking system. So make sure that's all correct. And then under general info right here, you could go ahead and put in, well, we've already got all that. I meant social profiles. That's where I was meaning to go. If they have a Facebook page, Google, LinkedIn, go ahead and put all those links in right here. If not, that's totally fine. And then we'll just go ahead and switch into our sub account. And now we're inside of our client sub account. You'll see the name of the sub account right here, just to signify that you're actually in the correct sub account. But the basics are going to be their business profile here. You'll want to make sure you've added their friendly business name, legal business name, their email, all this information here, and then added their voicemail. So uploaded their voicemail in here. Tell them to record, 20-second voicemail and send it to you as an MP3 file. You can upload that in here, or they can themselves. Make sure their business physical address is all correct, time zone. And then put in the name of your authorized representative, which will be John Smith, your client. And then everything here will be the same. Missed call text back, you could set this up for them, whatever message they're wanting to send to their clients. If they miss calls and we want to automatically text them, they can say whatever they want here. By default, it'll say, hi, this is ABC Nails. I saw we missed your call. How can I help? So you could change that, or your client could change that to whatever they want it to say. But yeah, make sure the business profile is set up. So this is really all we need to set up in this video, is just create the sub account, add in their basic information under the business profile tab. I'll show you guys how to do everything else in the sub account setup throughout the videos in this section. But yeah, that's how to do that, and I'll see y'all in the next one. In this video, I'm going to be showing y'all how to create website forms. So I'm going to kind of break down each portion of the website before I get to the video showing you guys how to build the actual websites inside of the website builder using HighLevel. I'm going to show you guys some of the elements that'll go onto the website, because they're in different places throughout the software. Like on a website, we'll have a form, a chat widget, a calendar booking system that we're all going to set up and put on the website of our clients. All of those are done in separate places throughout the software. Like the calendars are set up here, the forms are set up under the forms section here under the sites tab, the chat widget is set up right here, and we need to put those all onto the website that we're building. So I'm going to show you how to do the forms in this video, and then I'll have a video on like the chat widget, on the calendars, and each individual piece. But yeah, anyway, I'll eventually show you guys how to actually build the websites, design them and all that, and make them look good. But we're going to go to forms in this one. We're going to go to the form builder. This is all under the sites tab, and then we're going to click add form. We're inside of our client sub account. So you guys have your client already. You're going to be setting up the forms, calendars, chat widget, the website, all inside of their sub account, not your agency sub account, but their sub account that you've already created for them. And we can name the form. Let's say this is going to be on their website, and let's say this client is a medical spa, so we could call this like med spa form, and then boom. All right, so that's the name of the forms, just so we can keep it organized, because when we go to add this form to a website, it'll have a drop down. It'll say which form do you want to add, and you need to make sure you know what the name of it is, so you're adding the correct form onto the website. And then we can customize the websites, and we can add whatever we want excuse me. Over on the left, you can click this little plus sign, and there's all these different elements we can add to our websites. Move this guy out of the way. First name, full name, first name, last name, date of birth, phone number, email. We can add a button to it. It already has a button right here. Collect payments through forms. You can add, an address line to ask people for their address, their city, state, country, postal code, website, their organization. You can have a text box that they have to fill in and type something out in. We can add images, a CAPTCHA, source, and then TNC. This is all TNC right here. Any of the elements on the site though, or on the form, we can customize. So we can click on first name. We can change the name of the label, which will say something else right here. If we change that, we can change what this TNC text says right here. Maybe we don't want it to be so long, so we just like delete the second half of it from like here down. Let me select that, delete all that. So now it's kind of shorter. And then we can change the button. Instead of button, we can say submit. And then also we can change the color of the button, the styling of the button. We can click, and change the button color to like be blue instead of green. We can change the border. We can make it have like an actual border around it. So we do like a 3-pixel border and make it black. So now it kind of will have a black border around the button. And of the form itself, if we just click we click off all of the fields inside the form and we click this button up here, we can style the actual form itself. And so we could have the form background color be like a different color to match the color vibes of the website. We can make it have a border as well, so we could have a 5-pixel border. It looks like that made it kind of shrink in a little bit, so we put that back out to 0. Yeah, so you can kind of see the difference that makes there. Border type, you could do like a dotted line border, and you can make the corner radiuses. I guess the dotted line, I don't know really what that did, but we could just do a solid line one. And then the corner radius makes the corners more rounded. So if we did like 10, it'll kind of round the corners of the form. So we really can like style this however we want. There's a ton of different things you can style it with over here on the right to make it look different. We could take like this section off if we don't want that. And anyway, you can style the entire form over here. Themes, they actually have different templates we can use. So if you like these templates here in their template library, you can use one of these as kind of like your guideline. Maybe this, I don't know, let's see. This form looks pretty cool. I'll use this theme and we can apply this theme to the form that we've already built out. So now it kind of adds some styling to it, rounds the boxes, and all stuff we could do on our own, but they've already got some templates built out. So anyway, that's kind of how you set up the forms. We can add custom fields to our form. So let's say our client on their website, they want a special field on the form. And let's say we just click this little dot over here, we go to custom fields. I'll just show you, I'll click add right here, and we can add all these different types of custom fields. A single line text, a multi-line, a text box, a number, a phone, monetary value, drop down. So let's say it's a drop down multiple that they want. So it's like a drop down that looks kind of like this, and it has different options that people can select. Let's say they want something like that. We can then go click next, and we can name this field. So let's say this is a medical spa, and we could ask them what type of treatment they're looking for. So we could call this field treatment, or we could call it like desired treatment. And then it'd be basic contact information under here, under the object, and the group would also be a general info, because if we're asking somebody what desired treatment they're looking for, that's not going to be part of their main contact info. Main contact info would be like name, phone number, email, their address, stuff like that. This would be general info about the contact. And then we can give different options for the drop-down options. So the first one could be like laser therapy. I don't even know if that's a real thing, but we're going to pretend like it is. Laser therapy. We're going to do IV therapy. And then we're going to do, I don't know, what's another therapy that med spas do? We'll do like cool sculpting or something like that. So these are the 3 different therapies that they offer. And then we can click save. And now we have our own custom field over here on the right. It'll take a second to populate. There we go. We can click this and we can drag it onto our form. And then we can click on it, and then we can style it over here. So if we click on it, we can say we want the label to say desired treatment, but this one doesn't have a label because these types of forms with this template are in the inside of the box. So we need to place desired treatment. We need to copy that and paste it inside the placeholder. So now it'll say desired treatment, and it'll have a drop down. We can make it a required field, so they do have to put it in before they can submit the form, or else it won't let them submit it. And so we can make any form field required by checking the box. So all these will probably make them required just because we don't want people to skip out on these, because we want them to fill in all their information. And then we can preview this form. So I'll show you kind of what that drop down looks like now if we preview it. So we can put this form onto our website. It'll ask for first name, last name, email, phone number. All the ones with stars are required. So that's when we checked required. That's how we know they're now required. We have that star next to them. And then this one will be, see, laser therapy, IV therapy, cool sculpting. Those are all the 3 different custom fields that we added to our form that now this medical spa can ask from their clients when they go to the website. So anyway, that's what the form looks like. We can kind of preview it at any time and see what it looks like. And then once we're done with it, we can click save. And then if you go back out, just make sure once you saved it, it should show up right here, and you can go back in, click on it, and edit it at any time. And if you edit it while this is currently published on a site, like if you have this form on a website already and you come in and edit it, it'll also change on the website. So you don't need to like change it in both places. You just change it here in the form builder, and it'll also change automatically on the site. It'll make update with those changes. And so anyway, that's how to build forms. Like I said, I'm going to be showing you guys how to build the different elements of the site and pieces. And then at the end, I'll show you guys how to build the actual websites and put all these different elements onto the website that we're setting up separately. Well, that's how to build forms, and I'll see you guys in the next video. So you're in your client's sub account and you want to create a calendar system for them that you can then put onto a website. I'm going to be showing you guys how to create those calendar systems where we can have multiple different types of appointments set up for our clients that they can then put on their website, and their clients can go to it, click on the type of appointment they want, and then they can book the appointment with that business. So we're first going to have to actually create and add users to the sub account before we can create the calendar. So we're going to go to under the settings of the sub account for your client, you're going to go to My Staff. And then we need to create a few different users. Let's say this is a barbershop, and the barbershop has 2 different hairstylists, John and Jenna. So we're going to create 2 users, one for John, one for Jenna, and we're going to add them to the software. So we're going to click Add Employee. We're going to do John. Let's say his last name is Smith or Myth. I can't type, but we're going to do John@gmail.com. His phone number, I'm just putting in a random phone number here. Hopefully it works. And then we're going to scroll down. Under user permissions, you can give John and Jenna permission to whatever. We'll just leave this for now. Assume they get everything. We'll make them an admin role, that's fine. And then we will click save. All right, so now I've added John as a user. Now I'm gonna add Jenna because she is our other barber. Jenna, let's say her last name is Smith. I can type it right this time, Jenna@gmail.com. Her cell phone number. And then we're gonna go down and we're gonna make her an admin as well. They can be users, it doesn't really matter. Users, admin. Admin is somebody who has the highest level of authority in a sub account, and user is somebody who has less authority. So if the owner wanted to just be the admin, like the owner of the barbershop, and then he wanted John and Jenna just to be users, then he'll get access to as many things, he could do that, but we'll just make them both admins. Assume they get access to everything. All right, so now we have Jenna and John as both of our users. Now we can create a calendar, and we're gonna go to calendars in the main settings, or just in the main sub account pages here. We're going to click go to calendar settings because we don't have any calendar set up for them yet. And we are going to create our first calendar. We're going to go to calendar up here where it says create calendar. And then we're going to do a service calendar. The first one is going to be we'll just call it the basic cut, right? Like basic haircut. Staff member, let's say both John and Jenna do the basic cuts, so we can add both of them to this calendar. And it's going to be cool because their clients can pick from John or Jenna as their hairstylist later on. I'll show you how it looks. But anyway, this could be called like basic, if I can type basic cut. And yeah, just have to put an ending to the URL right here. Just make sure it'll say it's taken if it's taken already by another high-level agency. But if it's not taken, then you're good to go. Service duration, let's say this basic cut takes 30 minutes, Monday through Friday. They're available times 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. And then we can click on advanced settings and we can get a little bit more advanced on our calendar setup. We can add a service logo for the basic cut, a description of what the basic cut is, and then we can change the different event colors inside of our calendar, how it looks based on the type of appointment. So let's say the basic cut, we want it to be red. Availability, we can go and we can change it by day. So if like the basic cuts are only available Monday, Wednesday, Friday, or whatever, we can change the days and the specific times on those days. So we can change all of that inside of here. Service intervals every 15 minutes. We're going to do 30 minutes. Service duration 30 minutes. Minimum scheduling notice. Let's say the person has to schedule at least 2 hours before the appointment starts. If they try to schedule an hour before, it won't let them book. Date range, let's say we give them a 30-day date range so they can book all the way until like 30 days from now if they really wanted to schedule their haircut out that far. Buffer time, we don't really need a buffer time because let's say John and Jenna are really good at getting the cuts done in 30 minutes. And then we can go to forms and payments. We're just going to do a default form on this one, which will ask the customer for their name, email, and phone number before they book the appointment. And then a consent checkbox here. We don't really need to change anything here. If you have a Stripe account connected to this sub account, like let's say this ABC barbershop sub account, this just says ABC Nails, but let's say it's a barbershop. If they have a Stripe account, they can connect it under the payments tab, just like you connected your Stripe account earlier for your agency. And then they would be able to accept payments and they could actually make somebody pay $30 for their basic haircut. And so anyway, we're going to leave it to say no payment for now, and they'll just pay after they come get the haircut. All of this, you can just kind of keep the same. You don't have to edit anything here. Customizations, you can upload an image for the service for like maybe somebody getting their haircut. You can customize the color of the calendar. So instead of this blue color, you could change the primary color to something else and the background color to a different color. Just whatever colors match the theme of the website that you're going to be putting this on. And then rooms and equipment, you don't really need to mess with that because that's more for equipment rentals and room rentals, which we're not doing as a barbershop. And then we can just click save. So now we've created the basic cut calendar, and those are all the settings for the calendar. You can change some of them and edit them based on the availability of the business. And then we're going to click close. So now we've got our basic cut calendar. We're going to go ahead and add another calendar. We're going to call this one, we're going to be a service calendar again because we're working with service-based businesses. So we're pretty much always going to be building these service calendars. This one's going to be called advanced, or we'll call it basic cut and shave. So they give you a haircut and a shave. So this is a separate product that they offer, a separate service. We can say John and Jenna both do this one as well. We can call it basic cut and shave as the ending of the URL. Let's say this one takes 45 minutes. And then Monday through Friday, let's say they're available Saturday as well, 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. I'm just going to go ahead and confirm this one. You could go into the advanced settings like we did on the last one and change whatever you want to change for availability and buffers and all that, but we're just going to confirm it and quickly create this one. Close it. So now we've got basic cuts, basic cut and shave. Now let's say they have one more service that they offer, and it's called the advanced cut. And I don't know what that would even entail, but we're going to assume it's a real thing. We're going to add both John and Jenna to it. They both do that service. Calendar, we're going to do advanced cut. Looks like it's available, or else it would say it was taken. Let's say this one takes an hour, so we'll do like 60 minutes for this one, Monday through Saturday, 8 a.m. to 5 p.m., and we will confirm that. All right, so now we've got 3 different service calendars that we've created for 3 different types of appointments that this business offers. Now we're going to go to groups, and we're going to group these 3 into their own group, and this is going to be called, let's assume this place is called ABC Barber. That's the name of the business. We'll just call it ABC Barber as the group name, so you can just name it after the business. Group description, we don't need to put anything there. Neo, select that, and then the widget will be ABC Barber. Hopefully that's not taken. All right, we're good to go. We'll create a group now. And now we're going to add all 3 of those calendars to this group. All right, so we've got our group created under groups. We're going to go back to calendars, and we're going to go to our basic cut. Over on the right, we're going to click these 3 little dots. We're going to move it to our group, and we're going to move it to the ABC Barber group that we just created. We're going to do this for all 3 of them. So I got the basic one. You'll see it's under group now. It's been added to that ABC Barber folder group. I'm going to go over and do it for the basic cut and shave. Move to group, ABC Barber. You got to click the little checkbox here, select that. And then under advanced cut, we're going to do the same thing. So we're going to be adding these into a calendar group, and I'll show you what it looks like after we're done with it. There we go. And then advanced cut, we're going to now add to that ABC Barber group as well. All right, so now we've got all 3 of them added. And now we can go over to groups. We can click the 3 little dots next to group, and I'm going to show you a preview of what this will look like on a website and what it will actually show like. So we're going to copy the scheduling links just so I can open up a new tab and show y'all what this looks like if we were to put it on a website. So if it's on a website, it'll just be this kind of outline box right here. We can paste it anywhere on the website we want. It'll look just like this. It'll show all the different types of services that this business offers: advanced cut, basic cut and shave, and then the basic cut by itself. It'll show the duration of how long that appointment takes. We can also add images to each of these, so it can have an image right here that shows like what this type of service is. and we would add that in the calendar itself that we were setting up earlier, where I showed you could add the image in to the calendar. And so let's say they wanted to go with the advanced cut, they could click on it, and then boom, we've added John and Jenna. And then boom, we've added both John and Jenna to this calendar, so they can select if they want their haircut done with John or if they want their haircut done by Jenna. So they can select, we can add images for both John and Jenna. I'll show you how to do that in a sec. But let's say they want John, and then boom, it'll show John's availability right here. And then they can pick a time, day, and then they can fill in their first name, last name, phone number, email, additional info if they have any additional notes. And then we could also, like I said, connect that payment processor right here. If they've got a Stripe account connected and they want to take payments on these appointments, they could add a card where somebody puts their credit card information in, and then they can schedule the meeting. So this is what it will look like on the website. As I said before, as I promised, I'll show you guys how to add an image to the calendar. Or I'll show you how to add both John and Jenna's. You'll go to My Staff, and let's say Jenna Smith right here. We'll go click Edit on her profile, and we can add a profile picture to her user under My Staff inside the sub account. And so let's say this is Jenna's profile picture. I'm just going to use the Trojan horse from this course, and then we're going to click Save. And then we'll add one for John as well. And I'll show you when we go look at that calendar group again, it'll have their pictures whenever somebody goes to select the stylist that they want. So I'm going to add one for John. For him, we're going to do the knight fighting the Minotaur. And then we're going to save that. Ideally, you'd put their face, right? Their headshots right here. But we go back to that calendar group now. And if we go to calendar settings, we go to our group. We go to our ABC Barber group once this loads. We go over to the right, click, copy scheduling link again, open it up, paste it in there, and then somebody picks from the calendar type of appointment they want, and then boom, John and Jenna's picture is populated right here. So they can actually see a face of the person that's going to be cutting their hair, which is pretty cool. And then we can also add those images to these right here, which I'll show you how to do as well. You'll do that under the calendar. So let's say the basic cut, we want to add an image to that one. We can go to, click Edit. Inside the settings here, it's going to be the service logo upload right here. So we'll upload an image in right here. Let's say it's the knights preparing for battle image. There we go. Square logo. You can make it a square or a circle. However you want it to show up on the calendar, I'll do square, and then we'll save this. And then once this is saved, if I go back to our calendar group, I'll just do it for this one. I don't have to do it for all three of them. You guys get the gist of it. Then we go back to our calendar group here. And then we copy that scheduling link again. That basic cut will now have an image with it. And so it's just kind of nice when you have images for the people's faces of the people who are cutting the hair, and also an image for the actual service that's being offered. So the person that comes to the website can kind of get a visual of the type of service they're going to be getting when they come in. So we'll copy the scheduling link again, paste that in, and looks like the basic cut was not updated. It might be in a different section. We might need to go to basic cut again, edit, customizations, and I think you have to add it right here actually. So we'll go ahead and add that logo there. Add it in both places just in case, but we'll go ahead and add it here as well under customizations. So we'll go ahead and save that and add it under service details. I added it in both places, so now we should be good. So I'll go ahead and close out of here. We'll go back to the groups, and we'll go to the ABC Barber group, copy the scheduling link for it. There we go, copy the scheduling link. And now that image should be on here. There we go. So now you can see basic cut. We have that image of the knights prepared for battle. And you can add an image for each of these different types of haircuts. This is something just really cool to kind of customize and build out for your clients to put on their website so that their customers can go and book, pick the technician they want their haircut with. Say it's John, pick the time. And under John's, like if John's availability is different than Jenna's availability, I'll show you how to update that. So under My Staff, you have your basic general calendar availability when you set up the calendar, but if John's availability is different than the overall calendar availability, because maybe he only works a certain couple hours every week or certain days of the week, you can go under his profile over here under My Staff. You can click this little pencil button, and you can go under where it says user availability, and you can customize John's specific availability since his is going to be different than Jenna because he works different days of the week or something like that. And so anyway, we can change John's availability. If we change it here, it'll only show his available times on that calendar. And if we change Jenna's, it'll only show her available times for that calendar. If there's no available times that day, it'll say that, sorry, there's no available times, I have to go to the next day. But anyway, that's how you set up their availability. So let's say John's only available on Monday. He only works Mondays. I'm just going to do Monday. Let's say he works from 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. And then we'll do 5 p.m. All right, and we'll update that and save that. So now if we go to that calendar again, we'll go to the calendar group, go to calendars, calendar settings, group, and then we'll copy the scheduling link of our ABC Barber. I'm just using the scheduling link because we haven't put this on a website yet. I'm going to show you guys how to assemble the website and put the form on the website, the calendar, and the chat widget all onto the website. So you'll see that under the website building video in this section. But I'm just pulling this up just to show you guys. So now for the basic cuts, if we pick John, only Mondays should be available. Yeah, see, now only Mondays are available, even though the overall calendar availability that we set up on these calendars has much more availability because the person selected John. See, like this is the overall availability of the calendar is like 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. Monday through Friday. But because John's specific hours are only on Mondays, it's only showing Mondays from 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. like we just set up for him. So anyway, that's how you set up the calendar systems for your clients. You can do this for all different types of businesses, barbershops, salons, car detailers, pet groomers, create all of their different types of appointments because a lot of these offer different price points for their different types of appointments that they offer and different services that they offer. And so creating a system like this with a really clean looking calendar booking page like this on their website is a very valuable service, and we can automate everything connected to this. So whenever somebody books, sending out those texts, those emails to them, and yeah, really, really valuable service. But that's the full calendar setup. Hopefully it made sense, and I'll see you guys in the next video. In the realm of ancient Greek mythology, the valiant hero Bellerophon embarked on a perilous quest to confront a fearsome dragon dwelling near the fiery depths of a volcano. Armed with a mighty sword forged by the gods, Bellerophon journeyed to the dragon's lair where the air crackled with heat and sulfuric fumes. With nerves of steel, he faced the dragon in a fierce battle amidst the volcanic landscape. Despite the dragon's fiery breath and great strength, Bellerophon's courage and skill prevailed. With a well-aimed thrust, he struck the dragon down, bringing peace to the land and earned eternal glory as a legendary dragon slayer in Greek mythology. Just like Bellerophon defeated the mighty dragon, we too can defeat the onboarding process for our clients. In this video, I'm going to show you guys how to create and customize the little chat widget bubble that goes at the bottom right of your client's website. It'll pop up, it'll say, hey, do you have any questions? And then their leads can go fill out a question, put in their name, email, phone number, and send it into the business through their website. Just another great way for businesses to capture leads on their website. So we're going to go inside of our client sub account down to the sites tab. Then we're going to go up to where it says chat widget. And this is where we can customize that chat widget. So by default, yours should be blue. I don't know. I think I changed mine to green earlier. But you can enable the chat bubble or disable it. So if you just want it to be the little bubble and not the message, you can do that. If you want it to have the message as soon as the website loads, then you can. But some people might find that distracting. So you can also turn that off if you'd like. The message that it says, you can type that out and change whatever you want it to say here. The image of this girl, you can change to whatever image you want, the owner of the business, the logo of your client's business, whatever they're wanting there. You can enable a custom greeting for people who return to the website for the second time. It'll say their first name. That's if they filled out the chat widget previously or a form somewhere on the website if we have their information stored. If we don't, then it won't send this message or have this welcome back message, but you can decide if you want to enable or disable that. The chat widget type, this one's pretty important. So you can do SMS or email chat, which basically means whenever they message you on the chat widget over here, it'll start a text message conversation or an email conversation with the lead. If you want to do live chat, this would be if your customer, your client wants a website and they have like a big support team that can handle 24/7 chat support through their website. Most small businesses don't have that in place, so typically SMS and email chat is going to be your best bet. The business can decide if they want to message that person through text or email and start a conversation there. And then we've got this widget window right here. We can, it says have a question at the top. We can change that, enter your questions below. We can change what it says here. We can add email in if we want to include email on this form. The client has to put in or the customer or the lead has to put in their email as well as their phone number in order to send in the message. I like to add emails, just another form of contact that we can reach out to these people on. And then call to action says send. And then the legal message, which is the little checkbox down here. You can change the chat widget color to whatever color you want. Let's say we want to do like this lighter green color. Awesome. We'll click done right there. And then the language, you can change it to different languages if your client's in a different country. Then you can have this branding right here show powered by WebJuice at the very bottom if you wanted it to. So it'll say powered by whatever your agency is called. Even though it's on your client's website, it'll say it's powered by WebJuice or whatever your agency name is. Most of your clients probably won't want that. They'll just want their chat widget unbranded so that nobody knows who it is. And so you can probably turn that off for the most part. And then down here, the acknowledgement settings, it'll say, thank you. And then you can put your phone number, email for someone to reach out to you at. And then one of our representatives will contact you shortly. So anyway, you can put your customers, your client's phone number, email right here. And then whatever they want this message to say. You can kind of customize it, but this is pretty good as it is. And then after you've updated it and changed it, just click save, and your chat widget will be saved. And yeah, I'm going to show you how to implement and put the chat widget on your website in another video, on the website setup video, when we piece everything together, the form, the calendar, the chat widget, we put it all onto the site. But yeah, that's how to customize the chat widget, and just make sure to customize it to your client's liking, to their branding and color, and make sure to change this image and everything for them if they want that. And yeah, that's it for this video. I'll see you guys in the next one. In this video, I'm going to be showing you guys how to use the website and funnel builder inside of HighLevel so y'all can actually build some websites for your clients. The funnel builder is identical to the website builder. The funnel builder is just mainly for people who have a single offer. Maybe it's just one calendar, and after somebody books on the calendar, it takes them to a thank you page, and that's it. It's like a simple two-step funnel if your client doesn't need anything crazy. If your client wants the full website with like 3 or 4 pages that people can navigate through and check out all the information about the business, that's when you would use a website. So most of our clients are going to be website clients, but occasionally you might find a client that just needs something super simple, and so you can just build a funnel for them, and it'd be easier to set up that way. We're going to go inside of our client's sub account. We're going to go to the sites tab. You want to make sure to build the site inside of the sub account for your client. Don't build it inside of your agency sub account. You want to put it in their sub account so it's all tied together with their contacts, their conversations, their appointments on their calendar, all that good stuff. So we're going to go to the websites, and I'm going to show you how to use the website builder. First off, GoHighLevel has a ton of templates we can choose from. So if we click new website right there, we can go to from templates and hit continue. I recommend building your sites off of a template. The templates aren't going to be the best, right? Like they're a solid foundation for what we're looking to build, but it'll give us a good foundation to kind of build the rest of the website off, and we can customize off of a template just to make everything a little bit easier. So we could type in the niche. So if the niche is, I don't know, let's say medical spa, we could use this med spa template. If the niche is, let's say, spa, then they've got a couple different spa templates we could choose from. Let's say pet health, pet medical coverage, pet insurance. So I was looking for pet groomer, but anyway, they've got a lot of different templates. It doesn't necessarily have to be the niche, right? Maybe your client really likes one of the spa templates, but they're actually a pet groomer. So you can kind of customize. You can change all the elements on the website. So you can change out the images, the headlines, the paragraphs, like everything. So we'll just go ahead and we'll move forward with this pet health coverage one. We can preview it real quick. We can click this expand button, check it out. And it looks pretty decent to me. Could definitely change some things on it. We'll hit continue, and then it'll load the template into our website library, and we can start editing it and changing things up on it. So I'm going to show you a lot of the really good details and everything on how to use the website builder, how to change different things, how to add different elements, and we'll piece together, because in previous videos I showed you guys how to build that chat widget, the forms, the calendars, and I'll show you how to put those onto the website here. First off, one thing to note, we can look at it in desktop view like here, and then we can also up here at the top switch to mobile view. Whenever you're making changes, make sure if you make a change in desktop view, you check it out on mobile view as well, just to make sure that that change doesn't look weird on mobile, because sometimes it can look bad on mobile but look really good on desktop, and vice versa. And so just make sure you're going between the two and checking between the different views to make sure what you're building out still looks good and doesn't look weird on one or the other. First thing to cover is there's going to be larger sections, which are these green boxes. You can see I have my mouse hovered over a green box right now, so it has the green box selected, and that's this large background image of this husband and wife with their dog. And then inside of the green boxes we have first purple boxes, and then inside of the purple boxes we have orange boxes. Then occasionally you'll find a blue box inside of some of these, like this one right here. This is kind of like a larger section, and we can add these different elements just by clicking on either right here, and we can add one below this green section. We could add another section, and you could do a full width section, a wide section that's not quite full width covers the whole screen, medium, and then a small section. So you can kind of do different size sections. And then the rows are the I believe they're the blue boxes, and then the elements are the orange boxes, all these little orange things like the headlines. Then we have the paragraphs, we've got the buttons, all of these pictures, photos, all of those are the elements. And so we've got sections, rows, elements. So you kind of want to keep that in mind as you're building. Sections are the larger sections, and that's where we can put our background images on top. It's kind of a layering system. On top of the sections, we can put those rows. And then on top of those rows, we can add elements. And so we can make multiple width, our rows can be multiple columns. So I'll add a full width element right here below this section of this family. We'll do a full width. So now you can see I added a green section here. Now I can add a row, and if I want the row to be multiple columns, because maybe I want to have a bunch of pictures kind of strung across the page here, we can add a 5-column row right here, and then we can add individual elements inside of these. And so then we can click add element right here, and then we can add all these different types of elements: headlines, subheadlines, paragraph, bulleted lists, a button, a form, blog post, category, navigation. We can do image sliders, videos, images, FAQs, custom code if you want to add your own custom coded elements, if you know how to do that. You can add surveys, which are similar to forms. You can add your calendars right here, a map of your location, an SVG image, Google reviews widget where it'll show all the Google reviews that you've gathered from your clients, and it'll update them live as more people leave Google reviews on your Google business profile. Countdown timer, minute timer, day timer, navigation menu. Navigation menu is what's up here where it shows the different sections, and when people click on them, it'll take them to different pages of the website. And then we've got a divider if we want a page like line to kind of divide the page. Progress bar showing somebody how far they are in the process. Usually you would use that on more of a funnel rather than a website. Image feature kind of has like an image with a paragraph next to it. I'll click on it and show you. So it has like a little image you can add here. And when you add the image, it'll get bigger. It's not going to be this small. Then it has like the headline. So like you're featuring an image. And so you have an image and you can explain what that image is about. And then we can also add, social media icons that look like this. If it's not 5 columns, then it'll kind of spread out better. But since we added it in one small column there, they kind of stack on top of each other like that. But yeah, anyway, we can do 2-step order forms. It's like a form that asks for somebody's name, email, phone number, address, and then on the second half, it asks for their payment information, and they can purchase products just like we have on our funnel for our business. And then we could do like a single-step order form, which just has everything on one, and then an order confirmation we could put onto like a confirmation page. But yeah, all these different elements we can add to our sites. And so these are the basic building blocks of the website and elements we can add. Any element that you do add, let's say we added an image right here. Well, actually, I'll just click this image that's already here, this dog image right here. Over on the right is where you can style the different elements. So this is where all of the padding, you can do margin. Like if you want the top of this picture to have some more space above it, you can add to the margin on top. And anyway, I'll put that back to 0 so it doesn't look bad. And then you can do a padding or margin on the bottom just to kind of make it shoot up a little bit more. And then you can also change the image if you want. You can just click right here and you can upload your own image, or you can create images using AI with HighLevel's image AI. It does cost per generated image, like a couple cents or something, but if you just have your own images, you can click upload from media library. And I like to use stock footage on Adobe Stock. That's where I typically will find images for our sites. You can also use Midjourney to create AI images that look actually really good. Midjourney is $15 per month. And I showed you guys that in the logo video when we were first creating our logo for our agency. But you can upload images and upload files from your computer right here. And yeah, anyway, you could select this image right here if you wanted to. Once it uploads into the folder, into our images folder, we'll then see a preview of it once it loads over here. And then we can double click on it and we can switch out our image right here, just like that. And then we can make the image sizing larger, right? So we can do like 300 tall if we want it to be smaller. The default settings were okay, but maybe let's do like 600. So now it's larger. Let's try 800. So it does cap out. Eventually it looks like 800 or 600 was about the largest it's going to get. But then you can do, width and height and all that. So the height, you could change to like 100, and now it's like really squished. But you probably wouldn't want to do that. But anyway, that's kind of how that all works there. Maybe we'll redo this to 400. Now it's like really long. So we got to kind of find that sweet spot here, but by default, it'll just paste the natural image. Then you can change the width and height if you want. Image actions, you can actually, when somebody clicks on an image on your site, you can make it go to a certain page or a certain website URL. So you could have it go to a different page of your website, or you could have it open up a pop-up. So the pop-ups are actually up here underneath, let's see, it's going to be this right here, pop-up settings. This is a pop-up that was already built into this template, but it's basically just like a form. And so we can upload our form into here. I showed you guys how to build forms in that other video. And so once you built the form, you can then select that form right here. And so this form I have go to, or actually, let's see, redirect button actions. You don't have any forms yet. Oh, here it is. This med spa form, you select the form up here. Right here is a redirect after the form is filled out where you want it to go, so you can direct it to a certain website URL and you can type that out here. But right here we can do this med spa form that we built out earlier. And so obviously this is for a pet groomer or a vet, but we have that med spa form already set up from our last video. And so you can put your forms right here. And whenever somebody clicks, we can exit out of this. Whenever somebody clicks on this image, if you wanted that pop-up to come up, you could say image action, open pop-up. And so whenever somebody clicks this image, the pop-up will pop up. So I'll show you real quick. We'll save this and then I'll preview it just to show you what that would look like. Anytime you want to save it, just go click save up here. And when you save it, it'll just save it here in the website editor. You want to publish it and actually publish it live to your site, then you have to click publish. But if you just want to save it for now and you're editing some things and you wanted to come back in and edit some stuff later before you published everything, just don't click publish until it's ready to go live on the web to the link that you've hooked up, your domain that you've hooked up to the website. But I'm going to preview real quick by clicking that little eyeball button. Pops up with our website, and you'll see here I click on this and boom, the pop-up comes up with our form. Somebody can fill it out and then submit the form. Whenever the people submit a form, it'll automatically create a lead or a contact in our CRM and GoHighLevel under the contacts tab. So anyway, it just gives a great way to collect leads. And so any element on the site here, you can change like headlines, you can change the color of the text by styling right here with the color options. You can change fonts. So we could do a custom font, and then we could go to the font library, and GoHighLevel has like a ton of fonts, like probably a couple hundred of them that you can choose from. And so lots of different options there for fonts. You can also change the fonts of the paragraphs. But yeah, if you're going off a template, it's kind of it's pretty simple. All you have to do is change out the background images to better images that you would like or your client would like, change out their logos, maybe add some sections like I showed you here with some different elements. But yeah, color schemes, you can change background colors. This one's blue, so we can change it to green if we wanted to. It looks like maybe this is actually an image background, so that might not work. But anyway, we could change the image right here of the background. Instead of this blue right here, we could change it to, a different image of our choosing. Say we wanted to add this image again, and looks like we would, there we go. Doesn't look super great, right? Made the section really long, but that's how you would add different background images. And then under the advanced settings, there are some additional settings. Like for this background right here, we could click advanced, and then we could add like a border to it. Full border now has like a kind of a black line all the way around it. And then we could do bottom border, all that kind of stuff. I'm going to take the border off. And then we could say if we want it to be like wide, it'll kind of shrink it in, full width. So we can mess with that under advanced settings. And then if we want this image to show on desktop, but not on mobile, we can toggle it off on mobile. So right now, if we switch over to mobile, we'll see it has that background image. It's kind of harder to see on mobile because everything in mobile stacks on top of each other. So if you have a column with 5, or if you have 5 columns on desktop like this, in mobile, they'll stack on top of each other because that's the way mobile view looks like. It has to kind of stack. You can't just have 5 columns. It doesn't work that way in mobile. And so just whenever you add 5 columns like this in desktop, just know they're going to stack on top of each other in mobile view. But what I was saying before is like if you want this background to show on desktop but not mobile, you can toggle it off on mobile. So now if we switch to mobile, now that background image disappears. Now it's just a white background because sometimes images look great on desktop but not great on mobile. And so you can toggle on and off things that you want to show or not show, and vice versa. If you edit something on mobile and you like the way it looks on mobile, but maybe you don't like it on desktop, like this background image, now we can take it away on desktop and now it's gone. So that's how you kind of change elements between the two and kind of get the sweet spot of like, all right, this is what we love on mobile, this is what we hate on love on desktop, and you can take off those certain things and hide certain things this way through the visibility. And then I'm trying to think what else. I mean, that's pretty much everything. You can switch between pages up here at the top. You can click here and we can go to different pages of our site. So now we're done maybe editing the home page. We can go to the contacts page. Just make sure to save your changes first. It'll pop up with that if you don't save first. All right, now we've saved. Now we can go to the contacts page of our website from this template, and we can change everything we want on the contacts page, and you can kind of navigate through your different pages of your site easily like that. Right here, we have different layers. You don't really need to mess with this too much. This just kind of shows like the different layers of your website. If you're comfortable using WordPress or Webflow, this is kind of what they look like when you're editing in those other website building software. So I think HighLevel added it in there for people who are used to WordPress and Webflow. We can add our own custom code. If you have custom coded elements that you want to add in the heading or the footer, you can do that. And then custom CSS, typography, you can add in like an overall font to your website. And so if you want the overall font of your site, all the headlines, and then contacts to be one, or content to be one font, right now it looks like they're using this Roboto, which is the font type for the headlines. We can switch it and it'll switch all the headlines across the entire site, which is really nice and easy because typically we're going to be using like the same fonts for the entire site. And so you can easily style it that way and it'll change across the whole site, which is really nice. Backgrounds, you can change the overall background. So I mean, you have these green box backgrounds, but then even behind that, you have an overall background of the entire site. So you want the entire site as people scroll to be like one background color or a gradient fade or something like that, you can add that image in right here, or that color that you want the entire background to be. And that's even a deeper level behind these green boxes. And so you can add those. Pop-up settings, if you want a pop-up on your site. If you don't want the pop-up, you can disable the pop-up. It's somewhere over here, disable pop-up. And so if you don't want that to come up at all on your site for your client, you can just turn it off right there. And then I'm going to go through SEO metadata. This is where you can update the SEO of your client's websites. So you can add in, this is what the SEO preview would look like if somebody typed you in on Google and found your client's website. The content, you can add a title to your website, and you want to use different keywords that your clients are trying to rank for. So if your client is a med spa, we're doing a pet groomer. So if your client is a pet groomer in Nashville, Tennessee, you could do like pet groomer Nashville as the title, or you could just do the title being like the name of the business. Description, that's where you could put like, we are a pet groomer in Nashville, Tennessee, blah, 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 blah. And maybe use some of those keywords. So when people type in pet groomer Nashville, they find this business because it's in the SEO metadata. Keywords, you can plug in keywords that you're trying to rank for specifically and just separate them by commas. So you would do like pet groomer, and then you would do like dog nail trimming, if that's another keyword they're trying to rank for, because maybe that's one of their most popular services. You could do like pet groomer Nashville. So just different keywords like that. A keyword doesn't have to be one word, it can be a phrase as well. So pet groomer Nashville would be maybe something that people would commonly type in to find that business in their local area. And then we can put in an author. So like the owner of the business could be the author of the website. We can add an image. So when you send it as a link in a text message, it'll actually show up as an image on like iPhone and Android rather than just a bare link if you add the social image in there, which is nice. And then link tags, you don't really need to mess with these. And then the language of the website, you can switch it between different languages. Most of our clients probably be English. And so that's how you update the SEO metadata. And that's for on-page SEO. That's how to help these businesses rank. You need to add in the appropriate keywords that they're trying to rank for, title of their website or their business, description of their business, all that good stuff. And then Google will be able to better read what this website is about and help rank this business. There's a lot more that goes into SEO, and we're not typically going to be offering SEO for our clients unless we want to charge them like $1,000 a month plus. That's where it could be worth it to like update blogs every week on their website and do a lot of backlinking and off-page SEO for them. But we're just really offering them that booking system, form, chat widget, and then we're charging them the monthly subscription for hosting / software that we're giving them with the automations. And so I'm going to show you now how to add like a calendar. So let's see, there should be a booking page on here. Appointment now. We'll switch over to that page. I didn't really change anything on here, so I'm not going to save it. Move myself back over. So here it says you do not have a calendar yet. I don't think, yeah, we did. We added these haircut calendars. So let's assume one of these haircut calendars is our calendar. But actually, we want to add our group calendar that we created back in our calendars video where it shows all the different types of appointments. And so in order to do that, we'll actually need to copy some code onto our website. So I'm going to save this real quick. I'm going to go back out to our calendar so we can copy our calendar code. So we'll go back to our calendars. If you guys haven't watched the calendar setup video yet in this section, go back and watch that. I showed you guys how to create these group calendars that look like this. I'll show you real quick. But basically they look like this, where it shows the different types of appointments that the business offers. They click on it, then they can select their stylist between John and Jenna. Ignore these images. Those should be pictures of John and Jenna, but they're fake people. So I just added those pictures there, those filler pictures, and then they can select their time from like John's availability right here. They can switch to Jenna if like Jenna has different availability. They can select their date and time and then fill in their information and schedule the meeting. So anyway, we're going to embed this entire like system right here, this thing, onto the website, not just the individual calendars, because if we picked one of those from the website builder just individually, it'll only show that one calendar, but we want to show all three options. So we're going to go over to our group here inside of our calendar settings. We're going to click get embed code or copy embed code right here. Now that it's copied, we can go back into our website. We can go to the appointment now page. We'll just click on it to open up the website editor again. And then where this box is, I'm actually going to delete this, and I'm going to add an element myself. And this one's actually going to be code. We're going to paste in that code there. And so now we have that code block there. Over on the right, in the styling of this box, we can click Open Code Editor, and then we can paste our group calendar code right here. And then it might look really bad inside of this small box. Maybe we should have had it fill the whole page, but I'm going to save it really quick. It's not going to show any coded elements in the editing view. We need to preview it in order to see those. And so now we can see, all right, here's I think it's stacked pretty nicely. It looks pretty good. Here's our ABC barber appointments, advanced haircut, basic cut and shave, basic cut. We can select here. We can pick our stylist, our hair cutting stylist, or dog groomer. For this case, I know we're kind of mixing barbershop with pet groomer right now, but you guys get the gist of it. They can pick the time of John, or if they want Jenna's availability, they can see her availability specifically. But yeah, make sure if you haven't gone through that calendar video, go through that. This will make a lot more sense how we set all this up. But anyway, pick the date and time, and then put in their information to schedule that appointment. So anyway, that's how you add the calendar. I'll show you. I already showed you how to add that form. We did it on the pop-up right here. But basically, we just go over, click where it says form, and we add that form element by clicking on an orange box here. We can click the little plus sign if we want to add something directly below it. We can scroll down to where it says form, which should be right here. Add a form, and then we can select the form. We have only a med spa form created in the form building video. If you haven't watched that form building video already, go back and watch that. It's just a few videos back. And then boom, we could add forms just like that people can now fill out. And then I'll show you guys how to add the chat widget, because we already covered that video on how to style the chat widget and customize it. But now we can actually add it to our website. So we're going to click back out of here. We're going to go up to our chat widget where we were editing that earlier in the previous video. And then once you've customize it the way that you want with the text and the color of it and all that good stuff that we showed in that other video, we'll click get code, and then we'll copy the code of our chat widget. And this one actually doesn't go inside the website where we were just editing. It goes on the outside. So we click right here. Instead of clicking onto a page, we're actually going to click into settings, because we want the chat widget to show on all pages, not just one single page. And then we can go to this body tracking code, and that's where we can paste in our chat widget code, and then we can click save. And now if we go back to our website, once this saves, we can go to the home page, we can preview it real quick, and then boom, now our chat widget comes up here at the bottom. So now we have all three lead capture methods on our website. We've got the calendar booking system. If we go to the book appointment page, got this calendar. If we go to the pop-up, I don't think the pop-up will come up because I disabled it, but the pop-up had that form. We could put a form also just without a pop-up. We could just put it somewhere on the page at the bottom, or maybe we could create a contact us page right here, and on the contact us page, we could have that form right there. That'd probably be a good spot for it. And then we also have the chat widget. So giving our clients 3 different ways they can collect leads through their website, and we can hook up automations to all this. I'll show you guys in another video. It should be coming up soon here in this video course, in this section, how to do the automations and connect them to these different calendars, chat widgets, forms, so to send the leads, text messages, emails, and really just nurture any leads that your clients capture through their website. So that's pretty much everything you guys need to know about the website builder. If you ever have any questions, feel free to drop them in the group here and ask questions and help people out. But yeah, it's pretty straightforward, really simple to use. Just uses kind of those blocks to kind of build everything out. Make sure to switch between mobile view and desktop view. Make sure the website looks good. And yeah, that's everything. You should be good to go and should be able to build some awesome looking websites for your clients. But I'll see you guys in the next video. In this video, I'm going to show you how to connect your client's domain to the website that you built for them in HighLevel so that you can publish it and it can go live on the web. This is going to be the exact same process that you did whenever you connected your own domain to your website for your agency, but we're going to do it for your client. And there is one extra step we might have to go through, which is going to be getting access to our client's GoDaddy account. So here I'm inside of GoDaddy. Your client will buy their own domain with GoDaddy or with Cloudflare, HostGator, Namecheap. A lot of the time, I'd say 80% of the time, my clients have already purchased their domain when I've reached out to them and gotten them as a client. So they already own the domain. They just need to hook it up to the site. But out of those, 20% of people, they don't have the domain yet. And so you're just going to tell them, hey, we want you to own your own domain. We don't want to own that for you. So we'll let you go buy that. And I'd recommend just GoDaddy.com to go buy that domain and find one that you like. Once you get that domain, we can then add me as a delegate admin access so that I can go in and connect the domain for you. And so this is the way your client's going to do it for you. And you could be on a Zoom call and show them how to do this with them. But basically, we're going to go into your client's GoDaddy account, or they're going to do it. And we're going to go into our products. So we're going to go down to my products. And this is in your client's GoDaddy account, not yours, by the way. So I would recommend jumping on a call with them and getting this done with them so they don't get confused. We're going to click on this one. I'm going to use this domain for this example right here, Mugs Mobile Detailing. And then once we're inside of here, we should be able to go to the DNS. We can go to like Manage Domain and then go to DNS right here. When you click on DNS, or when you're inside this page, we'll see Settings over here. And then we can click on Delegate Access. So this is where your client can give you access to their GoDaddy account, so you can go in on their behalf and manage things. They don't need to send you their username or password to their GoDaddy account. They don't have to go through that. They can just add you as a delegate access, as an admin, and then you can make those changes for them. So they're just going to click Invite to access. They're going to put in your name here, and then they're going to put in your email. So if they put in this for me right here, and then they clicked products, domains, and purchase, and they click invite, then it'll send me an email. I'll get a link, and then when I click on it, I can just go right into their account and hook up their domain for them. So they'll need to give you that access just like that, so you can show them how to do that, since now you know and you watch this video. Once you've done that, then you can go hook up the domain. We're going to do that inside of HighLevel. We're going to do that in their sub account. Make sure you don't do this in your sub account. Do it in their client sub account that you've created for them. Click settings. Then we'll go to domains right here. And then we'll click add domain. That domain I'm going to be using for this example is mugsmobiledetailing.com. And then I'm going to add the record manually. I found it's easier, and sometimes it can bug out if you hit continue and you go through the automated DNS adding that GoHighLevel does for you. And so we're just going to add these two records, an A record and a CNAME record. All right, so now I'm going to go back and find that domain that we were looking at before that I'm going to hook up for our client. So now we're inside of our client's account, right? They've given us access. I'm going to go to my products. You're going to find their domain that they want you to hook up to their website. And I'm going to be using this one down here. This one right here. So we're going to click DNS. And then we're going to add first an A record. The name is going to be at right here. The value, we're going to go back to HighLevel. We're going to copy this real quick. Go back in, paste the value there, half an hour, save. And then the second one is a CNAME record. www is the name. Make sure there's no wwws, or if the A record didn't add in, make sure there's no other A records with the at symbol next to them, or else you need to delete it first and then add the A record. But then the CNAME record, we're going to paste in this value right here, and then save this one as well. All right, so now both of those are saved. We're going to refresh this real quick just to make sure everything was loaded in properly. Then we can go back to HighLevel. We can click Verify Records, and it'll take 20 or 30 seconds to verify, so we'll just wait for this to verify real quick. All right, and there we go. And then hopefully you've already built the website by now. If you're connecting the domain, you can select from the website. So I was building that pet health coverage website previous in the last video, and so we can go ahead and connect that one. You want to connect it to the home page because that's the page you want it to load to when people land on the website. And then you can just do the home page for the 404 error page, and then click link domain, and then boom, your website will be linked. Sometimes it can take a few minutes, 5 to 10 minutes to propagate everything correctly. But we'll test it out really quick. We'll just copy this real quick, open up a new tab, paste it in, and then boom, it loads us right to the website that we built for our client. So that's how you hook up the client's website to their domain, and I'll see you guys in the next video. In this video, I'm going to show you all how to set up the phone number and phone system for your client. We did this in a previous video for yourself and your agency sub account, but now we're going to do it for the client. It's pretty much the exact same process. I just wanted to show it to you guys again now that you have a client that you're going to be doing it for. So you're going to be inside of your client's sub account, make sure it's in their account. You're going to go down to settings, and then you're going to go to this tab that says phone numbers. And then inside of this tab, we're going to buy them first a phone number. Hopefully, or usually they're going to want a local phone number. If they want a local number, make sure we get them a local number in their area. We'll do that by clicking filter right here, and then we will search by digits. So let's say their area code is 385 because they're in Utah, and then you're going to filter by first part of the number because we want the first part of the number to be 385, and then we can click off of toll free because we don't want toll free numbers. Typically we want to get them a local number. Click apply, and then it'll show us all the numbers that are available in that area code. Then we can just buy them one, whichever one they want, or we can, if they're cool with you just picking one that's a 385 area code, then we're good to go. We'll just click this. It's $1.15, so it's not going to break the bank, and that's per month that it charges that. And then proceed to buy. And then once you bought it, it'll say that's the default number over here. And now we have to do the A2P registration like we did for ourselves in our agency. On your client's website, you'll need to add a terms and conditions page. And so this one doesn't really have a terms and conditions page, but it has this link in bio page we can turn into a terms and conditions page. I just wanted to make sure you guys set this up because you need this on your client's website in order to get approved. And so we can just call this like terms and conditions. And then we can delete all this stuff. We can do the dog here, that's fine, but we'll delete this purple box. The dog got deleted with that, that's fine. We can just call this terms and conditions for this one. There's actually a terms and conditions page on one of GoHighLevel's website templates that we can steal, and we can just replace this text with it. So we're going to go back out real quick. I'll show you where that template is. It's under the websites. Go to new website, go to templates, and then type in SaaS right here. And there's this SaaS website template right here that has a really good terms and conditions page. We'll just preview it real quick. We don't actually need to upload it into our website templates, but we can go to this terms and conditions right here. And we can copy all of this terms and conditions. I already have the headline, so I'll just copy from here to the bottom. And then we can go in back to our real website, go to that link in bio page, which we can rename right here by clicking the three dots, go to settings. We can call it terms and conditions. And then the backslash will be the backslash terms and conditions. I think I spelled that right. And then we'll click update. So just rename the page so we know what that page is about. And then we'll click on it. And then we can paste that in right there that we just copied. It's going to be really long. That's fine though. So now I've got all that terms and conditions there. Then we can add another headline. We can call this one privacy policy. It doesn't have to look pretty. Obviously, nobody's really going to go to this page very often. I'll put a little bit of spacing on top just so it kind of spaces out. And then we can paste in the privacy policy with some paragraph text as well right here. We're going to go save this real quick, go back to our privacy policy. I know this is a lot of hassle just to get approved for your phone number, but they need to see how you're going to be using your client's information. So we'll go back, go to that template again. We're going to type in SaaS. It's going to be the SaaS template that has that good example of a privacy policy and terms and conditions page. The template you're using might already have a terms and conditions and privacy policy. Just make sure to check. If it does, you're fine. If not, you'll have to come to this website template and copy these. We'll go ahead and copy this privacy policy. Go back into our website. Go to our terms and conditions page, which we can also just put the privacy policy on this page. It's fine. I've done it this way before. It's gotten approved every time. And then now we've got a privacy policy. So we'll delete this form at the bottom, and then we can go ahead and save this. So anyway, that's how you can create that terms and conditions page on your website. Make sure this terms and conditions page is also accessible from like the footer in the homepage. So I'm going to go to the homepage real quick, and down at the bottom, we can add another one right here under like phone number, and we can just duplicate it. Actually, I'll just duplicate it real quick. Duplicate this. We'll call this one terms and conditions. Did not spell that right. And then we can make this like a link. So we can double click on it and then click where it says link. And then we can paste in the terms and conditions page, which would just be https //abcnails.com / and then we name that path terms and conditions. And then you would just keep it in the current window and then save that. And then it'll take you, that'll be a clickable button now. You can see it kind of underlined there. And now it'll take people to the terms and conditions page if they ever want to check it out. Very few people ever actually go to that page, but when we do A2P, they need to see it there. And so, yeah, that's the process of getting the terms and conditions page all set up. You can steal it from that SaaS website in the GoHighLevel template library. And now we have to do the A2P registration like we did for ourselves in our agency. We have to do this for every client, which is a little bit unfortunate. Takes a couple minutes every time, but it's something that's necessary, and it's a law required in the US and Canada. If your client is not in the US or Canada, you don't have to do this. You can just get them a phone number and you can start sending text messages right away, but you can't send text messages in the US and Canada unless you've gone through this process first. So we're going to click start registering now. It's going to say, is this business entity you're registering located in the US or Canada? Yes. And then are they a registered business? Typically they're going to be a registered business, and they're going to be like an LLC or an incorporation or something. And so you're going to typically say yes for this. If they're not an LLC, then you're just going to select this option and go through the same steps. But we're going to hit continue. Make sure to put in their legal business name right here. So if they're ABC Nails LLC, and that's their legal business name, make sure to include the LLC on the end. I've had problems with clients where they don't give me the correct business name because they go by something else, but their actual LLC that they filed with is a different name, and it's like a holding company, and it's a completely different name. So make sure you get the actual legal business name that they filed with the government on whenever they created their LLC or their incorporation or S Corp, whatever type of business they have. Make sure to include the LLC on the end though, if it's an LLC. Anyway, business type, you'll just select, for this one, it's going to be limited liability company. This will be the most common type of businesses you'll run into in the US. It's going to be an LLC for the most part. Business registration ID for LLCs, it's going to be an EIN number, an employer identification number. And then business registration number, I'm just going to do 1, 2, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 until it gives me the go. That's not actually the EIN number. Make sure you get the actual EIN number from your client, because if it is incorrect and you put it in wrong, it will kick back and it won't approve your registration for A2P here. So this needs to match with the EIN number that they have on file. If these don't match up, you're going to get kicked back. So that's usually the most common problem you'll see with the brand registration that we're doing right now. The industry that they're in, whatever. I think it might be like hospitality if it's a nail salon, I'm pretty sure. Put in their business email. It could be like info@abcnails.com, their website. Hopefully you've already set that up, because we're going to need to set that up first. They need to have their website published with a terms and conditions page on it. It has to have that terms and conditions page. And if it doesn't, then it will get kicked back. So make sure when you build the website for your client, you've already had that terms and conditions page on the site, showing how we're going to be using our leads information when we capture it on our website. They need to be able to see that. So we're going to do abcnails.com, say US and Canada, and then we're going to click continue. And then United States, Idaho, let's just say this is all correct here. We'll continue. First name, let's just say it's my name for this case, but this will be the name of your client that you'll want to put in right here. Their email address. This is an actual like authorized representative, so just put in their email address. So mine would be like jasper@webjuice.io for mine, but this will be your client's email, obviously. Put in their phone number, and then their job position. You can just say like they're the owner or CEO. Hit continue. This one's going to be low volume standard. This is something we do pay for on behalf of our clients. It's a $20 one-time charge. And it's just something you kind of build into your setup fee. So normally we're charging $1,000, $2,000 setup fee. So this is just coming out of our profit a little bit. It's just $20 though, and it's only one time, so not a huge deal. We'll hit continue. And then we're going to do low volume mixed right here. We got to paste in a use case description. We're going to click see example. We'll go ahead and copy this first one. We'll paste it in here. GoHighLevel makes it really easy. This campaign sends appointment information, confirmation, and reminder messages to customers once they have booked an appointment with. And make sure to put the legal business name of the company in right here, ABC Nails LLC, on website, and opted in to receive promotional notifications and SMS from, and then put in their name again. Just make sure it's the legal business name with the actual like LLC part on the end and everything. Next up, we can go to sample message number 1. We can copy this first one here. We just need to show A2P, or the governing body that reviews this, how we're going to be, like the types of messages we're going to be sending. Hi, John, this is Jane from company name. So we'll just put in ABC Nails where it says company name. And it must include the lead's name, your name, and the business name, and an opt-out message. So, hi, John, this is Jane from, you can put in the name of the business owner right here as well. So I'm going to put Jasper from ABC Nails, LLC. All right, so we're good there. We've got the lead's name, John, my name, Jasper, and the business name, ABC Nails, LLC. Appointment has been confirmed for 11 a.m. Please reach out to, and you can replace this with our number, because that's not actually our number, in case you need to reschedule. Reply, stop, unsubscribe. All right, so that one's good. Next, we need to do another one. So we'll just copy this box right here, paste it in. Hey, Brian, this is, and then I'll do Jasper again from, we'll paste in ABC Nails LLC. I see that you weren't able to make it for your appointment. Would you like to reschedule? And then we can take this link off. We don't really need that there. And then we could say, please reply stop to unsubscribe. And that one looks good. That one's compliant. And then down here, just keep these 2 boxes checked. If you're in the mortgage industry, you'll need to check this one if you do any type of financing, banking, mortgages. But these 2 are typically the only 2 that we need to check. Hit continue. How do leads/contacts consent to receive messages? We'll just copy this one right here, paste it in here, make sure to fill in any places. The website right here, we'll need to put in the actual website of our client. We'll do www.abcnails.com, whatever your client's domain is there, and filling in their details. Use your check-a-box to receive notifications, promotional messages. Additionally, end users can also text start to just say our number, and then that looks good there. And then down here, opt-in message, we'll just copy this one, paste that. You've successfully opted in to receive notifications of promotional SMS from, paste in the name of the business right here, ABC Nails LLC, and then please reply stop if you need to opt out in the future, and then you'll just submit. And once you submit it, it'll charge you the $20, and it'll take a few days, usually 3 to 5 days on average, to verify and approve everything. And if you didn't get approved the first time, it'll say a reason that you got rejected. So I'm not going to submit this. I don't want to pay this fee for nothing, but it'll say like rejected right here. Usually the brand is pretty easy to get approved within a few hours. The campaign is what takes a few days. Some sort of governmental body has to review it. in the US and Canada, and then they have to approve it. And so it'll say the reason you got rejected right here if you did get rejected, and then you can resubmit it and change whatever it said that you did incorrectly. But if you follow the video, then it'll be good. You'll be fine, and you should get approved every time, unless there was some sort of error in the information of the business that you put in. And this will say like in progress now that you've submitted it. I didn't submit mine, but we can go to our phone number. We can set up a few things here for our client. We can edit the configuration. We can say forward calls to. This is our GoHighLevel number, but if someone ever calls the number, we want it to forward the calls to the owner of our client, the one who we built the website for. And so we can put in their cell phone number or their office phone number right here, and it'll forward all the calls to that number. So you can just go ahead and put in their phone number here and let them know, hey, all the calls that come in from this HighLevel number that we get for you, or this number that we get for you in our software, will go to your office phone or to your cell phone, whatever they prefer. And then we'll just check this one, past called numbers as caller ID. And that's all you need to do is just change those two things, click save. And now all the calls will forward to their office line. But calls will work before you're A2P verified right here, but text messages will not send. So you need to make sure that it's A2P verified, and it'll say A2P verified next to where it says default number here when it's verified, and then you can start sending texts. Your client can start sending texts, and the automated text that you set up for them and the automations will start working. But that's everything for the phone number setup. I'll see you guys in the next video. I'm going to show you all how to set up the automations for your clients that are attached to their website that'll basically run their entire business on autopilot. We have our two different pricing options here in this $1,000 setup fee, or just really the $97 per month right here is what we base the features off of. We give them access to the SMS and email automations, the missed call text back, which really technically isn't an automation. It's really easy. I'll show you how to do it. So I'm going to show you how to set up these automations, which are just the more basic automations, and then I'll show you guys how to set up the advanced automations that we have in the $197 plan. But first, we'll do the $97 plan. So SMS and email automations and missed call text back are the two that we're going to give them access to. And on these websites, we only give them a contact form and a chat widget. So they don't get the booking system with this price. So we'll jump in and we'll go to automations real quick. And so the first one is going to be off of that form that's submitted on their website. So we'll just start from scratch. And this one's really simple. We'll just call this one website form submitted. And this is all inside of your client's sub account, by the way. Don't build these in your sub account, put them in your client's. We are going to go to settings. We always like to turn on allow reentry if it's not on already. That means if a lead comes to their site, fills out a form, it'll send them the automations. And if they come back, fill out the form again, it'll also send them the automations again. If you don't have this on, it'll only work the first time and send the automations the first time to that lead. But we like to do it every time. And then we go back to the form builder or the automations builder, and we're going to add form submitted as our first trigger event. And then we have to tell the automation which form that it is that's being submitted. So we're going to click add filter, form is, and then we're going to select our med spa form. We're going to assume this is our med spa client. We built this form. We put it on their website already. We went all over that in all the past videos. And then whenever somebody submits this form with their name, email, and phone number, we want to then send them a text message and an email. So first we're going to add that text message and the SMS. And this one is going to be, hey, and then you can just do contact first name. So it'll paste in the name of the person who filled the form out. So, hey, contact first name. This is, I don't know, you could say the owner's name or whatever. If your client's name is James, you could say this is James with ABC Med Spa. Just saw your form submission on our website. I will reach out shortly to help. Something like that, just something really basic. We're just giving them some basic automations for this $97 plan. This just lets the person know, hey, we're going to be helping you. It just kind of assures them that like they're not just filling something out that's going to be forgotten and they're never going to get back to or never going to get contacted. And so we're just letting them know, and this will hopefully assure that they don't go to the next med spa. Cause that's the, like if you call one med spa in the area, or a lead calls one med spa or goes to their website and that med spa doesn't reach out to them, they're probably going to go try to hit up another med spa and be like, screw these guys, they're not reaching out to me. So anyway, we just want to let them know they're going to be helped. So that's the first message. And then the next one is going to be an email. So we can send this email real quick. We can do the from name. It could be like ABC Med Spa, or it could be like James, if that's the owner's name, James at ABC Med Spa. And then from email, it could be like James at abcmedspa.com. This can be any email you want. You can actually mask over the email from the sub account that we set up in the email settings, We can mask over this with whatever email we want. So it doesn't really matter what you put here. Whenever the person receives it, it'll look like it's sent from this email, even though it's not technically sending from this email. It's sending from our dedicated sending email, but it doesn't matter. And then subject line could be form submission on ABC on our site, maybe something like that. You guys can be more creative than I am here, but down here is where we'll actually type the message out. So we can say, hey, and then we could do contact first name. This is James with ABC Med Spa. And we're basically just saying the same thing that we sent in the text message. Saw you submitted a form on our site. I'll be with you shortly to help out or something like that. And then you could sign James or whatever. We already said, I'm typing Jasper, James, and then save that. So anyway, that's a basic automation for a form submission, and that's what we would include on the $97 plan. Now I'll show you one more automation. We'll save this one. Also, we'll publish it. Remember, those text messages won't send in this automation unless you've already done the A2P registration, which I showed you in the video right before this. So make sure their number is A2P verified first, and then these texts will send in this automation. The next one we're going to do is a chat widget automation. When somebody messages us on our chat widget bubble on our website, we want to have a text and an email sent to them as well. So this one's going to be called chat widget. You can just call it that. And then make sure reentry is toggled on. And then we'll do customer replied as our trigger event. We'll click add filters. We'll put replied channel and then chat widget. So anybody who messages us inbound on our chat widget, it'll then trigger this automation off. So we'll then add a SMS to send to them, and we can say, hey, always use contact first name. Just saw you message, or you could say just saw your message from our website chat. I'll answer your question in a bit or something like that. Because usually they're going to be asking a question just to let them know, hey, we're going to be helping you. So it's going to send them this as a text message. We could also send them an email as well. Usually like to hit people up in both places just in case they didn't check their phone for the text messages or they're not checking their email. They have it in both places, whichever one they prefer. From name could be James at ABC Med Spa. And then from email, James at abcmedspa.com. Subject line, message on our website. And then you could just copy, I'm just pasting what I said in the text message right here. And then you could sign it off, James, and then save it. All right, and that's really it. That's all you need. The chat widget and the form are the only two lead captures that we're going to be giving them on their site. So just make sure to publish this, save it, and that's all we need to set up for the basic automations, this SMS and email automation. The missed call text back, that's done through the sub account and under the settings, under this business profile tab. It's not an automation that we have to create. It's just a setting down here that we have to check on. Make sure this is checked on right here. And then you can type out whatever message. You can consult with your client and say, hey, what would you want to say if somebody called you to your number that we give you in our system and you didn't answer? Like, what would you want a text message to send and say to them? And you can have them tell you what they want to say here, and you can change this and then just hit save, and that'll work. That you don't have to have an automation for this one. This one just works automatically. GoHighLevel's made it easy for us to use this one, this feature. They do have to have a high-level phone number, though, under the phone numbers tab in order for this one to work. And the call has to come in to the high-level phone number that you've purchased for the client. It can't come into their business line or the landline they've been using for years. You have to do it through this one, or else it won't work. But anyway, that's how you set up the basic automations. Now I'll show you guys how to set up these more advanced automations. So really, we're going to use these first two. So we're going to give them these two, the chat widget, the website form. But what we can do on this website form is we can create conditional branches, and the same thing on the chat widget. So we can do a wait step right here, and we can add to this. And this is for the advanced automations. Just to be clear, we can do wait 20 minutes. And then we can do instead of a time delay, we can do a contact reply. And then we can say to this SMS, if they don't reply to it, after, 20 minutes, that's what we're doing here. So we'll just jump up this to 20. So after 20 minutes, If the contact doesn't reply, then we have what's called an if-else statement, and we can create the first branch. We can call this one replied, and then we can add another branch. We can just we have to do this one first, I guess. We'll do contact reply replied true, meaning they did reply. Then we can add our second branch. This one's didn't reply. We don't have to put a question mark after this. So replied, and then we have this one didn't reply. This one is contact reply, replied message, or contact replied, and then false. So if they did not reply. I mean, we really don't even have to do this branch, but I'll just show you when we save it. And now we'll create these different branches. 2 of them that our clients can, or our leads that we capture through our site can go down. If they reply to this text message within 20 minutes, it'll go down the replied branch. If they don't reply to this text message within 20 minutes, it'll go down the didn't reply branch. If they replied, we can just leave it. We don't have to add anything here. If they didn't reply, that's where we want to follow up with another text message and say, hey, and then contact first name. Because our first message, we said like, somebody will be with you shortly. And then if they didn't reply to that, then we can have like another follow-up message. Hey, contact first name. Were you wanting to book an appointment at our med spa? And then something like that. And just kind of start a conversation with them that way if they did not reply to this first one. If they did reply, it'll go down here and it'll stop. And then the owner can manually jump in and message back and forth with them on the mobile app or from the desktop, either way. But if they don't reply, then we can do this. And what might be even better is up here, instead of just saying like, I will reach out to you shortly, you could ask them, is there something I can help you with? And ask a question. So then it prompts them to answer. And if they don't answer within 20 minutes, boom, we're hitting them up with another text. Hey, were you wanting to, or you could even take this part out because we already said their first name in the first text. So now they're going to get another text from us. Were you wanting to book an appointment at our med spa? Really just try to follow up, make sure we're helping them. Like we don't want them to go to the next med spa in town. Like we want to keep them coming to our med spa. And so anyway, that'd be a more advanced automation for the website form submitted. And after this one, you could do another like wait step and then another condition if you want to follow up like a day later. You know, maybe we send another text the next day. And so we can literally just copy this one right here. We can do copy all actions from here and we can paste it down here. And so now to wait, we have to change this one now to from 20 minutes to like maybe wait 1 day. And then we'll reply to this SMS message right here, which this is the one, it's this one. And then we'll do like 1 day. So now it'll wait 1 day. And if they don't reply, we can then have another follow-up message. Did you get all the help you needed from our med spa? And just kind of leave it at that. You probably don't want to hit them up much after that. But anyway, that's kind of a more advanced automation that'll automatically follow up with more text messages. You could also add an email in here if you wanted to add an email and a text message in each of these. But yeah, that's the more advanced website form submission automation that we can include on this 197 plan. And then really just set it up once and you don't have to touch it after that. It runs on its own. And then the chat widget, we can do the exact same thing. We can have a follow-up message. We can do that wait step here. And instead of a time delay, it's going to be a contact reply delay, SMS right here. Oh, shoot. Wait. It does have to have a wait step. This one will be wait like 20 minutes, or you can do 30 minutes, whatever you feel is necessary. It's going to be contact reply. They replied to our initial SMS, which is this one. If you name the SMS in the SMS box, then it'll say the name of the SMS so you can kind of keep it organized a little bit better. And then timeout 20 minutes. Save that. And then we do the if else statement, which is that branch. Like I said, we'll do replied for this one, and this one will say didn't reply. You actually don't have to create a second branch. You can use this none branch as the didn't reply branch, because that means they didn't do anything. They didn't reply to us, respond to us. And so then we can do contact reply, replied, true. And then this one will automatically default to false. So you can just do those 2 branches for this one. So they replied, great. We don't need to hit them up anymore. If they didn't reply to this text, then we're hitting them up 20 minutes later with another SMS. And then we say the same thing, you know, did or were you wanting to book an appointment at our med spa? And then save action there. And then you could follow up and do another one, and you could copy this like we did in the last one. And one other cool thing you could do if you wanted to is you could do a conditional branch here. So we could do another wait step. Every conditional branch has to have a wait step before it, like a time delay. So we'll do contact reply to this SMS right here. And then timeout, we'll do maybe, I don't know, 1 day for this one. So now we have this wait. I'm going to name it 1 day. So we can see that. And then right here we can do the if else statement again. This time we could say replied yes. And this one would be replied. Well, actually, this one will be none. We'll leave that one. So this one we can do a specific reply. If they say yes, or if the reply is positive, we can go to contact reply, replied intent type is positive. So if they say yes, yeah, why, like the letter Y, anything that's like positive, yes, yeah, for sure, GoHighLevel can read that, and it'll send them down the replied yes branch. And then we can add another branch, replied no. And then we could do contact reply intent type is, and then negative. And then we can keep this none branch. If they didn't reply yes, no, maybe they just said something else randomly, we could go down the none branch here. So now if they reply yes, and it goes down this yes branch that they're looking to book, this text says, were you wanting to book an appointment at our med spa? You could then have another text message that's automated that sends to them, awesome, here's our booking page to book an appointment with us at your convenience. I don't know if I spelled that right, probably not. There we go. And then you could paste the link to the website, and you could do like abcmedspa.com/booking if that's the booking page. Then you could say that, so it'll automatically send them a text message with the booking link if they replied yes to this message. If they replied no, you can just leave it at that. You don't really need to hit them up after that if they're not looking to book. Or you could say, you know, was there something else you needed our help with? And you could send that text message to them. Usually text is better than email. On the initial form submission, we send an email, but then after that, usually we're working in just text messages. But yeah, you could say, was there something else you needed help with? If they said no, and if they didn't reply at all or anything after 1 day, it'll just go down this num branch and it'll stop after that. We usually don't want to hit them up too much if they're not replying to us. But yeah, that's how you can kind of create those different branches and make more advanced automations. And then lastly, the last automation will include on here is our calendar booking system automation that's mixed in with our Google review automation. And so that's actually just going to be one automation we have to create for that one. So we're going to go ahead and create it, select a recipe. And there's actually a recipe in here, like a GoHighLevel template automation that we can use. It's going to be appointment confirmation plus reminder plus survey plus review request. We're going to use this one because it's already like almost fully built out for us, which is really nice. And we could rename it to like ABC calendars or ABC med spa calendar or something like that. And then this one triggers off of an appointment being booked. One thing we do have to add here is the specific calendar group that's being booked in. And so we need to click add filter right here. We keep these two the same. Right here though, we need to say in calendar group and select our ABC barber group. So this was the one we built in a previous video in the course, the ABC barber calendar that has the 3 different types of haircut appointments. So if anybody books on that calendar, then it will send them a confirmation email, and we can customize this confirmation email however we want right here. The message, we can customize it too, but this is a pretty good default message. It has some custom values. It'll say, hey, contact first name, hey, John, your appointment has been confirmed for start time, 3 p.m. on Monday, appointment time zone. So it'll say the time zone that the person's booked in. If this time does not work for you, please let us know. Some rescheduling links here that they can click on and reschedule. So we can, customize that 24 hours before. So as this wait step, 1 day before. This one is based on a wait step based on an event/appointment time, but it's already set up for you. And then it'll send another email and then another text message, and it'll say, or this is our first text message. It'll say, hey, contact first name. We could also throw a text message up here if we wanted to. So I could just copy this one, and then I could paste it up here. So whenever they book, it sends a confirmation text and email, not just an email. And we could say, hey, contact first name, your appointment has been booked for, and then we can use a custom value that's appointment start date time. So it'll say Monday at 5 p.m. See you then. And then you want to sign it so they know who it's from, ABC Med Spa. All right, and then 24 hours before, it'll send them another email, another text message, and then 1 hour before, so this one is a wait step that says 1 hour before, It'll then email them again saying, hey, just a quick reminder, appointment's in an hour. The text message will say the same thing. And then 1 hour after the appointment, down here we can delete all of this. We're just going to delete from here on. I don't know if I deleted it. Let's see, delete action. There we go. And then we can also delete this one. We really just need this wait 1 hour after appointment. I like to set this to like 2 hours just in case, because we're going to send a Google review request after the appointment. So now we've set it till after. We'll set this to 2 hours after their appointment. We want to send them a text message with a Google review request, and we can just, there's a step already in here. It's called send review request. And this we can send as an SMS. Usually SMS review requests get the best or the most people to actually leave a Google review. And this is configured, this Google review request that sends out is configured under the review reputation settings inside of HighLevel. That's the entire automation. I'll show you real quick where this Google review request, because you'll see you can't actually type anything out. It's actually done under the reputation settings because we need to integrate this business's Google review or Google Business Suite first for this to work. I'll show you how to integrate that in another video. It'll be a few videos from now. It'll be coming up soon. But I'll just show you real quick where you'll do that. You'll go under reputation right here inside of your client sub account. You'll go to this little gear icon, and then right here is where you can configure that SMS review request. You can toggle this on, and then you can type out what you want that message to say, and it'll automatically paste the review link. You could say, hey, hey, and then you could use contact first name. So we use these little contact.first_name, and then you could say, thanks for coming into your appointment earlier. We would be honored if you would, I cannot type, you would leave us a Google review, as it really helps our business grow. You could also say, we'll give you a 20% off next time you come in if you leave this review, and just show it to us when you come in next time. You could do something like that to incentivize people to leave Google reviews, or you could just leave it at this, and then it'll paste the review link automatically once you've integrated this company's Google business profile into the sub account. But anyway, you just save that, and that's the message that'll send in this automation that we just created, this ABC calendar automation off calendar booking. So somebody books the appointment, it's sending all the confirmation text and emails, reminder text and emails for the appointment, and then 2 hours after the appointment, we're sending that Google review request automatically to that client that came in for their appointment, and that's going to send that SMS message that we just typed out in the review settings and the reputation settings. So those are the main automations that we're going to be setting up for our clients. I just wanted to make sure, Google review automation, we set that up. The advanced automations with the different branches, showed you how to do that. Calendar booking, it triggers off that appointment being booked here at the top. So that's everything you need for automations. Hopefully, I know that's kind of all over the place, but hopefully this all made sense. If you guys need help, feel free to post in the group and ask questions, and I'm happy to help there. But anyway, I'll see you guys in the next video. In this video, we're going to be setting up our client's email sending domain. We already did this for ourselves in our account, but now we're going to have to do it for our client and their account as well. So we're going to be inside of our client sub account. We're going to go down to settings, and then we're going to go to the tab right here that says email services. And then inside of here, you'll notice by default, it defaults to your email that you set up inside of your agency account. But we want to give our clients their own sending email that says info.whatever their domain is.com, so that they don't have to use ours. And so we're going to do that in this video. We're going to go to dedicated domain and IP, and then we're going to go click add domain, and then we're going to create their own. So theirs is going to be info.whatever their business domain is.com. So for this one, I'm going to do mugsmobiledetailing.com. That's the domain I'm going to be using. Let's assume this is our client's domain. Make sure it matches your client's domain perfectly. If they have a .com, a .io, make sure to include that on the end. Most of your clients will probably be .com though. And then we're going to click add and verify. You'll probably remember this from one of the very first videos in the course when you set this up yourself, but we'll need to add in 5 different DNS records. So we're going to click add records manually. Sometimes if we do it automatically, it gets messed up. So I like to do it manually, and just so you guys can learn how to do it. But basically we have to add all 5 of these records into our client's GoDaddy account, which if you've already done the domain connection video for connecting your client's domain to their website, you should have access as an admin to their GoDaddy account already, or wherever they have their domain. And so you'll want to do this as you have access to their account already. And so let's say this is your client's GoDaddy account. You'll go to their My Products, and then you'll find their domain. If they have multiple domains, you might have to scroll down and find the one they're wanting to use, but we're going to connect this to their email here. I'm going to find that this one right here, Mobile Detailing. Go to the DNS records, and then we're going to add first, I believe it's a TXT record. The name on it is going to be this right here, so we're going to copy that, paste that into the name. The required value is this, so we're going to paste that into the value, and then half an hour. Go ahead and save that TXT record. Then we're going to add another one. This one is also going to be a TXT that starts with info, and then this is the value. I can remember info, so I won't copy that. I'll just type that out here. Record is going to be TXT. The value string is going to be what I just copied there, and save it. Then the next one is a CNAME record, email.info, and then mailgun.org. I'll copy this one. So it's going to be CNAME. It's going to be email.info. The value is mailgun.org, and then save that. And then lastly, we have two MX records. They're both info, and then I'll just copy the required value. And then we'll go to MX. It's going to be info for the name. Priority, it's going to be 10 for both of these. The value for this one is MXA. And then this next one is almost identical. We just have to change one letter. It's going to be MX. The name is info. The priority is 10. And then the value for this one, instead of MXA, it's MXB. And then mailgun.org. And then we'll save that. And then we'll go back in. We'll just refresh this real quick to make sure everything in GoDaddy is propagated correctly. And then we'll click Verify Records. Looks like all of them are verified. There is this extra record here that didn't show before, so we'll go ahead and copy this one. It's a DMARC record. Or sorry, it's a TXT record, but it's a DMARC. It helps with deliverability. If you set this up, it'll just help your emails deliver at a higher percentage. So we're going to go in. It's one more TXT record, I believe it was. Yep, TXT. The name is going to be this DMARC right here. And then the value, we'll go ahead and copy this. It's going to go right there. And then we'll save that one. All right, so that was added in. And then we'll just click Verify Domain. Doesn't always work the first try. Yeah, it says domain not verified. So we'll have to go back out right here. And then we'll go back in by clicking Verify Now. And then we'll try it again. Click Verify Domain. It says domain not verified. Let's try it one more time. We'll go back out, verify again, and then verify it again. There we go. Now it redirected us out. You want to make sure it says SSL issued right here. If it says SSL pending, click Verify Now again and go back and try verifying again until you get SSL issued. But once your SSL is issued, that means your client now has their own email sending IP that they can send emails from. And like I said before, they can mask over this with whatever email they want in the automations, or when they go to send an email manually to a contact, they can actually mask over this and make it look like it's sending from a different email, like one of their workspace emails or something. But anyway, this is the main email that's going to be sending out all the emails for our clients, and they can send out like thousands a day using these emails that we hook up in HighLevel. Whereas if they were to use like their workspace email through Google Workspace or Outlook, they'd only be able to send like 50 to 100 emails a day while still landing in the main inbox of their clients. And so this one is hooked up for like mass email. So it's a really, really solid email sending domain. But anyway, that's how to hook up your client's email. Just make sure it now says info dot whatever your client's domain is and not yours, and you're all set up. You need to go to the replies and forwarding, and your client could have like a forwarding domain, like if they have an email that they like to use, like James at abcmedspa.com or something that they want to forward all these emails to that they get from their clients, then they can set that up right there. This right here, you don't really need to mess with. Email analytics, where you can check all your email deliverability, sent, open, clicks, all that kind of stuff, and then risk assessment. This will show you if your email is at risk of going to spam or if your email health is good. One thing to note, when you start sending emails, if you were to start sending like 1,000 emails in a day from this email, they're all going to go to spam. You need to warm up your emails, and your clients do as well. They need to send a lower volume at first over a few weeks, and then once they've sent 10 a day, 5 a day for a few weeks, then they can start ramping it up and sending hundreds a day, thousands a day after their email has warmed up and it's seen as like a reputable email from other email providers like Gmail, Hotmail, Yahoo. They'll start seeing that this is a reputable email because it's constantly sending emails and getting delivered and people are opening them, and then your deliverability will be much better. So anyway, that's the email setup, and I'll see you guys in the next one. Once your client's website, automations, their account is all set up, you're going to want to add them into their account so they can actually log in and start using the different features of HighLevel. And so I'm going to show you how to do that in this video. So we're going to go down in their sub account, we're going to go down to settings, and then we're going to go to my staff. In the previous video, I already added in a couple staff members when I was setting up the calendar, which is something you'll need to do in order to set those calendars up and add people to them. But that's basically what we're going to do again, is we're going to click add employee. Let's say our client's name is John, and then their last name is Smith, and then their email is John This can be their personal email because it's going to email them whenever we add them in. It's going to email them to this email, their username and password, and a link that they can log in with. And so then we're going to put in their phone number here, which you'll want to make sure is like their cell phone where they can receive text, because when they log in, it might ask them if they want to send a text message code to be able to log in to their sub account here. And so make sure it's a textable number that you put in right here. Everything else, you can just go scroll down. User permissions, I'll show you how to do that in another video. This is just what the features inside of HighLevel that they get access to. User roles, you want to make sure the owner is an admin. Any of their employees probably will add as just users, because you want the owner to be over everybody else in the sub account if they have multiple employees. And so you're going to do this for all their employees, not just John, your client, the owner of the business, but also his employees if he wants to add them into the software and have them connected to different calendars and things like that for different services that they offer and bookings that they offer. And then under user availability, you could add in John's availability. If he's going to be on calendars, you want to make sure you put in the days that he's actually working right here and that he's available to take appointments. Let's say he works for a barbershop, or he's the owner of a barbershop and he actually is a barber. Make sure to just put in his hours right here, and this will override the calendar hours. If somebody selects John, that they want to get their appointment booked with John, it'll only show his available hours that they can book with him. And then you don't really need to do anything here because we're going to already add him to the calendar under the calendar settings. And that's everything you need to do. And then you can just go down to the bottom and click save, and you can add John in. And said this user with email already exists because I already added that email right here with this guy, John Myth. And so that's why it's not letting me add him, because I already used this email for somebody else. But anyway, that's how you add people. And once you add them, like I said, it'll automatically send them an email from your agency email. It'll say, hey, you've been added to WebJuice, whatever your agency is called. You've been added to WebJuice to an account, and then it'll give them a link to log in. Let them know that link will be coming. And they can also, it could go to spam potentially. So just make sure they check their spam folder. Well, it'll ask them to create a password and everything, and they can log in, and it'll take them right here. And that's the same username, their email, and then the password that they create that they can log in on the mobile app as well that we talked about in a video in the last section. And so anyway, that's how you add users. And I'll show you a little bit more about users and how to give them certain permissions and things like that to different features inside of the software. But that's how to add them in so that they can log in, start using the software. They can start using, conversations, the calendar booking tab, the contacts. They can just kind of manage all their leads that they're capturing through the website that we built for them. Anyway, I'll see you guys in the next video. In the last video, I showed you guys how to add users to their sub account so they can log in and start using the software. In this video, I'm going to show you how to change user permissions so they can't access all of the features of the software, so they don't get overwhelmed and confused about all these bells and whistles. We can just give them the core features that they actually need that are connected to the website that we built for them. So we're going to go down to settings. We're going to go to my staff. I already added these two users in. I'm just going to add in myself really quick so I can show you kind of what it will look like. But I'm going to go ahead and add in Jasper, last name. Then I'm going to put in my email. Make sure this is an actual email that people can receive an email to, because they're going to get an email from you after you add them in as a user. It's going to say, hey, you can log into your account, create your password and all that, and I'll show you kind of what that looks like in a sec. But I'm going to add in my phone number. Hopefully I didn't use that already. But yeah, we'll go down. Under user permissions, this is what I was talking about. So you can give them certain permissions. The permissions that they're going to need are going to be dashboard stats. They don't need campaigns. They don't need triggers. They don't need opportunities. They do need contacts. Online listings they don't need. They don't need settings. Well, the owner would. The owner of the business will need settings. The users, if they're just a user, like an employee of the business, then they don't need the they don't need the settings. But the owner will, because he's the one that can manage the different staff members and things like that. So if they're an admin, make sure they have settings. If they're not an admin, if they're a user, just toggle that one off. So I'll pretend I'm a user. I'll toggle that off. And then tags, we don't really need. Marketing, we don't need. This we don't need. Call reporting, we can give them access to because they'll have a phone number with them. They might want to track their calls and things like that. Agent reporting we'll keep on. Workflows we'll keep on because that's where the automations we build for them at. If they want to edit those, they can. Affiliate manager, we can turn that off. Payments, we can leave that on if they're payment processing through their website on the calendar. If they're not using that, we can toggle it off. I'll just keep it on. Invoicing, they don't need. Payment refunding, all this. Ads manager, no. Cancel subscription. Record payments, no. Attribution reporting, potentially this is basically reporting to see who's active inside the software of all the employees that you've added in under my staff over here. It'll show like how many texts each person has sent, how many appointments each person has had, all that kind of stuff. So that would be good to have just for reporting purposes. Facebook ads reporting, you don't need. Website, you do need. They'll have access to edit that if they want. Lead value, they don't really need. Certificates, no. Memberships, no. Reviews, they will. They won't track their Google reviews, so we can leave that on. Conversations, yes, they'll need to be able to communicate back and forth with their leads and clients. Funnels, we'll leave that on just in case they want to build a funnel, or if we build a funnel for them instead of a website. Bulk request, yes, that's how they'll send bulk text messages and bulk emails to their lead list if they want to. And then appointments, yes. So all these that I have on, leave on for your clients. The only one that's different is if you have an admin and you're adding in like the owner of the business, make sure they have the settings option right here, but any users will not. So anyway, that's how you do that. And then everything else is good. We've already set this person up. We don't really need to change anything here. Their availability, we already showed you how to do that in the last video when you add users. Make sure their calendar availability and the days that they work are shown here. And then we'll just click save. And then now that I've saved myself in as a user, I'll get an email. So I'll go ahead and open up my email real quick, and you'll see WebJuice. I got an email, activate your account. This is what it will look like for your clients. This obviously the Zoom logo's here because that's the logo that I threw at the top of the software. But whatever logo you put up here is the one that'll show on this email. So it looks like an email directly from your software company. And then you can say, click here to log in. And then I'll be able to go and create a password. So that's my username is the email. I added the new password. I'm going to go ahead and create one real quick. I don't know if I typed that in right. All right, and then confirm it. So this is what your clients will do, just the same. They'll create their password, continue to log in, and then they'll be able to log in to your software page. Then they'll get a text or an email confirmation. I'll do text message since I have my phone right next to me. All right, and then now that I'm logged in, it'll log me in directly to the sub account. So your clients won't be able to see the agency account. You can see they can't switch to agency account like you can. I'm logged in as Jasper Aiken, the user that I just added into this ABC Nails sub account. And over on the right, you can see a lot of the features have gone away because I edited the permissions of this user. So Jasper Aiken, the employee of this business, can only see conversations, calendars, contacts, payments, and then automation, sites, reputation, reporting, and some of these other custom menu links we added. So you can see how it limits the features just so we don't overwhelm our clients and give them all these features that they're not going to be using and just confuse them. We just want to give them access to what they'll actually need. And so that's how I set everything up and showed you how to toggle on and off those different permissions. Those are the ones you'll want to give to your clients, just these core features right here. And if I click on settings, you'll see it. I'm not able to edit any of the settings. I can just go to my profile right here, and that's all I can edit. I can't edit everything like the admin or the owner of the sub account would be able to, like the owner of this business, because I just added myself as a user. Anyway, that's how you set everything up. And super simple, just give them those different permissions like I showed you here. I'll open those back up one more time so you can look at those again. It's going to be under right here. But yeah, these are just the main ones that your clients will need. They don't need all this extra stuff. For our offer, it's very simple. We're just giving them the website, automations, Google reviews that send out afterwards, and that's about it. So I'll see you guys in the next video. In this video, I'm going to show you guys how to integrate your client's Google My Business profile, their Facebook profile, their Stripe account if they want to process payments through their booking page, and then also their Google account. And so we're going to start by going to their Google Business profile right here. We're going to click connect. We can do this with our clients. That's probably the easiest way to do this is on an onboarding call with your client because you're going to need their username and password for their Google Business profile. So we're going to click connect right here. And then it's going to ask us to log in to their Google account. Whatever Google account they have that's connected to their Google Business profile that they have set up for their business. When I say Google Business profile, that's the place where they can get and capture Google reviews from their clients, show a little bit about their business. Anytime you go to Google Maps, if you see a business that's active and located on Google Maps, that means they have a Google Business profile. So typically we want our clients to have that so we can automate their Google reviews, and that's another service we can offer them is the Google reviews automation. So we're going to connect it. I think I have a Google Business profile connected to my email here. And so then you're just going to allow all permissions, and you're going to be doing this with your clients. And then as soon as you log in and accept permissions, it should say connected after a couple of seconds here once this loads. And then it'll pop up with a page like this, and it'll ask you if you want this account. And then if you want Google Business Profile call tracking, we'll toggle that on. Google My Business Profile messaging, awesome, and we'll connect it. And it looks like it's completely integrated. The way we can kind of check on that is if we go to the Reputation tab right here. We'll be able to go to this, and then at the top, we should be able to select Google Business or Google Reviews on Google, and it should say the name of the Google Business Profile. So this is my Google Business Profile, WebJuice, and you'll just click Save. So that's how you know, and it'll say connected right there. So that's how you know if it's connected. Just go check under the Reputation tab, then go to the little gear icon, and if it says connected, you're good to go. So Google My Business Profile is all connected. Next, we can connect Facebook. So I'll go ahead and click Connect there, and then we can integrate Facebook business page. And so you'll just have them log into their Facebook account that they have that page. It can't be a personal Facebook profile. It has to be a business Facebook profile. So underneath your, like my personal Jasper Aiken account, I have multiple pages that I've created, and I can create those pages for different businesses that I own. And so that's what we're going to be connecting is the page, a business page, not their personal profile. And so, but you will log in through your personal profile, which has the pages underneath it. So I'm going to go ahead and try to type my password in, and then I'm going to do a code from my authentication app right here. And like I said, ideally you'll do this with your clients because they don't want to have to send you all of their username and passwords and everything, because that's personal information. So you'll either do it with them, or you can have them and show them how to do it, and they can do it themselves pretty easily. Like I'm showing you here, it's super simple to get this all set up. So there we go, got it. And then it'll ask me which Facebook page I want to connect, because I've got a lot of different Facebook pages under my profile. So I can select from all these different pages that I have underneath my profile. I'm just going to go with this WebJuice one right here, since that's the one I'm using in this example, and we'll click done. So that's how you connect their Facebook page. Now any DMs they get through that WebJuice, Facebook page will come in to the conversations right here, and they'll show up as Facebook messages inside the conversations tab. So it's like really cool. And if they have an Instagram page connected to that Facebook page that we just connected, it'll also show their Instagram DMs in the conversation. They can send DMs straight from inside the software or on the mobile app, on the Lead Connector mobile app. So it makes communicating with clients really easy and puts all their communication from text, email, Facebook DMs, Instagram DMs, calls all in one place. So it kind of consolidates everything like that. Next up, they would integrate Stripe. That's if they want to collect payments through a calendar system. So on a calendar, if we go to our calendar settings, and when we create a calendar, we have an option to integrate payment gateway. So basically we can make people pay for appointments that they book with us. So we go to like one of our calendars, we have to do it on all of them. We would click edit right here, and then we would go to forms and payments. And then down at the bottom, we can toggle on accept payments. And in order for this to work, we have to integrate a Stripe account. So if your clients want to accept payments, they'll have to integrate Stripe, which they can do back from our Launchpad tab right here. And so I'm going to go ahead and connect mine, pretend like it's my client Stripe account. So I'm going to go ahead and type mine in, and I'll go ahead and integrate it so you guys can see what I'm talking about on the calendars, how to add that payment to it. And of course, I'm going to have to type in a code as always. There we go. And then I'll just connect this one right here, or actually I'll connect this one, this most recent one. And then it should return us back to HighLevel and should say connected now for Stripe. Yep, gave us the little check mark. So now that's connected. Now if I go to my calendars and if I want to add payment to one of these calendars, or all of them, I can go to each one individually, click edit, go to forms and payments, and now I can toggle this on. And now for this like basic haircut appointment, that's what this calendar is called, I could charge like $30. And we could put USD or different currencies here. Accept partial payment now, we'll leave that off description, then just turn it live when you want it to work. And then save it. And now, if we go to our calendar group, the one that's going to be on our client's website, go to our group here, and we go to preview it, and I'll copy the scheduling link and show you. We can integrate that payment gateway onto their calendar. So they go with that basic cut right here. It says $30 next to it now. So like I said, these ones I didn't add the payment to yet. We would need to go in and add the payment for those two, but I showed you how to do it for this basic one. They can pick John as their barber, and then they can select the time that they want to go in for, and then boom, they have to put in their card info right here and pay the $30 right here in order to book this appointment. So your clients can have this option if they want. If they don't want to collect payments on the website, they don't have to. They can just collect them after their client comes in for the appointment. That's totally fine, but I just want to show you guys how that looks. And then the last thing we're going to want to integrate, it's actually not out here in the Launchpad tab for some reason. HighLevel puts it under the settings. So if you go in the settings inside of our client sub account, and then go down to this tab that says integrations right here. And once we're inside of this account, we can integrate someone's Google account. It looks like mine already got integrated when I integrated my Google business profile. So actually you guys might not have to do this one. If you integrate Google business profile, I think this one automatically syncs up. But this one is sunk up to the client's like Google Calendar if they use Google Calendar. And so you can connect their Google Calendar now that their Google profile is integrated right here. So looks like we actually don't have to do that one. It's integrated automatically when the Google business profile is connected. But you'll see over here, Facebook's connected. And then we can select the Facebook page right here. We already did that. I think we connected it to WebJuice, but we'll just go ahead and do it again just in case. And so I'll go to this WebJuice one right here. And then it'll say Instagram is available for this account. And then we can connect the Instagram and the Facebook page together. So I guess just go in the integrations just to make sure everything's connected, Facebook and Instagram, and then connect it right here. And then it will redirect you back out and it'll say it's all connected up. And you can connect an ad account. We don't really need to mess with this. That's for if you're running Facebook ads. But yeah, that's everything you need to integrate in this video. That's everything that we offer to our clients, and they'll all be ready and set up and ready to go with integrations once you get those 3 things integrated there. And then, like I said, just go check under integrations just to make sure that Facebook and Instagram are connected properly. And yep, your client will be good to go. Here's how to send your client an invite to download the mobile app, the Lead Connector mobile app, which is how they can use HighLevel from their phone. You're going to go into right here where it says mobile app inside of your client's sub account. And then your client can also click on this and do it themselves, but I think it's easier if you send this to them so that they know that there is a mobile app and they actually use it. But basically, you're going to type in or find their user, because you've added these users into your sub account already. Hopefully you've added them in already. I showed that a couple videos ago. But basically you'll select from your users here. So if it's Jasper right here, it'll send him an invite to download the mobile app. So I'm going to send Jasper an invite, which is really myself, but I'm going to pretend like I'm the client. And Jasper, in his email, he'll get this email right here from ABC Nails, which is the sub account that I was just in, with the ABC Nails sub account. And now it gives me, a little quick message. Dear Jasper, the app is designed to revolutionize the way you manage your customer relationship. And it explains what it does. And then I can either download it on the Apple App Store or the Google Android Play Store. Ideally, I'm going to be doing this on my phone, right? But anyway, that's the message your client will get when you send them that invite. And they can download it either way. But it's completely white labeled. It's just called Lead Connector. It's not called like GoHighLevel or anything like that. So your clients will still have no idea that they're using HighLevel. They'll still think it's your brand, whatever you call it. And yeah, that's how to send them the mobile app. You can send it to each of the employees of the business, not just the owner, but everybody can use it. And it'll help keep your offer more sticky, because if your clients are using the software from their phone all the time, they'll never want to cancel, because it'll basically have everything they need in one place. So that's how you do the mobile app. And I'll see you guys in the next video. Another thing that we do charge to our clients directly is the text and emailing and calling credits that they use inside of their sub account. So we give them that phone number, right? They can send text with it, they can call with it. And then we also hook up their own email that they can send as many emails as they want with. Each text message costs 0.007 cents per segment, and each segment I think is like 150 characters, so 150 letters. If it exceeds that, then it'll count as 2 text messages. If it's like a really long text that they're sending to people, sometimes it could count as 2 texts. But in either way, it's only 0.007 cents. So it's like 3/4 of 1 penny, of 1 cent per text. Each email is 0.003 cents, so 1/3 of a cent per email. And then each minute calling is 3 cents per minute. So really, really cheap. Your clients on average, if they're just using a normal amount, will probably spend like $10 a month, $15 a month on these texting, emailing, and calling credits. But it is really important to let them know when you close them. Say, hey, we charge the monthly subscription of the $97 per month or the $197 per month. And then on top of that, you do have to pay for your own texting, emailing, and calling credits with our system. But just tell them on average, it's about $15, $20 a month max. That's if you're sending a lot of messages. And let them know you can send about 1,000 text messages for $7. So it's super, super cheap. Anyway, I'm going to show you how to add their card information in so that it'll charge them directly for those credits. And so you'll do that under the settings inside of their sub account. And then you'll go to the company billing tab right here. And then you'll add in their payment method. And if they've already paid you, which they have, you can say, I already have this customer in Stripe, which they should have already paid you for the setup fee and hopefully the second setup fee, because you've already finished their website, so that if they paid you the full $1,000 or $2,000 for the setup fee, so they should already be a customer in Stripe, unless you were doing like a free website for them and you haven't charged them anything yet. And then you can search from your Stripe customers right here. So let's say Jasper was my client. I could find him right here and I could just click on his profile and it would automatically add his card to this account. If you haven't gotten their information, you could also just go to request via email, and you could just send them an email like this. And so you could send it to one of your users here, whoever your client is. Make sure to send it to them, whoever's going to be in charge of this account, the owner of the business usually, and make sure to send them a request via email or via text message if you want to put in or have it send them a text message and they can put in their card info there. But once you do that, then it'll add their card on file. It'll show like this right here, and your client can see their card that they have on file. They can always remove it and change cards if they want to, and they can see their total balance of how much money they have to spend towards those credits. And how this works is it'll automatically charge to your card. So you'll actually see like these $10 coming out. So you can say auto recharge with $10 when balance is lower than 0. So when it hits 0, it'll automatically recharge this client's account with $10 worth of credits to be able to send more text, emails, and make more calls. It'll charge your card for that $10 right here, but then it'll reimburse you the $10 from your client's card to your Stripe account. So you get paid out to your Stripe account for this $10 right here. It's a kind of an interesting process of how HighLevel has it set up. But yeah, now that you have your client's card on file like this right here, it'll charge them. They'll be able to see their invoices of not only the credits that they're spending, but they'll also be able to download their invoices of the monthly subscriptions that you're charging them every month. And they can go download them from right here, and it'll just default and charge directly to your client's card every month. Then once your client's card is attached, I did it in this medical spa sub account. Let's say this is my client sub account. We added in their card already. We'll then switch back to our agency view. Now I like to give my clients a $10 credit just to start them off. Then all the credits after that will charge directly to their card. So I can go do that by going into this medical spa demo account. I'm going to pretend this is the one of my client, and I click on it, and then we can go to rebilling right here, and then I can give them a $10 credit just to start them off, and then after that it'll charge from their card. But I can click add balance right here, and I can give them $10. This will charge my card since it's just the first balance that I'm giving them, and then I can click proceed. It'll charge my agency account card, which is going to be the card you signed up for HighLevel with, and then after that, every time they run out of credits down to zero, it'll recharge and charge their card the $10. But you can just start them out on a good foot with $10. It'll come out of your setup fees that you charge them, but then after that, they'll pay for all of them. But just let them know that they're going to be paying for those credits, but also let them know you'll give them the first $10 worth of credits on you as part of the setup fee, and then after that, they'll cover them on their card. If your customer previously had another CRM with a bunch of their clients in it or a bunch of their leads in it, and they want to transfer it over completely into your software so they can stop using the other platform, I'm going to show you how you can do that in this video. And so hopefully their other software has the capability of exporting leads onto an Excel file with all their names, emails, and phone numbers. Once we have that Excel file, we'll really need a file like a CSV file, which is an Excel or a Google Sheets file. We'll need that file so that we can import those leads in bulk into HighLevel. We do that under the contacts tab right here inside of their sub account. And then what we'll do is we'll click import contacts right here. And then it'll ask us to import that CSV file. I already have a file right here that I can import really quick. It's got a lot of leads on it, I think. But anyway, make sure the file size is less than 50 megabytes. If it's bigger than that, then it won't accept. You have to break it into smaller pieces and import like 2 or 3 different files. And then we can click next once we've imported our file. And then we just want to map the fields inside of here. And I'll show you once this loads. It'll have like contact ID, first name, make sure it equals first name, last name, last name. Just map the fields over here. Make sure each of these is equal to the actual information that's over here on the left. And then once you've done that, you can click this little don't import data in unmatched columns and then click next. And then you can name this import. We could just call it like bulk import of leads for ABC males. Let's say that's the name of this business. And then we can just click submit right here, and it'll go and import all of the leads. Oh, we have to confirm this first. Then we hit submit, and then it'll import all the leads into the contacts right here. It'll take a few minutes if it's a lot of them. Well, you can try refreshing the page, and then you'll be able to see all your leads just like this: names, phone numbers, emails. And it still looks like they're slowly importing, because I think this lead list had a couple thousand at least. But yeah, it'll take a little bit of time for all of them to import, so give it a few minutes, then refresh it, and they should all be imported. However many you have, 10,000, 20,000. It's pretty quick on how fast it imports them. You can see it's kind of still importing them. But yeah, that's how to import their leads. In the next video, I'm going to show you guys how to run a reactivation campaign for your client, so that they can actually take some of their old leads that have been in their system for a long time, and we can try to rekindle some business back into the pipeline for our client. This is something we could throw in for them as an addition, but I'll show you that in the next video. Another cool service you can throw on top of what you're already offering to your clients, so you're already giving them a website, the automations, the entire system. We can also, to sweeten the deal, throw in a reactivation campaign, just a one-time campaign to all of their previous leads and clients. And we can send out a bulk email campaign to all of them, or a bulk text message campaign to try to rekindle and get them back in the door of this business, to bring back more money into the business for our client. And so we can import all their clients. I showed you how to do that in the previous video right before this. And so once all of their clients have been imported into the contacts tab, we can select all of them. And so we could select all like 18,000 if they've had 18,000 previous customers or clients that they've worked with in the past, or just leads in general. Select all of them, and then you can click send email. And email is going to be the best way to do this, because when you first create an account for a client, they're not going to be able to send a ton of text messages yet. They kind of have to ramp their way up, so they can only send like 100 a day to start, and then like once they get past that 100 a day, then they can ramp up to like 200 a day, and it kind of goes up in increments. But if they want to send a bulk email, they can. So we can click OK, proceed right here, and then we can type the from name, so it can be from the business name, ABC Med Spa, if that's their business. And then from email, we could do like info@abcmedspa.com. We can put any email right here, doesn't matter. It'll override and mask over the true root email that we set up a few videos ago. Then the email subject line. So there's 2 different ways we can do these reactivation campaigns. We can reactivate old leads and try to get them to come back in, maybe do some sort of discount program. Say, hey, this week at our medical spa, we're doing a 20% off deal. All of our appointments, all of our different therapies are 20% off. So you can do that to try to get people in for appointments. or you could do it for Google reviews. So if all these previous 1,000, 10,000 leads that these are customers that these businesses had in their CRM, we transferred them into HighLevel. If all of them were previous customers of the business, we could ask all of them and send out an invite to leave a Google review request because they've all been to the clinic already. And so we can just help these businesses get a lot more Google reviews really fast in on their Google business profile, which will help them rank a lot higher on Google and just get them more customers overall and build their brand reputation in their area. So we could do it for either of those two, a discount program or a reactivation campaign to get a bunch of new Google reviews. That only works if they have a huge database of previous clients or a couple hundred at least. And this method with the 20% off would work really well if all of their old clients or all their old contacts in their old CRM were just a bunch of leads people who have never been in before. Can't really ask them for a Google review if they've never been into the clinic, but we can ask them to come in for the first time and give them a 20% off discount. So either way, the email subject line would be like 20% off your next visit at ABC Med Spa, or it could be leave us a Google review to get a $500 gift card. Usually the best way to get Google reviews really fast is to do some sort of incentive program or prize. So say, hey, if you leave us a positive Google review, we'll enter you in to win a $500 Amazon gift card or Visa gift card. And you could do a giveaway like that. So you'll just type out the email subject line, the actual email copy, and like what it is and what it entails and how they can get the reward or the discount or whatever it is. And then we can either, we don't want to send them all at once. We'll probably want to send them in drip mode so that they don't send all at once, and a lot of them will go to spam. If we send them in drip mode, it'll be more likely to land in their main inbox. And so the action, we can just name it like, let's say this was for Google reviews. We can call it Google reviews, and then we could do today's date. So we know the date that we sent it out, 6, and then 2024. And then we could do start on, and then we could start today at, this time, which is that's the current time for me. And then we could do batch quantity. We could send out like 300 per day to our list, or we could do like 500 per day. But if this is a brand new account, you probably want to only send like 200 to 300 a day just to make sure deliverability is still good. And then we could say repeat after, and then 1 day. So every 1 day, it'll send 200 emails, and then it'll hit up our list Monday through Sunday. Maybe we don't want to hit people up on the weekend, so we turn off Saturday, Sunday, and only send Monday through Friday. And we can start it between like work hours. So we could say we want the emails to start sending at 8 a.m. in the morning, and then we want them to stop around like 6 p.m. We don't want to keep hitting people up in the evening with our emails. And so we could do that, and we could click send email, and then boom, our email campaign will start sending to all of these leads that we had selected over here. We could do the same with text message, but like I said, you can only do 100 a time to start. So if you're going to do a text, just do 100. So just select 100 of your leads. So just like go through, make the page size 100, and then just select one page. So it says 100 records are selected. This is if you want to select all your leads. I've got like 18,000 in this account here, but if you want just 100, then you could just select 100 and you could send a text message, and you could ask a bunch of people for a Google review or say, hey, we're doing 20% off discount, all that good stuff. So anyway, that's a reactivation campaign. When do I recommend doing this? Only if your client really needs a push, or your prospect, because you're going to be jumping on the Zoom call with them, showing them the website, showing them all the automation, showing them your core offer. If they're like really hesitant and you need some ammunition to make the sale, and you're like, hey, I don't normally do this for everybody, but we'll take all of your previous clients, because it sounds like you guys have been in business for a while and probably have a lot of names, emails, and phone numbers of old clients, and we'll do a Google review reactivation campaign for you, or we'll do a discount reactivation campaign for you to get a lot of customers back in the door quickly, to spark your business, help you make a lot more money. And if it's for Google reviews, you can say it'll help you build your brand reputation and get you ranked higher in your local area on Google. And if that's what it takes, then I would definitely offer this. It's something that takes like 5 minutes to do, and it'll get all their leads back into the system too, which is really nice. Into HighLevel, so that they're not in their old CRM. They can cancel their old CRM. They can just use ours now. And it's just a really cool thing to add in there if needed. You don't have to offer it to everybody. A lot of people will buy from you just with your core offer because it's already really good. But if they're really hesitant, you say, I don't usually do this, but we'll throw this in for you, this reactivation campaign, just to sweeten the deal, if you guys will go forward with us and buy with us today. And that'll get a lot of people pushed forward, because this is a really cool offer to just help them respark and get more either Google reviews or more clients coming in the door for their business. So that's how to do the reactivation campaigns, and I'll see you guys in the next one. If we find a prospect that really loves their website but still wants all of the software features like the automations, the automated Google review request, the booking system, the form, the chat widget on their current website, but they don't want us to build a new website, we can still still offer the software to those clients. We can integrate the forms, the chat widget, the calendar system onto their current site. I'm going to show you how to do that in this video. So you're going to be inside of your client's sub account, and let's say they want to integrate the calendar booking system onto their current website, but their website is not with HighLevel. You didn't build it. It's with like WordPress or Squarespace or Webflow, just another website builder. I'll show you how to do it and how it works with most website builders. So let's say they want this calendar system that we set up, this calendar group right here. I'll copy the share link so you guys can see what it looks like. But let's say they want to integrate this calendar booking system onto their website with these different types of appointments because they don't have that on their current site. We can go into their current site. Let's say I'm using another software called Webflow. I do build quite a few websites for my clients in Webflow, not just in HighLevel. And this is exactly how we do it. So let's say it's this, I don't know, there should be a barbershop template somewhere in here. Let's do this one. So we'll just open the designer, and the designer will look similar to WordPress or Squarespace or Wix or most other web designers. It'll work the same way, but basically we can go over to this calendar group that we want to paste onto a website. We can click the three little dots. We can copy the embed code. That's what we need is the code. And then we can go over to Webflow where our other website is. And let's say we have like a booking page right here. It looks like there's already a code block here, but basically the way that we get this code block is we just go up here, click the little plus sign, scroll down to the bottom, and then we just use, let's see where it's at, code embed, and we just drag it onto our website, and that's how you do it. And so I'm just gonna undo that real quick. So it goes back, but this is the code block right here. And what you're gonna do is you're just gonna click the little gear icon right there, and it opens up where you can paste that code in. And then I can click this and I can paste our calendar group code into here. I can save it and close it. And then it won't show in editing mode. We'll have to publish it. And so I'm going to publish this real quick, and then we can preview it after it's published. And it'll literally just, all we have to do is paste that code in where we want it, where we want the calendar to pop up, and it'll pop up on this site. There might be some tweaking we'll have to do, but it should look pretty good. So now if we open up this site page, this booking page, it'll pop up with our calendar from HighLevel, and the automations that we've set up that are hooked up to this calendar will work just the same, even though it's not on a HighLevel website. Same deal with the forms in GoHighLevel. So we can go back, we can go to our sites tab. Let's say this form, we created this med spa form, and we want to integrate it and put it onto this non-GoHighLevel website. We can go up to where it says integrate inside of the form builder. Once we build the form out the way that we like it and it looks good and it'll match the vibe of the website we're about to put it on, we can then click copy embed code right here on the form. We can go into Webflow again, and let's see if there's like a contact us page or something. Here's a contact page. We already have that form block there, but you'll add that just like I showed you over here. You'll just drag on this code embed onto the website wherever you want this form to pop up, and then you'll open up this, and then we can delete this, paste in our new form, which it did paste. It just looks the same because we had a HighLevel form on there already. We can save it and close it, then we can publish the site, and then I'll preview it so we can see what it looks like. So now that HighLevel form is on there. We don't need to mess with a little bit of the styling and the HighLevel side, so it doesn't have this like weird black background and stuff like that. But anyway, that's how you add those forms onto the website. And then lastly, we can add in the chat widget, which I'm trying to remember exactly how we do this. I've got a virtual assistant who does this a lot of the time, but I think I can figure it out. Chat widget right here. We'll go to get code, and then we can copy the embed code of the chat widget once we've built it out the way that we like it. Maybe we change it to kind of match this barber. Maybe we do like a yellow chat widget to match the logo. So I'll change this color of the chat widget down here, or it's going to be right here, to that yellowish color. I'll try to match it as best I can. Maybe something like that. And then I'll save it. Then I'll get the code. Again, you can either get it, copy it down here at the bottom, or you can copy it up here. All right, and then we'll go into Webflow, into the editor. I'm going to go to the home page of the site, and then I'm pretty sure we can just go to the bottom and we can put this code block down here at the bottom of the site. I'm going to go ahead and add that in here, scroll down. We're going to do embed code here, and this one can go anywhere on the page, doesn't really matter. And we're just going to paste in our chat widget code. We'll save it. So I just put it at the very bottom of the website. You won't be able to see it here. But you'll see. I'll go ahead and publish this. Now we've added that chat widget, and then when we preview the website again, now the chat widget pops up. So anyway, that's how to do that. You can add the forms, calendars, chat widgets to non-high-level sites that your client, maybe they already had a site they really like and they just want to incorporate the software into it. Now, anytime this, appointment is booked on this high-level calendar, or somebody messages us on our chat widget here, or they book, they go to contact us and they fill out a form. These are all high-level embeds, so they will still create a contact inside of the high-level account. Whenever they're filled out, they'll create a contact, so we'll get those people's names, emails, and phone numbers into our client sub-account still. The automations will still fire off like normal and send the text and emails and Google review requests and all that. And so everything will work just like normal. We can sell and still have an offer for people that don't necessarily need a website, but just need a good system with automations built into it. So that's everything for this one. I'll see you guys in the next one. Once your business starts scaling pretty fast, which it likely will now that you're at the end of this course, you're going to want to hire on some help to help you build out these websites so that you can continue to push sales while somebody else does fulfillment. The best place that I found to hire somebody is on a site called onlinejobs.ph, which is the site that you see here on the screen. It's a website where you can find Filipino virtual assistants that are really skilled in a bunch of different tasks. For us, the main task that's going to take the most of our time is going to be the website building. And so we can outsource that to somebody on onlinejobs.ph, and they can do the website build outs for us while we continue to help clients with support, and we just make more sales in our agency. And so that's the first hire that I made in my business, and it's helped me a ton. And whenever I land the client, I just say, hey, my guy Mike is going to be reaching out to you. He's going to shoot you an email with some things that he needs from you to get the website project started. And then Mike does all of my communication from then on out with the client. I set up everything on the high-level side, and then we come together once the website's done and everything is set up. And it's just really nice. I don't have to worry about all the onboarding for the client because Mike does it for me. And so this site, onlinejobs.ph, I'm going to link it down below where you guys can sign up. You do have to pay a monthly subscription for it while you're hiring somebody. It's only like $70 a month, I think, something like that for their middle plan. And so that's all you need to sign up for. Maybe it's only $50 a month. It's pretty cheap. And once you make your hire, you don't need to pay for it anymore. So you can hire somebody within the first couple weeks, pay the first month subscription, and then just cancel your account because you won't need it anymore because you've already made your hire. But basically inside of your account, it'll look like this. You'll post a job, and then you can put in the job title, type of employment. If you're looking for just gig work, part-time, full-time, at the beginning, you're probably just going to do gig work because you might not have a full schedule or a full 40-hour work week to give to this virtual assistant. So you could start out by doing gig, and then you could tell them, hey, let's work into a full-time position as we start scaling more. Job description, you just say, hey, well, I'm looking for somebody who can build websites in HighLevel, or if you're looking for somebody else who can build websites in like Webflow or WordPress, if you're looking for a different website builder, you can type those out as well. Wage or salary, you can start at like $5 an hour, $4 an hour. And then desired number of hours per week, you can tell them, hey, starting out, it's only 10 hours a week, but we can work our way up. And when I say you can tell them this, once you post this job, you get a lot of applications and you can actually jump on Zoom calls with them and interview them, see their resumes, all that kind of stuff. Put in your email here, your name, the skills. So you can do like website development, website design, and page layout would be a good one. Just a couple different things web design related. For the skills, you can add up to 3 here. And then this box right, or this check mark here says send a daily email summary of my job post applicants. That's good. Just keep that one checked and then click post job. Once you post your job, you'll get a bunch of applications. They'll all pop up in the messages tab here, and it'll show like how much the person wants the job. Like one AP, that doesn't show that they're super interested. But if they have something like 5 AP, or this person had 10 AP, that means they're really interested in my job that I posted and they want to chat with me about it, or they're really qualified for the job based on their resumes. You can go in and check out each person. You can see their portfolios right here, and just see some of the previous websites they've done, and you can message them. So you can just type out a message. Once they respond, you can send them a Zoom link to book a call with you, and then you can jump on some interviews with some people. The main 2 things I'm looking for is somebody who's done some really good websites in the past, so they have a good portfolio, and then also somebody who speaks good English, because they're ultimately going to be communicating through email with my client after I close them. And so I want to make sure their English is good so it comes off professional. And I always create their own workspace email for them. So for my guy Mike, I've got his email, mike@webjuice.io, set up so he can email on behalf of the business and have a professional email to email our clients with. And so, yeah, that's the best way to outsource clients that I found. Filipino people, super hard workers, and they'll work for $5 an hour, which is a lot of money for them if you're paying them in USD. The average salary over there is like $1.50 an hour. And so if you pay them $5, $6 an hour, they're making way more than they would make over there. And so they're super happy. We're super happy, and they do a really good job. And so anyway, if you're ever looking to outsource, I'd say if you get 3 or more clients a week with your website and SaaS offer, then it's going to start becoming pretty hard to manage all those website build outs. So that might be about time to hire a virtual assistant when you're at about 3 or more clients per week. You can handle 1 or 2 clients a week on your own, no problem, and get like, 8 clients a month on your own and be able to handle that. Anything more than that, though, it'll start to get a little bit overwhelming, and so it might be a good time to hire somebody at least part-time to start, and then as you scale even more, you can work them into a full-time position, and they'll be super happy. You'll be really impressed by their work, and yeah, so I'll see you guys in the next video. In the tales of ancient Greek mythology, a group of determined sailors embarked on a perilous journey across the vast Mediterranean Sea. As they sailed, they encountered a lush and vibrant island, its shores filled with enticing lotus flowers. Drawn by the flowers' sweet fragrance, the sailors disembarked, unaware of the flowers' magical properties. With each bite of the lotus, their minds became clouded, and a deep sense of contentment washed over them. Lost in a euphoric trance, the sailors forgot their purpose and desire for home, succumbing to the enchantment of the lotus. Just like the sailors from the story found contentment in the lotus flowers, we want to make sure our clients are happy and find contentment in our services. Finding and getting clients is one thing, but keeping them happy and delivering a good service and good results for them is another thing. And so these are some steps we can take in order to keep our clients happy and keep them paying us for a really long time. The first one is set good time expectations. Whenever we're on that Zoom call with them, we close them as a client. We want to make sure we set good expectations of how long the project is going to take before it's completely set up. I used to tell my clients we could get it done in a week. It would actually take like 2 weeks sometimes. And if I told them a week, they would get mad or frustrated because it ended up taking twice as long as what we originally said. And a lot of it was their fault, I'll be honest. Like they said, oh, can we change this? Can we change this? And it was a lot of little change orders that made it take the 2 weeks. But everything is your fault as the business owner. You need to take full responsibility for anything that goes wrong. And so just set good expectations. I typically tell my clients now 2 weeks, 14 days before the website will be fully up and running and their account will be ready to go, which gives me and my virtual assistant plenty of time to get everything set up for our clients. Number 2 is communicate throughout the process. Make sure you don't just like get everything at the beginning from your client and all their resources and then just like never let them know where you're at in the process. When you finish the first draft, send it to your client. Say, hey, how does this look so far? Anything you would change, anything you really like and you want us to keep doing, and then just include them in the process. Be in communication with them for that week or 2 week website build out every other day, every day if you can, honestly. Just make sure you're in front of them and or you let them know that you're working on their project and it's not forgotten. Number 3 is make changes as required or as requested. So if they want those changes made on their website, make sure you're changing those things for them and just really letting them know, hey, that change was made, here it is, and show it to them. And that kind of goes in with number 2. Number 3, under promise and over deliver. That also kind of goes in with setting good time expectations. And if you tell them 2 weeks and you get it back to them in a week, they'll be thrilled. They'll be like, dang, that was really fast. But if you tell them 1 week and you get it back to them in 2 weeks, they'll be like, dang, you're terrible. So under promise, over deliver. And another thing you could do is just like throw in some bonus things for them that you didn't say you were going to give them. Like if you didn't tell them about the reviews reactivation campaign that sends out to all of their previous customers and helps them get a lot of Google reviews really fast, you could just throw that in if you wanted to and say, hey, we're going to do this for you. We don't normally do it, but we really like you and we think it could really help your business because you have a huge list of previous customers. We think we can help you get a lot of Google reviews really fast. And so you can always just do stuff like that and over deliver and give people extras and they'll just be really happy with what you've done. And then lastly, just take notes on what your clients want. When you're on that initial Zoom call, I recommend recording it. 1, for training purposes, so you can see how you did and you can reflect on how the sales call went. But 2, you can get a good idea when after you close them, you can go back and sit and see everything that they told you that they're looking for. And so you can remember when you start building out the website and you don't have to like reach out to them and ask them for everything again on an email. You like know basically what they want and you can start setting it up right away. And so yeah, just take notes on what they want, because you want to deliver a website that's beautiful and looks good to them. Might not be what you would prefer, but the client, is always right. So anyway, those are the 5 steps here for delivering good results for your clients. Make sure to do these things and your clients will be super happy and they'll continue to pay that monthly subscription to you forever. Another very important aspect of keeping your clients happy is making sure they're educated and understand how to use the platform on desktop and mobile. And so the first one is just making sure they understand the mobile app. That's the main place that they're going to be logging in and using the most. And so make sure to do a walkthrough with them and make sure you go through the mobile app tab inside of HighLevel and show them how it works and all the features that it offers and make sure they get logged in and actually start using it. Because that's something that'll keep them stuck in paying you for a long time. If they're actively using it on their phone a lot, it'll be constantly on top of their mind and they'll think they're getting lots of value, which they are, and they'll keep paying the subscription for a really long time. This model is already really sticky by itself because we're building that website for them, so it's really hard for them to cancel anyway, but just make it even more sticky by educating them, making sure they don't get confused and feel like they're not getting enough out of the system that you're providing. Number two is conversations. What I mean by that's conversations tab, which is on desktop and mobile. That's where they can communicate back and forth with their leads and clients. Make sure they are using that and they know where those conversations are coming into whenever a lead messages them on text, email, Facebook, Instagram DMs, or calls them. Make sure they know where they can converse with their leads inside the platform. The calendars, make sure they know how to use the calendar system or the calendars tab inside of HighLevel on their phone and on desktop, so they can see all their booked appointments and they know who that appointment is booked with. If they have multiple technicians that work for their business, just make sure they understand that calendars tab, because these are the main ones they're going to be working in on a day-to-day basis. Next one is contacts. That's where they can see all their list of leads. They can send bulk messages through text and email to all of them. They can import contacts from another CRM or software that they're using. Make sure they understand how to use that tab, because that one's very valuable, and they can send out bulk text and email campaigns to their clients right there, which can help with their marketing and just help them make a lot more money in their business. And then the website tab also is pretty important. You can say, hey, we'll do all the updates for you on your website. Or you could say, hey, you can go at any time into the sites tab right here inside of our software. They have to do this one on desktop. And you could say, hey, you can edit stuff on your website and you guys can manage it yourself. You can always send those requests to us and we're happy to take care of them within 48 hours. But if it's something really simple, just like adding a new picture, replacing a headline or something like that with a new headline, you guys can do that stuff really easily. And you could just show them on an onboarding call real quick how to do that kind of stuff so that they can go in and update the site on their own in their own time. So just making sure they're very educated on the platform so they don't get confused. I find confusion leads to people canceling. That's one of the biggest factors of cancellations or drivers of cancellation. And so just make sure they understand, aren't confused, and are using the software, and they'll keep paying you forever. And the very last step in keeping your clients happy and paying you for a really long time is communication. I'm not talking about communication during the actual onboarding process. We already talked about that in the first video in this section. I'm talking about like after you set them up and it's all running for them. It's really easy to not communicate with them because you're like, oh, I've already set it up, website's done, and the automations are running, and we don't really have to talk to them much. It is true, like it's very passive after you set up your clients, but you do want to check in on your clients every once in a while. I like to check in with my clients with a bulk text message inside of my agency sub account. I can select all of them in my contacts tab and I can send them all a text, and it looks like a personal text, but it's really just a bulk text message. And I say, hey, how's everything going? Do you guys need any help with anything, any changes on your website, or anything tweaked with the automations? And just keep up with them, because there might be something that's been on their mind, but they've just forgot to ask you. And so they'll be like, oh yeah, we did want to change this. And it'll just keep your clients happy and let them know that you care about them and are there to help them. And then secondly, update them if something has changed in the software, like if a placement of a certain feature has changed, or if something in the calendar settings has changed, or just anything of the user face that has moved around or the app has changed. Let them know about those things so they don't get confused, be like, oh, where did this go, or stuff like that. And then the third one is kind of with the second one, but let them know when new features are available, and you could potentially upsell them into higher ticket offers or a higher monthly subscription. HighLevel's always rolling out new features that are beneficial for marketing. And so there could be a new feature that they come out with that you could then upsell to your client and charge them more for, and it'll help them out, it'll help you out, and it'll be a win-win for everybody and give them something that'll be helpful for their business and beneficial for them and helping them grow. So that's the last step in keeping your clients happy. And I will have one more video just to finish off the entire course, but congratulations for kind of going through almost everything. I'll see you guys in the last video. If you stayed till this point in the video, congratulations. You now have everything set up and everything you need to have a successful agency with GoHighLevel. At this point, you probably still have some questions, so feel free to join my free school community down below. It's called HighLevel Quest. It's a great place to rub shoulders with other people who are growing their agencies with HighLevel. And if you've watched this entire video and you haven't signed up for HighLevel yet, you can get a 30-day free trial down below with my affiliate link. If you use my link, I'll jump on 2 free Zoom calls with you every week, answer any questions you have, help you scale your agency, and I'll give you $10,000 of free resources that I've been working on over the past few years, completely free. I appreciate y'all for sticking through to the end of the video. I love y'all, and I'll see y'all in the next one. Peace.